All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live, the event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
Let's do it next minute. Let's do it next. I come to 40. I come to 40. I come to 40. Check it. What you doing out there for, nigga? Yeah, nigga. What you doing out there for? What you doing out there for? what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing is. Well, see me next. I'm on 40. Okay, come on. Hey, let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, y'all heard him. Y'all heard him. Man, watch out, bro. Watch out. Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me, nigga. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all you a bitch. And I'm on. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all gonna do your son. Yeah.
Could we see a potential fight between the two, Chris?
I love it. It's a lot of fun. It makes for good TV at the end of the fight. I would put the chances of seeing this fight happen at just above 0%. That's what I put. Shakur Stevenson is a 140-pound champion. Shock is at 130. You see him saying there, I'm going to come up to 140 pounds just so I get my mic in there at the very last possible second. But here's the reality. Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal to sign with Zuffa Boxing. Top Rank promotes O'Shaquie Foster. Top Rank promotes...
Who I want. It's all up to Shakur and them now. He say he the man. I told him we can do it at 40, we can do it at 35, whichever one he want to do. That's a big fight. We can do it right here in Houston, Toyota Center or something. And I feel like, you know, the world want to see it now. So we just got to wait and see. I mean, I don't know. He was talking like he would, but when I was looking in his face, he kind of looked timid. So, you know, I don't know if he was doing it for a show or not, but as y'all can see, I'm very serious about making that fight. I told him I was gonna do what I was gonna do to his little mans, and you know, I feel like the world gonna ask for it now. They feel like he's the lower version of Shakur. So I showed what I could do to him. So let's see what Shakur gonna do.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say O'Shaquie Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no.
They had their final day of media availability for OTAs, and something comes across my way. I get on the phone, and I get some intel and info from pretty reliable sources. But again, I wanted to get more intel from all around the way, but I'll get to that in a minute. So what was told to me is that Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson have ironclad signed with Zuffa. That announcement is imminent, could be as early as next week. This is what I was told. And I was also told that Zuffa, the fight they want upon signing both of them, is them fighting each other. And I believe Mike Coppinger reported as much about a month ago. Well, the same was told to me yesterday. And what else I was told was the Haneys want the fight, Zuffa wants the fight. The holdup is Shakur Stevenson. And so then what happened a couple days ago was Keyshawn Davis became the mandatory for Devin Haney's welterweight WBO title. Now, it was told to me that this was brought about by James Prince. Top Rank has always had a good relationship with the WBO, as people know. and he put Keyshawn in. He petitioned to the WBO to get Keyshawn put as Devin Haney's mandatory as a way to throw off this Shakur Stevenson fight. And the fight that the Haneys want first and foremost is Shakur Stevenson, but they're apparently still willing to, quote, whoop Keyshawn Davis's ass. But we also saw yesterday.
You won your first title with those gloves?
Yeah, this is the first, literally the ones I actually used that night.
Y'all know what's going on. In the new, it's time to have fun. The easy work. Look phenomenal. Come home with a big knockout. About to be a two-time unified weight division champ. The best in the world, the best ever. Make sure y'all tune in. Shout out to all haters too. I love y'all. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Good morning to the family, man. What's popping? A little bit later than usual today, but we here with it, man. We here with it this Monday morning, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. CamJNetwork, sorry but not sorry, boxing talk, Monday morning cook up. We here with it, live and direct, man. Had to, I was gonna go live yesterday, so this was my thing. I was gonna initially go live yesterday, but then I was like, man, I'm gonna chill and just sit back, listen to some of you guys on some of these other channels, and just check out the landscape, man, and just chill. You know what I mean? So I just relaxed, chill throughout the day. You know what I mean? And kind of game plan for what we was gonna talk about today. You know what I mean? And we here with it this Monday, man, and thank God we are here today, this Monday. Blessed to be here another day on this earth, man. Most definitely, man. And happy to be here talking with the family, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. Salute to the family. Hope everyone is feeling well today, man. Going in to the start of the week, man. Of course, this week a little bit more action this week, far as namesake, for us boxing in particular. And we're definitely gonna get into it and talk about it. Most definitely, it's a lot of action in particular this week, just similar to last week, but namesake, you got Bam Bam, of course, one of the best fighters in the world. He's gonna be fighting his first time at 118 against Antonio Vargas this Saturday on Matchroom Boxing out there in Arizona. And of course, you got the ladies, man. You got MVPW, man. MVPW this week. They got it jumping this week as well, man. So, these are the two cards that we're going to concentrate the most. Pro Box, I believe Pro Box TV. No, Salida Promotions has an event this week as well. So it's a lot of events, man, this week. But these are the two main cores we gonna focus on, promoting and talking about majority this week. You know what I mean? So you got O'Shea Jones, Ohio shit, man, fighting Carranza in the rematch right here this Saturday up there in Orlando, Florida, man. And it's going down, man. It's going down most definitely, man. It's going down most definitely this weekend for sure, man. The ladies is back in action. I love seeing the ladies scrap, most definitely. And it was a lot of action this past weekend, man. A lot of action this past weekend. I can say for myself, D1, William Old School, Cash, Crush the Legend, T Hill, Quee, several, that be sitting back, watching watching the fights and stuff. We sit back watch, bro. We watch so many fights, man. Saturday in particular, you know what I'm saying? With the Zuffa event that happened up there in the UK was a decent event. It was decent. It was decent. We ain't gonna sit there and be like it was fire because it wasn't fire. It was decent. It was decent. Which some of you guys gonna sit there and probably try to attest that it's fire, but we know some of you guys didn't even watch the event for real. I mean, a lot of you guys that be having y'all cape on for Zuffa, y'all don't even fucking be watching these events for real. Y'all be capping. So, the Zuffa event was alright this past Saturday. The Fenway Park, man, Nolan brothers, man. Salute to them Nolan brothers out there in Boston, man. Had a decent event up there with the Fenway Park fights, man, that happened Saturday night. Who else? Padley, Fies. That was a great scrap between Padley and Fies. That was a great scrap this past Saturday as well, man. So it was some great scraps, man, this weekend, man. Did well in the boxing league, in the fantasy boxing league this week. Went 10-3 on 13 fights picked. You know what I mean? Had a couple of ones that was a little offish, but it's all good. And we moved up to number 8, so we still in the top 10 in the fantasy boxing league. Salute to my brother Chan Ross, man. Most definitely, man. Definitely been cooking, man. Staying, with a 90%, accurate far as picking fights, you know what I mean, every week, you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying, because we really talk boxing and we really do this shit. We really do this shit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We really talk boxing. So, a lot of boxing we watched this last weekend, man. Salute to everyone that fought this past weekend. Chris Billion Smith, Razicki was a good scrap. You know what I'm saying? Definitely a crazy scrap for sure. You know what I mean? I picked Chris Billion Smith to win. He won that, John. I picked Padley to win. He won. I told you about Luis Nery. He got stopped. I picked him to win that fight that he was in versus Casimiro, and he got stopped in the 4th round in that fucking fight. Nasty fucking work. I knew I should have picked Casimiro in that fucking fight, man. And who was another fight? This other fight, Lover on that card that was a split decision loss. You know what I mean? So a lot of crazy action, man. So let's go ahead and salute to the family, man. I'm gonna go through the family quick because I want to get into this shit, man, for sure. So salute to my brother on the money line in the building, man. Salute to my brother on the money line in the building. Salute to my brother SBG Mello, man. Jim Flow, you already know the vibes, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Salute to Cuzzo, man. Ringwald Boxing Podcast, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ringwald Boxing Podcast. If y'all not subscribed, yesterday he was at 993 subscribers. So if y'all not subscribed to Ringwald Boxing Podcast, please subscribe to my brother Ringwald Boxing Podcast. That's family. Let's get him to 1,000 on this show. Let's get him to 1,000. So I know it's 7 people that's not subscribed to Ringwald Boxing Podcast right now that can subscribe to him, and let's get him to 1,000 on this show right now. You know what I mean? So salute to my Cuzzo, Ringwald Boxing Podcast. Cuzzo, if you listening, put your link in the comments. Or T Hill, can you please put Ringwald Boxing Podcast on his link in the comments so we can get him to 1,000 on this show? Because I know it's 7 people that's not subscribed to Ringwalk, and let's get him to 1,000 here right now. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Jay Will, man, in the building, man. My brother Jay Will, man, for sure. Salute to D1 and salute to my brother with the starting off the show with the support, man, with the $5 banger and the Cash App with my dog, you know what I'm saying, D1 Angry White Man by some podcasts. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to Angry White Man by some podcasts. If y'all not subscribed, tap in with the raffle. You know what I'm saying? The raffle is still going on. $10 for one, 3 for 25. You know what I mean? The raffle got a couple of more weeks for the raffle, man. So definitely tap in with D1 for the raffle for us, the Abdullah Mason and Joe Cordina ringside ticket, man. Most definitely, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Salute to my brother, Ohio shit. My brother One Hit a Quitter in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man, for sure. My dog Opulent LDTV in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Opulent LDTV. If y'all not subscribed, man, that's family. My brother Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute to my brother Tim Carey in the building. For sure, for sure. Let me see right here. Salute to my brother Joseph Bermia in the building, man. Salute to my dog Joseph Bermia for sure, man, for sure. And y'all heard my brother punch that like button. We got 41 in the chat. It shouldn't be no reason why we don't have 41 likes. So we should have 41 likes, whether you on the fucking horizontal live or the vertical live. Hit the like button, man. Push that content in the algorithm, man. Let's push it. Let's turn it up today, man. Let's start off this week hot, man, for sure, man. We already know we only here to make movies, you know what I'm saying, and tell the truth. Y'all already know the vibes, you know what I mean? And salute to my brother. Salute to my brother Shell in the building, man. Salute to my brother Shell, man. What's goody with my bro Shell, man, for sure. Salute to my sister Sunshine Quee in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Sunshine Quee. If y'all not subscribed, man, y'all already know the vibe. She live every Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time. So tap in with my sister. Salute to my sister as well, Sexy Kendra in the building. Salute to my sister. Good morning, sis. Hope you feeling well this morning, most definitely. Salute to my brother No More Sleepwalking in the building. My brother No More Sleepwalking. My dog One Starness in the building, man. Salute to One Starness in the building for the show. My brother T Hill, salute to the commissioner T Hill, man, for sure. My brother, man, for sure. Always love to my brother. Salute to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing, man. Y'all already know the vibes. If y'all not subscribed to 2 Cents Boxing, please do. You know what I mean? She pushing to that 2,000 K mark. You know what I mean? So let's push and get sis to that 2,000 mark, man. Most definitely, man. Love you, sis. You already know the vibes. My boy Dankfather in the building. Salute to my boy Dankfather in the building. Patrick Bell in the building. Salute to my brother Patrick Bell in the building. My dog JJ in the building, man. What's going on with you, bro? What's going on? JJ, what are you talking about? You said it was a passion on you. All your buddies gang bang me. Use the racial victim card bullshit. Call me a ninja. Then when I say it back, I'm the effing Nazi racist effing business, Cam. JJ, one thing I can tell you, Brody, like I can't control what you do on other platforms and what's happening on other platforms. I can only control what happened on over here. You know what I mean? And one thing I could tell you, when you have certain little perspectives with, you know, boxing in particular, I don't know what happened. I don't know. But I don't know what happened last night. I don't know. I know I was watching 2 Cents for a little minute last night, and then I ended up falling asleep and then had to, you know, run it back this morning and watch her back this morning, you know what I mean? So I don't know what happened in the chat last night. I don't know. But running it back, saying the N-word back, that ain't where it's at, JJ. I can tell you that. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you that for sure. You know what I mean? But I don't know what the deal, bro. I don't know what's the deal with that one. I don't know what the deal. I know one thing, I would make that right. You know what I'm saying? As far as that. Because you know what I'm saying, you know, us as black people, we end up tending to call motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, nigga that's from different races and shit. We tend to do that sometimes. Even though I don't agree with us doing that and shit, some of us tend to do that shit at times. But Just because a motherfucker called you that, if that's the case, you don't return and say it back to him. You know what I mean? That's just not how we move over here, Brody. Like, you know what I'm saying? That ain't good for business. That ain't good for business. All right, let me continue. Ramon, salute to my boy Ramon in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. And salute to my boy Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to Lee Jackson in the building, my brother, man, for sure. And salute the Poe Pounder in the building, my dog Poe Pounder, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. My dog Thrill Hill in the building, Seattle's finest, you dig? Million Films in the building. D Freezy in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to D Free if y'all not subscribed, man. Brother been cooking everywhere and on his platform as well. D Lynch in the building. B Moore's finest in the building. Salute to my Brody, man, for sure. Who else do I see? Who else? Let me scroll down some more. My sister, Miss Joette. So good morning to my sister, Miss Joette, man. Salute to you, sis. Hope you feeling good this morning, sister. Malaza in the building. I see crazy ass Malaza in here, man. All right, man. And there goes Hey Nash Sheldon Moore. Hey Nash Sheldon Moore. You know what I mean? I seen you yesterday, Hey Nash Sheldon Moore, over there on AM Sports Media yesterday. I seen you hating ass. Dodger them in the building. Salute to my brother Dodger them in the building, man, for sure. Yeah, bro, Dodger. I'm with you, Brody. I'm with you on that, Brody. Quadir, man. Salute to my brother Quadir in the building, man. My Brody, man. Quadir, man, for sure. I mean, all I gotta say for us that JJ Brody is y'all gotta make that right. You feel me? Make that right for us, that situation, Brody. You know what I'm saying? I like you, JJ. I fuck with you. But I don't know what transpired last night to where, the racial shit, you know what I'm saying, came into play for us, you know what I mean? And whoever it was, I don't know. But that shit out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no tolerance for that shit from either party, for real, to be honest. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I can only control what happens over here. I can't control what happens on other platforms. You know what I mean? That's my 100% take on that right there. Salute to my brother Slogan in the building. Slogan 1, man. Salute to my Brody, man. Slogan 1, man, for sure, man. You already know the vibes. Nah, Sheldon Moore, talking about speaking your piece. Nah, motherfucker. Your ass was speaking with hate, nigga. We gonna talk about it, nigga. You already know the vibes. The fuck? All right, man. All right, so let's get into a little bit of talk, man, from what we talk about from this weekend. Okay. Let's go recap a little bit. These are the fights this weekend. Pro Box had a great event. The Ramirez Richards event out in Canada Thursday night was a great event as well. All bangers on that card. That was a fire card. The card in Japan early in the morning, Saturday morning this past week was definitely a decent card. I'm still sorry about Neri on that damn card. Damn, I should have known that motherfucker was gonna lose when he misplayed it last week. And of course, Padley and Fiaz, man. Padley and Fiaz, just a brief recap with that fight, man. Padley and Fiaz was a great fight. Padley, definitely, I thought he won. He edged the fight out. It was a close-ass fight. No cap. This fight was close. This was a close-ass fight with Josh Padley and Fiaz, man. And, Padley had to grind this one out, man, to win this one. And, Fiaz, he was the opponent there to get cooked by Padley, but he wasn't going, man. Some people said that they felt this fight could have been a draw with Padley and Fiaz. Said it was that close. And it was definitely that close for sure. It was definitely a close-ass fight, but Padley, he definitely edged it out and won that fight, man. And salute to Padley, man. Salute to him. Now, this is a conversation y'all probably some of y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna want to have, Just being honest right here. Well, we're gonna talk about it a little briefly, but you already know who was gonna show love to the man Padley after his fight this past Saturday. Kurt Hurd, salute to my brother Kurt Hurd and my brother B King in the building, man. Salute to my brother B King and my dog 1942 Nitro, man. Salute to my dog 1942 Nitro, man, for sure. You already know the vibes. So look who already went up there and was popping, talking about, yes, my boy still working. Josh Padley, keep it up, champ. So you got this man, Mr. Shakur Stevenson, up here bigging up the man Josh Padley. Bigging up the man Josh Padley, but he called the man a Shockey Foster a bum after he beat his son Ray Ford last week. Nasty fucking work in the context of that. And then on top of that, with Padley, I don't see a high ceiling for Padley up there at 130. Like, let me ask y'all, if y'all watched the fight, because I know some of y'all watched Padley fight this past weekend. Some of you other motherfuckers didn't watch Padley. Some of y'all motherfuckers watched the highlights, and then y'all want to recap the fights and talk about the fights. We know how some of you fucking goofies move. But for the people that did watch the fight, do y'all see the ceiling with Josh Padley at 130 beating a guy like Anthony Kakasi, Emmanuel Navarrete, or in a Shockey Foster at 130? Y'all let me know in the comments. Let's get some engagement in the comments. Y'all let me know. Do y'all feel Josh Padley has a high ceiling at 130 pounds to beat the likes of Foster, Navarrete, and Kakasi? Y'all let me know. I'll spark my joint up and hit my joint a couple times. Y'all let me know. Because me personally, I don't see the ceiling. That's just me personally. And Josh Padley's a good little fighter. And another thing, too, just to add a little context, I think if Josh Padley did have a little bit more time to work out for that fight with Mr. Shakur Stevenson, probably would have been a more better fight in retrospective. I see Lee Jackson said, hell no. Sassy Kendra, no. And JJ, no. 1942, you said Padley stopping O'Shaquie? Come on, bro. Stop the cat. Come on, 1942. You must be drinking 1942 with that damn comment. You tweaking right there, Brody. He ain't stopping no motherfucking Josh. Josh Padley ain't stopping no Shockey Foster, bro. Josh Padley don't got power like that. Nah, that ain't it. That ain't it, my brother. Ishmael, what's good with my boy Ishmael? Ishmael said, pad work, Padley got Shakur respect before Shock did. Wow, what the fuck? Yeah, great question. Yeah, that's a great thought right there, brother, for real. Real shit. You know what I mean? No evidence, guy. You trolling. He said Padley for the sweep. No evidence, crazy. Salute to my boy. No evidence. Oh man, that's crazy. TD in the building, man. Salute to my Brody TD Sports Talk. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother TD Sports Talk. If y'all not subscribed as well, man, that's family, man. And my bro Big Coop in the building, man. Salute to my bro Big Coop, man, for sure. And yeah, dog. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. And the thing about it, though, in particular, yeah, I'm about to say 1942 Nitro must be on drinking 1942 right now, man. He crazy right now talking that. Oh, yeah, man. I don't see the selling with Josh Padley, man, at 130 with the likes like Navarrete, Foster and Kakasi. You know what I'm saying? Kakasi would be the one possibly that he can maybe make a mark on, but Foster, Navarrete, nah, they cooking his ass. They cooking him for sure. For sure, for sure. You know what I mean? So salute to Josh Padley though, man. Continue to do his thing. You know what I mean? And we'll see what's next for the man Josh Padley, man. And other words, let's talk about Chris Billion Smith. So, the car for Zuffa, like I said, it was a decent car. It wasn't fuego, it wasn't fire. I see some of you people out there like, man, that was a good card, man. You can't say that was a good card. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was alright. It was alright. You know what I mean? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know me. I got high expectations for shit. And you know what I'm saying? And I felt like that, it was a decent event. Yes, we seen some knockouts on this event, of course. The one funny part about this shit, though, Saturday, I mean, that I heard from Dana White in his press conference, he was like, and I heard somebody say this shit too last night. I think I heard Two Cents mention it. She said that shit looked like it was some Rocky shit. And that was the exact words that Dana White used for the card. He said, watching this fight card in the UK from Zuffa Saturday felt like he was watching the Rocky movie, which was nasty fucking work to even say in the context of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, we know how the Rocky shit went in the movie. If y'all, you know what I'm saying, not living in a hole in a wall. But I'm just saying in general, to display and add the context to say that you felt that he was watching a Rocky movie, watching all these fights Saturday, was nasty work to me. Was nasty work to me in a sense. Because obviously the Rocky movie ain't no real. so, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. All I'm saying right now, and I think this was their 7th event. So this was their 7th event. Out of all 7 events that I've watched from Zuffa, probably 2 events has been decent. 2 of them. Do they have a fight or 2 that be decent on some of the cards? Yes. But in particular, the product that they're selling for is the events, the fights, the actual fights. As a whole, from all 7 events, it hasn't been great product, just being honest. Just my opinion. Y'all may feel differently, you know what I'm saying? But my opinion is what it is. My opinion feel like the product for Zuffa, for us, the actual fights that they've been having over the course of these 7 events that they thrown has not been that great. Hasn't been that great quality. Just saying. Hey, y'all like it, I love it though. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, some of you dudes that be out there waving the Zuffa flag don't even be watching they fucking events for real. So, I mean, it is what it is. So, that's that. On the card in Fenway Park with this fight was funny. Jarrell Brown and Anthony Vera right there. That was a funny ass fight. I ain't gonna lie. It was a funny ass fight. Jarrell Brown did this big ass interest walking out, you know what I'm saying? Which I want to say this, the actual setting that they had for us, the fights at Fenway Park in Boston, was dope as hell. I did like that shit. And it was the 2nd year that they did that for us, the Nolan brothers throwing an event with guys from their gym. You know, the Nolan brothers, they're guys from Boston that has a local gym where, they're uplifting and promoting their fighters and stuff like that. And they thrown this event Saturday night at Fenway Park, which turned out pretty dope, man. It was a dope atmosphere. And Jarrell Brown, like I said, he did this long ass interest and shit, rapper coming out, rapping them, walking them out and everything. And for him not to really do much for real. Like the fight ended up being a draw between Brown and Varela. And I felt like, I mean, it was appropriate for it to be a draw for real. It was about even to me, honestly, with the fight. But Brown was doing all this extra shit, popping shit like he was going to go in there, but he ain't do no type of killer work in the ring this past Saturday in this damn fight, man. That shit was a little different for me to watch. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. You know what I mean? And we'll see if they end up running that fight back. But I did want to quote those guys as far as the guys in Fenway Park. They did have a decent event, man. I did like the set and everything they did Saturday night for that event, man, for sure. And there was another event I seen they had fight night at the Palace. Cordell Booker fought. He ended up getting a stoppage, you know what I mean, in his fight. You know what I mean? So it was hella fights on, man. We was sitting back watching hella fights Saturday night. So I don't know who boxing fans for real, but I know we are because we be watching a lot of shit over here. You did, you know what I mean? So salute to those guys that fought this past weekend, man. And let's go ahead and move forward with some of the quick hitters, some of the news that we got for us the week right now. You know what I mean? Which is it's light right now. There's real light on the news still right now, which is I feel like you're gonna see it pick up a little bit throughout the week. So real light on the news in particular, but we'll see what's going on. And let's do this right here with the first one while we was talking about Zuffa. Let's talk about this right out the gate right here. Dana White. Oh man. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second. All right, so we back. All right, Dana White hit with a lawsuit from Boxer right here, man. And this report came out of from Yahoo right here, where Dana White getting hit with a lawsuit from Boxer out there in the UK over alleged unlawful contractual interference right there. Now, if y'all go back and go to Yahoo and read the article. If y'all read that article, actually, me and my particular, I don't think this lawsuit is going to stand. That's just my personal opinion. I don't think, because of the fact that Boxer, what they're trying to argue is that, you know, Zuffa interfered with, their situation with Sky Sports. They interfered with a fighter of theirs, Chris Billiam Smith, and everything. As far as Boxer's contract, if y'all read the article, the contract for his Boxer was over in 2025 for as Sky Sports concerns. So their deal with Sky Sports was over in 2025. And they're trying to argue that Zuffa then took some of their fighters and stuff. But hey, y'all deal is over with those guys. You know what I mean? And of course, Chris Billiam Smith, if he ain't have no contract, tied into you guys, locked in, whatever. If he was free, then he's free to do what the fuck he want to do. So, right now, Boxer, Ben Salam and them, I've been seeing cover reports having issues with, guys like Martin Bacoli, a couple other fighters that Boxers in particular from the UK been having issues with. And me personally, with this lawsuit, I don't see this shit sticking, honestly, for us, this shit for real. The timeline of everything for as, Boxer being done with Sky Sports in 2025. Then on top of that, I mean, I feel like, MVP, they're with Sky Sports as well, as far as the UK. You know what I'm saying? Zuffa and MVP. Sky Sports, they ended their deal with Boxer, and then they ended up pushing against and going, picking up Zuffa and, MVP for as, running events over there for Sky Sports concerns. So, me personally, I don't see this shit sticking so much, but we shall see. We shall see, and we'll definitely stay close to the story for sure. And we'll move on. Cornelius Burnett, salute to my boy Cornelius Burnett in the building, man. And salute to my brother Zoomverse in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Was good, bro. All right. Next, while we still, man, we got a couple new UK topics a little bit right now. So right here, man, just to update y'all, man, Mr. Joy Joyce is going to be back and making his return into the ring on July 11th out there in Moscow, Russia, fighting this guy Autumn. We just gonna call him Autumn. I'm not saying his last name because that name crazy, but he's fighting this guy named Autumn that's undefeated right here. So this looked like one of those matchups. He getting paired up to fight one of these unbeaten guys right here on some gatekeeper shit, pretty much. But of course, he's 40 years old, man. Hasn't fought since he lost to Philip Herkovic last year in April 2025. So you got Joyce, man, back in the ring July 11th out there in Russia. And I'm pretty sure we'll be tapped into this fight most definitely for July 11th, man. So salute to Joyce getting back active right here. And as well, Frank Warren and Queensberry right here, man, has been named the 26th fastest growing business in the UK by the Sunday Times. And they said, according to the Sunday Times list, Queensberry reported 167.2 million in sales for 124.27% growth right there far as Queensberry, man. So you see Queensberry, man, the staple, man, they get into it, man, over there in the UK, man, definitely making some noise. And pretty much got the heavyweights on lock over there. They got the heavyweights on lock over there in Queensberry, man. So definitely salute to Queensberry, man. Definitely being one of the fastest growing businesses out there in the UK, man. So salute to them. And speaking of Queensberry, too, as well, pretending on this right here. Little report right here. They was talking about this. They've been talking about who's going to be the op for the man Tyson Fury for this tune-up fight that he's trying to have out there in August in Ireland. And said that speculation was around this guy that was from Albania, Nelson Hesub, and they said that is incorrect. And they said that Fury does return, it's going to be against somebody else. So the guy from Albania that they were naming out there for Fury is not the op that he will be facing. So still interested to see this story right here. I'm still standing on my take on it. I don't believe Fury should be doing no damn tune-up fight. Honestly, I don't think he needs a tune-up fight to have this fight with Anthony Joshua. We already got Anthony Joshua fighting July 25th. You know what I mean? So there's no reason to prolong this fight even further. You know what I mean? So we need to get this shit cracking. And hopefully Fury doesn't take this damn tune-up fight that he's planning to have out there in August, man. So we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. And this, you can talk about this. Another quick hitter right here while we in the UK. Dalton Smith, and we talked about this fight. And I talked about it with Dalton Smith recently that, we seen him back in the gym this past week, getting back active, getting ready for this fight with Alberto Puello. And now they're targeting this fight out here for October or November out there in the UK. So Dalton Smith, Alberto Puello. Of course, the fight was supposed to happen this past Saturday on the 6th, but Dalton Smith ended up getting injured during camp. And now you got Dalton Smith, Alberto Puello, looking like that WBC 140-pound title will be on the line in October or November in Sheffield out there in the UK, man. So we'll stay tuned when they actually announce the date for this fight. And that is that right there. And this, another quick hitter. All right, another little quick hitter right here. Caroline Dubois right here, man. Recently she named her hit list, and she named, of course, Elise Turhan, she's a champion at 135 for the women, which will be fighting this Saturday on the Bam Bam Rodriguez card this Saturday. Of course, Stephanie Hahn just beat Holly Holm for the second time in a controversial fight, which a lot of people, including myself, believes that she need to run that shit back with Holm, but most likely it won't happen. And of course, we seen Caroline Dubois after that fight and during the post-fight press conference call out, Stephanie Hahn, out there in front of the media, pretty much saying that she wants to unify with Stephanie Hahn. So we got that right there. Obviously, Holly Holm, obviously, coming off the loss to Stephanie Hahn, which we just mentioned her name right there. And Alicia Baumgardner, of course, right there. So this is Caroline Dubois' hit list right here, which is I think there's room for her to, try to make some of those unifications happen. The Stephanie Hahn unification at 135 would be the easiest to make, obviously, because both ladies are on MVP. So I would love to see her make that unification with Stephanie Hahn next, if she can make that. unless she's planning to try to unify with Elise Turhan. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you right now, the fight with AB isn't going to be next. It's not going to be next. You know what I'm saying? We just be realistic. You know what I'm saying? That's what we here for. We here to be realistic about a lot of these topics and situations in boxing, bro, and have common sense with some of these situations. And the common sense is, for as Caroline Dubois, she's not going to be fighting AB next. Like, AB's going to be fighting somebody else. I think AB's still lingering around thinking she can get the Serrano fight, even though I don't think the Serrano fight is going to happen for AB now. That's just me personally. I don't know, but maybe Serrano may change her mind, or it may come up to the desk. They may want to make it happen. I don't know. But we did know Serrano said that this is her last year of boxing in 2026. So we got to have the context of that. You know what I mean? Which is, I would think that she would probably want another, crazy big payday, unless she wants to, a little easy fight where she ends up breaking that record of her and Christy Martin, that knockout record. She get an easy op, you know what I mean? So she can pack her up and get a nice bag and, break that record. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of my thoughts for as Amanda Serrano a little bit concerns for real. But I think the fights that Caroline should be pushing for immediately right now that can happen next would be a Stephanie Hahn or Elise Turhan. You know what I'm saying? Both of those ladies. And both of those ladies are champions in her division. You know what I mean? So I would love to see her unify up. And we'll see what happens, man, for sure. Salute to Caroline Dubois. She definitely is a dog. Caroline is definitely one of them dogs, for sure. Yeah, TD. The fight that I like the most, besides AB, obviously, the fight I like the most is the Elise Turhan fight. Elise Turhan has power. That girl got like 10 knockouts, bro. Like, she like 13-0 with like 10 knockouts, bro. She punching. That woman is punching out there, bro. For real, like, you know what I mean? She can punch. The skills, like, I agree with you. The skills, little Middleton, little limited skill-wise, but the girl could definitely punch, you know what I mean? Which makes, the fight interesting for her and Caroline. You know what I mean? Skill-wise, I see Caroline probably outpointing Elise Turhan in that fight. Stephanie Hahn, I can see. Me personally, I think Caroline fucking probably stops Stephanie Hahn. I ain't gonna lie. I think she probably stops Stephanie Hahn. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? I think Caroline probably can stop. She probably stops Stephanie Hahn and probably beats Turhan by decision. That's my opinion for as Caroline Dubois. Holly Holm, she probably beats her by decision. Holly Holm a tough motherfucker too. You know what I mean? So that's it right there for us, Caroline Dubois. And something else. Oh, yeah, and then while we sticking to it too, in the UK, Eddie Hearn, and while we was talking about Eddie Hearn and Matchroom and Frank Warren and Queensberry, they're planning another 7 versus 7 right now for later this year, where possibly we may get MJ Akhmadov, man, fighting Nick Ball on this 7 versus 7 right here, man. And they're talking about possibly Smith and Bawasi probably headlining it, for us that event as well, man, for us the rematch of that fight right there. Now, I love the 7 versus 7 last year. Queensberry, they got the best of that shit the last time they did it. You know what I mean? And I'm interested to see some of these matchups they have for us this 7 versus 7 out there between these two guys with Queensberry and Matchroom for the second one, man, for sure, man. So I definitely wanted to take note of that right there with those guys from Queensberry out there doing their thing with Matchroom with the next 7 versus 7 right there for sure. And let's take note of this too while we taking it there. Oh, wow. And this is another take of mine that I said that's a possibility for Zuffa. Another take of mine that I said that's a possibility right here. You got right here, salute to Carlos Linares right here. My boy, man. Hey, man. He said Zuffa boxing releases Edson Garcia after loss to Andres Cortez right there. The man Garcia right here got released after his loss to Andres Cortez. And did CamJ say something like this could happen for guys at Zuffa? Didn't Mr. CamJ say that this was a possibility that can fucking happen for the guys at Zuffa? I believe I definitely did. I definitely believe I did. CamJ was definitely one of the ones to tell y'all that the guys at Zuffa, if they ain't feeling them motherfuckers, they can after a loss, they can drop your ass immediately. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they might have signed you for 5, 6, 7 fights, but yeah, in that contract too, if y'all read some of them Zuffa contracts in particular, man, they can drop you at all means at any time. And that's what we got right here with Erickson Garcia right here, where he loses a fight to Andres Cortez and he immediately get released from Zuffa. And y'all said this wouldn't be able to happen. CamJ told y'all this shit was going to happen to some of these fighters, bro. I told y'all that. But y'all don't want to listen, though. Y'all going to listen one of these days. Y'all going to listen to one of these days, bro. Dead ass. Y'all going to listen. For sure. Y'all going to listen, man. CamJ going to continue to prove you goofy ass dudes wrong every time. Every time, man. All right, man. So we got that right there, man, which we definitely can talk about that more when we open up the panel for sure. Definitely can talk about that for sure. And all right, I want to react to something, man. Let's start off with my guy, man. I want to react to my guy, man, out of Cleveland, man. Well, since we have this fight coming up, of course, July 4th, fights coming up heavy. Abdullah Mason, Joe Cardina, you know what I'm saying? My guy Shushu Carrington is on the card, fighting Renee Palacios. Obviously, we got my guy Tiger Johnson on the card as well, fighting this guy Guerrero that's undefeated, man. And Tiger Johnson got a new interview out, man, and I definitely want to react to that, most definitely, man. So this thing up, and we can get this started right here. As far as this reaction to Tiger Johnson right here on this new interview with Fight Hype right here. All right. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man, for sure. And definitely, man, hit the Cash App, man. Support the channel through Cash App, man. $ CamJNetwork, man. Definitely support the grind, man, for sure. Y'all know we work hard, man. We work hard. Here we go right here. Let's get this started.
Feels to be fighting in your hometown?
Man, it feels good, man. Yeah, honestly, man. Man, it's really like a dream come true. You know, everybody in Cleveland, they've been begging me to ask. They be asking when I'm gonna fight. You know, so it's finally happening, man. It feels unreal for real.
You know, Cleveland sports has a rich history. You know, obviously you got the Browns and what they did with Jim Brown himself. If we go more recent history, the arguable GOAT, MJ still my GOAT, but you got LeBron James with the Cavaliers, and then now we got you and a young champion in Abdullah Mason. You know, both from Cleveland, fighting there. You know, the city's gotta be turned up.
Oh yeah, for sure. The city gonna be on fire, man. Like we gonna shut the city down, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, me too. I'm excited to watch it too. You're going to be fighting Christopher Guerrero, who happens to also be undefeated. And on paper.
Oh yeah, I see your question right there, D Lynch. Yes, they do have a non-compete agreement. They do have non-compete agreements. They do, and relies restrictive exclusive to Zuffa as far as them guys, bro. You know what I mean?
This looks like a good matchup. Just tell me some of the things you've been working on in camp to prepare, because you know y'all both going in, and somebody's got to come out with they zero gone.
Right. I mean, we just been tweaking stuff, just working on the little things. You know,
Yeah, just working on the little things, just tweaking, just making little tweaks here and there. Just just making sure I'm staying sharp. You know, you know, I mean, good. Being in good condition. So we gonna be real sharp.
Okay. Tell me, what is it about your style that gives fighters problems?
I have a unique style, in my opinion. I feel like I catch fighters off guard on my abilities. You know what I mean? A lot of fighters don't expect me to be strong. They don't expect me to be fast. They don't really expect me to have really good reflexes. So I catch a lot of fighters off guard. By me just being like just being athletic all around.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, you do got the strength. I believe you got 9 knockouts, which is just shy of 50% knockout rate. Your opponent, ironically enough, is like your guys' numbers are damn near identical. He's right around the same, I think, with 8 knockouts on 16 fights, so right at 50%. So it's a 50-50 chance we might see a knockout. Is that something that you push for or you look for, or is that just kind of happened in the course of how you fight?
I feel like that's just something that just happens in the fight, but I'm looking to just show like I'm just levels above my opponent. You know what I mean? He's a good fighter. He's undefeated for a reason, but I'm there to show my skills and just look amazing. You know what I mean? If the knockout come, it come.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that one. And like we said, it's a 50-50 chance somebody gonna get knocked out in your fight.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't gonna be me, but
he said it ain't gonna be me. There you go.
That's the fact.
I want to talk about the card a little bit. You're on the card. Abdullah's on the card, and Shushu's on the card, right? You guys are 3 elite fighters. Talk to me about how this came about, like when Top Ranked approached you guys and was putting this together for this Cleveland fight.
Oh man, it was crazy, man. Like when we first found out it was coming to Cleveland, like I was like, damn, like it's finally here. You know what I mean? So, and then to hear that, Shoots on the card, I was just like, man, it's gonna be a great card. You know what I mean? I think, in my opinion, I think it's gonna be a sold out event. I think the 3 of us, man, we gonna turn the stadium up, man. Like we gonna turn the city up. It's gonna be crazy, man. Like we gonna put on 3 great performances. We gonna give the city what they came to see. And man, as far as me and Abdullah, man, we gonna represent for sure.
Man, that's a fact, bro. Like y'all don't even know, man. There's so many people coming to this fight, bro. This fight July 4th about to be Powerball thick, bro. Like y'all not in the building July 4th, man. Y'all missing out, man. I'm telling you, man. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. Now, how long have you been knowing Abdullah? And then just talk to me about the kind of fighter that he is, because he's to be a champion at 22. That's a young champion right there with a whole lot of potential. So just talk to me from a fighter's eyes, like what makes him so good.
Abdullah, he's been, you know what I mean? Like he's been good since he was going to tournaments as a kid and stuff. He always had that dog in him. He loved to fight. He always been like real skilled at a young age. You know what I mean? And I was surprised, but I actually proud of him. You know what I mean? By him being so young, man, just doing what he doing. You feel me? Like he got so much to accomplish.
Yeah, and then at a young age, he can accomplish a whole lot in a short amount of time.
That's a fact. My boy Cornelius Burnett in the building. My boy Crush the Legend, man, in the building. Bubs Boxing in the building. I see you. Blaze, I see you in the building. Blaze. So what's goody, Brody? For sure.
Which is crazy. So he's got a belt, Shoe's got a belt. We got to talk about when we're gonna get a belt on you. After this fight, are you looking for, or is that the fight you're looking for next? Is like somebody with a title?
Hell yeah, man. I'm trying to grab them straps, man. So after this, man, I'm trying to fight any of the world champions. I don't give a damn who it is.
Well, I was just gonna ask, who's on your hit list? Because we know you've had some run-ins with like Devin Haney. I know Brian Norman Jr. is out there. Who's somebody you wanna fight?
I mean, I'm trying to fight anybody in the top 5. Like, you know what I mean? Like anybody in the top 5, man. Like, I'm trying to see whoever in the top 5. I mean, whether if it's the world champions or just anybody that's in the top 5. You know what I mean? I don't really got nobody in specific. You know, of course, I want to get that Haney fight, but outside of that, man, whoever in the top 5.
How reasonable is it to get that fight with Haney?
You said how what?
I said how reasonable, how likely do you think it is to possibly get that fight with Devin Haney?
I mean, to be honest, I mean, shit. I mean, if I continue doing what I'm doing, and I get in that top 5, or you know, get in that number 1 spot or whatever, I don't think it's gonna be hard to make that fight happen.
What problems would you cause for him?
He's just not better than me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just an all-around better fighter than him. You know what I mean? So, he's just not better than me. You know what I mean? And you know, when that time comes, man, I'm gonna show.
I like that. Simple plain. He just ain't better. I love it. Now you've had an opportunity to spar with like a Shakur and somebody who's got a fight next month, or is it no, at the end of this month, in Boots. Talk to me about what it was like sparring with Boots and break down how that fight with him and Xander you think is gonna go.
Oh, yeah, you know, it was good work, you know, sparring with Boots. You know, I think we did like six or 8 rounds. You know what I'm saying? It was just, you know, 8 rounds, 6 or 8 rounds of just great work. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man, it was just great work. I was getting ready for my fight in New York. I was getting ready for my fight from New York. It was on the TO undercard, and we stopped in Philly for like 2 weeks. And I ended up getting a chance to spar Boots. And you know what I mean? Like that was like, you know, some of the best work I got. So yeah, like it was, you know, it was real good work. You know, everybody was like clapping their hands, you know, everybody was happy and stuff. So yeah, you know.
What do you take away from sparring with people like Shakur and Boots? Like how does that add to what you do as a fighter?
I feel like, you know, whenever you... Yeah, man. The man, Tiger to spar with Boots. He to spar with Shakur. He to spar with he done been in there with Xander recently. He been in there with Xander. I wonder if he gonna ask him about Xander. He been in camp sparring with Xander as well.
Whenever he's sparring guys that's just as good.
What's good with my boy Blue, and salute to my boy Bruce Gas in the building, and my dog Ace Austin in the building. Salute to my dog Ace Austin as well, man. My brother, man. Salute.
As you or has more experience, you know, you pretty much gain a lot because you know iron sharp as iron. You know what I mean, and you pretty much it keep you on your toes. You know what I mean. You know, it helps you a lot. Like where you at, and like where you at as a fighter, you know, the experience. You know what I mean? Like you gain the experience from it. It's like sharpening. It's like it's sharpening you. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. Like you know, I feel like sparring guys that's like you know just as good as you. You know, that's like you don't get no better than that. That's how you get better as a fighter. You know what I mean?
It's not shy away. Go in the ring with the people.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much like you sparring guys like Tiger sparring a guy like Boots. He's seeing where he measure at, where he level out at with sparring a guy like Boots in it. You know what I mean? And salute to my boy B Morris Finest D Lynch, man, with the $2 banger in the cash app, man. And make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Where we at? We have 42 likes, so we got 53 people in here watching. It's 11 people in here that ain't hit the like button. So we need 11 people that ain't hit the like button to hit the like button right fucking now. Hit that like button, man. Let's get the 53 likes in this bitch now. Now we got 55 in the building. So it should be 55 likes right here, right now.
that's better than you or has that more experience so you can gain something from it.
Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sparring guys that got more experience, man, like you learn it's so much stuff you can learn from that.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, like you feel me? It's a lot you can learn, you know?
Yeah.
Salute to my boy Juan in the building. Salute, Juan. What's good? Tunnel Vision. What's going on, brother? What's popping, bro? Hey, Tunnel Vision. He said the big question: did Shakur try to make him a brother? Hey, now. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he on that line. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that brotherly love shit in Ohio.
So who would you say you got in that fight between Boots and Xander?
I mean, it's really hard to say, man. You know, it's a real good fight. You know, he's a special fighter as well. You know what I mean? Both of them are special fighters, man. And me seeing, me being with Xander's for that time, man, like he could fight, man. I think a lot of people just counting him out, maybe because
they're saying it's the experience.
Counting him out because he's just younger, but man, he could fight too. You know what I mean? Like he's very skilled. You know what I mean? He's strong. He's fast. He got good reflexes, and you know what I mean? Like he's good. He's a great fighter. You know, so it's hard to say, man. Like I feel like the coaching is going to play a part in that.
Another name that's popped up that now I guess is in your division.
I'd say the coaching, the game plan, the adjustments from both sides. No, those are key. You know what I'm saying? Those are key. We ain't even got to talk about like who's the better, trainer and coach between, both guys, between Bozy and Xander's, coach as well. Like as far as that, which is a lot of people obviously would probably pick Bozy, you know what I'm saying? But definitely the coaching, the game plan, as far as the prepping the game plan, and iron sharpen iron. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who can duplicate a Boost Ennis for Xander. That's my thing when I think of sparring. Now Xander getting good work sparring with Tiger Johnson, hell fucking yeah. But Tiger Johnson can't show you what Boost Ennis is going to do in the fight, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? They can give you certain little looks, but not the overall look. You know what I'm saying? In retrospective, you know what I mean? Absolutely, TD. Definitely two type of trainers. Definitely. And I mean, even with with Xander, as far as Boots, who can give Boost that look, that Xander is going to bring. You know what I mean? I know Boost had Vito Milanicki, but I don't think Milanicki is a guy that can give Boost the look as far as Xander. And you know what I'm saying? In my opinion, just my opinion as far as that. I mean, in particular.
And is Keyshawn Davis. Is that somebody that, not on a hit list, but like if the opportunity came up that you would fight?
I mean, shit. I mean, if it came down to it, we gonna get paid together. Shit. I mean, if it came down to it, we gonna get a bag together. Fuck it.
I heard that.
But
get the bag together.
I don't really know. Yeah, shit. We gonna get a bag together. You can just park that way. But yeah.
You notice they asked him about him fighting Xander, and he said he'll fight Xander. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say we don't do that brotherly love shit in Ohio, man. We about fighting whoever. You know what I mean? No brotherly love shit in Ohio. You know what I mean? Y'all keep that shit over there, you know what I mean, where that shit be at over there with the Avengers and shit. You know what I mean? The brotherly love crew. You know what I mean?
You feel me? Shit. I mean, if it came down to it, they saying that that we got to fight or whatever. Like, I don't think that's gonna be hard to make, especially if the money is right.
Okay.
So,
All
if
right.
we both happy with the money, you know, I don't shit. We gonna get paid. Shit, fuck it.
Let's do it. I heard that.
Exactly. No brotherly love shit, man. In Ohio, we don't do that shit in Ohio. We don't do that shit in Ohio. Up here being friends with niggas so we can't fight niggas and shit. We don't do that shit in Ohio. We got guys from Ohio fighting from Ohio. I had to watch damn Sean Porter and Adrian Broner fight. Cleveland and Cincinnati fight each other. We don't do that brotherly love shit on Ohio, man. We don't do that shit.
All right, so I got to talk to Scooter Davis earlier today, and I asked him what his celebratory meal might be. Right, at first he said I think it was like seafood.
We can be friends and get to the bag still. We can make it happen and put some pain on each other and get to a bag, and then go to the club and party and drink and laugh about it after. You know what I mean? The fuck?
Food, Alfredo or something like that. But he was like, but where do you go out to eat in Cleveland?
Blue, don't do that, Blue. Blue, you can't ignore the obvious, brother. Can't ignore the obvious, brother.
Right? So since I got you here and you from the city, give us some spots that if we out in the city, we could go out to eat, or we might find you.
Yeah, let's hear this, man. What's some spots out there in the land, man, for us to eat at for July 4th, man, because we going to be in the building, you know what I mean, for sure.
Eating, because you know the grub is good there.
Definitely somewhere like Yonder's Brunch, Grill 55,
TD is that, man, bro. Me and you, if they offer us fucking $2-3 million on the table, we scrapping, damn it. And we gonna smoke a cigar after the damn fight and have us a damn drink after the fight and laugh about the shit. God damn it. That's what the fuck we gonna do. You know what I mean? We gonna laugh about it. We gonna go spend money, our money that we done fought from in the bar, whatever, smoke a cigar and laugh about the damn fight. God damn it.
Shit. Baby D's.
Baby D's?
What else?
He said Yonders and Baby D's.
Shit. Yeah, you know, what else? Mama's Deli.
Mama's Deli?
Now, are these more like soul food spots? Like, what kind of places are these?
Well, Yonder's, that's a brunch spot. That's like it's a brunch spot, but they food go crazy.
Look, we all love a good brunch.
55, yeah, but Grill 55, that's like a soul food joint. They got real good food. I always get lamb chops, the lamb chop meal. And then that Baby D's, that's a wing joint. You know, they got real good wings and fries. And then Mama's Deli, that's like a soul food spot too. Like they got all types of, you know, different types of soul food and stuff. So yeah, I ain't gonna lie, those be my go-tos.
Look, so you see, now everybody knows where to go when they're in the city of Cleveland. See? So we appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, for sure.
All right. So I'm gonna let you get out of here. Before we do that, can you let everybody know?
All right, man.
How they can watch you fight on July 4th weekend and where to find you on the socials.
Y'all can watch the fight live on TNT or live on DAZN, and y'all can follow me on every platform at Tiger Johnson 216.
All right, Tiger.
Salute to my dog Tiger, man, for sure, man, for sure. Boy, definitely ready for his fight, man. July 4th, man. I can't wait, bro. It's gonna be crazy. July 4th. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, Dondrick, man, real shit. I done fought my brother, my blood brother. Like my blood brother, me and him done fought our whole life damn near, bro. Real dead ass, bro. Like I done fought my brother for free. So if they put a bag up for me and my blood brother to fight, nigga we're gonna get it cracking, nigga, for the bag. You got me fucked up. Me and my blood brother will get it cracking for the bag. God damn it. Shit, let alone one of my brothers in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. We're getting it fucking cracking. There go Dodger with that bullshit. There you go. I knew Dodger was coming with that bullshit. He said, my nigga Dodger. He said Aberbell 6'12", dog. That is fucking nasty, bro. Ah, man. Let me see something. All right, man. Let me go to Matchroom real quick. All right, let's look at this right here with Bam since we on here real quick. Bam got this Bam got his little segment, man, right here. You know what I mean? Let's check Bam out, man. Oh, they got Boost and Xander too on that shit. Might have to check that out too. Might have to check that out too. All right, let's check this out with Bam Bam right here, man.
I think the difference between somebody like Bam and Amit that they've been through already, a lot of the times when Bam is sparring, there's stuff that we see from the outside that we're about to tell him something, and he just does it on his own. Like the elite level guys are so smart, they're so cerebral in everything that they do. That's, I think, the main thing that sets them apart, because we have a lot of guys that they all work hard. We have 4-rounders, 6-rounders, 8-round fighters that all work hard. But the stuff that we do in the gym, the way we do, like the most basic example, like when we're using Bam, is how he pivots and stuff. We try to teach a lot of fighters to do that, but they can't do it in the fight. They won't even try it in the fight. But Bam is smart enough to know when to use it, how to use it properly, and then still, stay balanced. And stuff. But that all comes from being intelligent. And I think that's what separates the guy the most, is the intelligence.
Oh my God.
Just the environment, the energy that's here inside the gym. You got former world champions, current world champions, hungry prospects, amateurs on the way to turning professional. I feel like we all feed off each other's energy. The sparring we get here is better than a lot of gyms get. So I feel like all of that combined is going to make anybody that steps inside this gym a better fighter.
What's on the playlist, man?
What's that?
What's on the playlist?
Today, really, whatever Spotify decides, but I can't really find the vibe right now, so that's what I'm trying to look for. Boxing's hard. I believe it's the hardest sport in the world, not only because of the fighting part, but the training. People don't see this
P. Hunter was good with my boy P. Hunter. What's popping, brother?
part. They only see, when we step inside the ring, come fight night, but 10-week training camps, they take a toll on you. But as far as my motivation is my kids and my family now. My dream when I became professional was to become world champion, and I did that plenty of years ago. And now that I have kids, I feel like that's my motivation to keep going and give them a better life. One of the coaches here told me the longer you box, the better life your kids will have. So I kept that in my mind, and every day when there's days I don't feel like training, but that's what pushes me to keep going.
Facts. Oh. That boy Bam putting in that fucking work, boy.
Today, I did 12 rounds of mitts with 3 different coaches.
So talk me through why the switch between coaches.
Well, I think it's multiple reasons. One reason, just because I think maybe they get tired of holding the mitts, their hands start hurting, their elbows start hurting. Second, each coach has a different style of doing mitts. One might be more technical. The other coach might be more stamina. I feel like that's what we have here in this gym. So that's why we rotate coaches.
Hey, that's good. That's dope. So they rotate coaches, you know what I mean, as far as him on the mitts, you know what I mean? That's dope.
Regular mitts, the puffy ones, that's more for like your game plan, what you're going to do in the actual fight. And you're actually able to hit those a little bit more harder. They try to emulate your opponent's style and work on things that might work in the fight.
Hey, one more time. 2, 3, 2.
In terms of like a combination that you put together to end the fight, if you can think of a moment where you thought, oh shit, this is exactly what I
practice in the gym, what would it be? I think it would be the shot that I ended Gaio Starter with, hit him to the body, and then I did a
Body
pivot
shot,
in the body
boy.
again. I feel like that was just
That
second
body
nature.
shot
Really,
was so fucking mean.
it just came natural to me because that's what we do
I remember
here
watching
inside the
that
gym with the
live.
mitts. We always work on our angles, hit a combination angle, and do another combination, and I feel like that worked perfectly that fight. I'm the kind of guy that's never satisfied. I win a fight and the next week I'm already thinking about what's next. I don't like to look on my accomplishments too much or, pat myself on the back too much. I'm proud of what I've done, but I know there's a lot more I can still do.
Battles with it.
Just back up a little bit. Jeff, step under and then 1-2. Yeah, I like doing mid work. I like feeling the punch, making sure they're turning it over properly. Jab, uppercut, pivot, uppercut. The technique is correct, and then we're also working on stuff that we think that is going to be needed for the fight. So if I think, okay,
them Garcias, all them motherfuckers looking like
I'm right there throwing it to them and telling them what to counter or what to expect or, stuff like that. So, for us, it's something that's very important, in every camp that we do. Go ahead. 3. Go ahead. 5.
work, boy.
I do watch the basics of some of the guys that we're going to fight, and orthodox southpaw, then that obviously changes things too, the way you're standing. If you're fighting a southpaw, we do mid standing as a southpaw. Sometimes you get guys that the box and move, and you have to try to move around the ring and try to make it as difficult as you can for your guy, make sure they're cutting off the ring properly, stuff like that. If you got a guy that's, okay, this guy's a brawler, then I try to make sure I'm trying to step to the fighters and make sure they're doing their pivots and stepping around and, things like that. So you try to emulate it as much as you can. Obviously, it's harder, you know what I mean? These guys are obviously world-class fighters for a reason. I'm not going to be able to do everything they do, but the basics of, okay, this guy has he throws his left hook like this, and then he'll come up with this punch, and you just try to base it off of that.
Fact, man. Cam Garcia, man, them motherfuckers be putting in that work, man. Robert Garcia and them boys, man.
The other stuff like the body shield, the little shield that Chepe used, that one's for like power shots, 1 shot at a time, 2 shots at a time, uppercuts and hooks.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. If Bam, because Bam, him at 115, if he's not now, just to add context to what happened at 115, the IBF champion Wabardo Garcia, he just lost to Andrew Maloney, which I picked that upset too this past weekend as well. Andrew Maloney is now the new IBF champion at 115 now, and it's all question now. We know Bam, the talk's been around him for us, him having this fight with Antonio Vargas this Saturday, beating him, and then trying to go back down to 115 to, possibly try to get undisputed. But now the talks is all swaying now towards Bam calling out Nawa anyway after this fight Saturday, and saying that, he wants to fight Nawa anyway next. And of course, Turkey Al-Rashid, he has interest on putting on that fight, obviously, for the fourth quarter of this year or early first quarter of 2027. Hey, we gonna see, man. But it's a lot of interesting factors, you know what I mean, for us to shit. Me personally, I don't think Bam should be trying to go down to 115 and get that last title. Fuck that title, bro. Move up for you so you can get to the bag. I think Bam would have been like I would have loved to see Bam. And I see Blaze said Bam might not go past 126. That's an interesting factor right there. Like what weight class do y'all see like the ceiling for us, Bam? Is it 126? Is it 130? Like what do y'all see as selling? Even though I've listened to Bam in several interviews where he said he don't see himself boxing, past 30 and shit, at a long time, like a lot of fighters, like he don't see him fighting at 35, 40 years old and stuff. You know what I mean? He wants to retire at a young age. You know what I mean? So you got to have that into perspective too. But I mean, I'm thinking like for as what Blaze says, I kind of agree with Blaze. I don't see him going past 126 probably. If anything, you know what I'm saying? At the best, at 130 at the best. You know what I mean? But if Bam was a guy that was fighting at 130, 135, he'd be getting crazy bags due to the fact that it's a lot of like bigger names up there, you know what I mean? There's a lot of crazy matchups he can have if he was in those weight classes in particular. Just like now, anyway, for us the perspective with him too. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. But all roads like right now look like Bam, he gonna call out now anyway. So that's looking like that's gonna be the move, man. We're gonna see.
Finish my workout off, nothing crazy. It's really about timing, reaction. It did take me a while to get the hang of it once I started boxing, but after a couple months in the gym, I got a hang of it, and now I'm a master.
My boy Bam, man, back at it, man. He back at it, and I think do Boost and them, do Boost and Xander got one? Let me see. I see Xander got one. Y'all want to watch the one that Xander got? Oh, this was 7 days ago. I didn't get to see. Let's go and watch Xander. Fuck it. Let's go ahead and watch Xander. Watch the boy Xander. The 10. Since we into this, and the heavy hitters is turning up boxing the next 30 days, man, which is Bam. He's one of those heavy hitters. Most definitely. And the man, Xander Zayas and Bruce Ennis is definitely ass.
Right now. What week are we at? Maybe 4 into camp already? 4 moving, but because we never stop. Like, I feel like even off camp, I'm always here getting better and moving around. Remember, I'm in fat camp. That's all it is. I'm in fat camp. I'm not ashamed of being in fat camp.
But the reality is, like, Xander's fat camp is not fat camp. Right? This body's been built for the last 3 or 4 years. So when we're in camp, we're in refining right now. We've chased the adaptation. He has what he needs. The tools are there. Now it's just about optimizing. And you'll see the session today. It's Wednesday. It's midweek. Somewhere he's probably grinding. Right now we're refining. We're getting better. We're fine-tuning. It's about rhythm and timing, making sure we're keeping this body healthy.
Hey, Shell, they don't got the Boots one. They don't got the Boots Day in the Life yet. I'm pretty sure they're going to probably put it out. I'm pretty sure they'll probably put it out this week or probably next week. I'm pretty sure. But they ain't put Boots one out yet. We'll watch both of them if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? It's Xander and Boots. But I definitely want to check out Boots. It's only about Xander. It's about like 8 minutes. You know what I mean?
We got to do across in the ring. So he's exactly where he needs to be. We could go next week. I think the proof is in the pudding, right? You'll see this body on fight night. He'll be ready to go.
Yeah, Xander look like he in great shape.
Extend, hold.
He look in great shape.
Come back in slowly. Shift the hips from hands. Attaboy.
Same focus, same hungriness, same dedication, same everything. Nothing changes. There's another fight. Most important fight of my career. But every fight is important. Nothing different. I gotta keep being who I am. Stay true to myself. Know what works for me. And exploit it. That's what it comes down to. I know who I am. I know what I put myself through every campaign. I know that I put the shifts when I need to put the shifts. So whatever he says won't affect me because I've been here before. I've been here since I'm 16 years old. There's nothing new to me. Cameras, media, none of the talking is new to me. This is what I've been doing since I'm a kid. So now, just part of business. Got to go out there, June 27th. We're gonna get in that ring, and it's gonna be me and him, nobody else. So it doesn't matter what nobody else says or what he says or what he thinks and what he thinks is funny. Doesn't round me up at all. I say weeks out. It's getting scary. He's the hardest opponent in my resume to date because, again, I feel like every fight was a step into that direction. And obviously, facing somebody like Boots, former world champion, coming up to a new weight class and wanting to be the king of the weight class is obviously challenging because.
Hey, stop the presses. And I like that perspective from Xander because I absolutely agree. I believe if y'all watched Xander fight over his last 5 to 7 fights, we just say that 5 to 7 fights. If y'all watch Xander over his last 5 to 7 fights, you have seen like the competition gradually get better. Has it been upped drastically crazy where like he's fighting elite guys? No, it hasn't been that. But you just pay attention to some of the competition that he's fought. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it isn't the best competition, but a lot of people hasn't fought the best competition. I could name a whole slew of guys on their come up on a rise to being a champion that didn't really fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? Even some of these guys that got straps, you know what I'm saying, and fought guys, some of these guys, a lot of these guys, some of them fought for vacant titles. And some of these guys fought some guys for titles that wasn't shit as well. You know what I mean? So we can throw that criticism around for a lot of fighters in that perspective, for as some guys not, fighting the best competition on the come up, because you got to start somewhere. You know what I mean? And like I always try to tell y'all, everybody's not going to be fighting banger after banger. You know what I mean? We're seeing some of these guys out here, not even that's elite guys, not even fighting no bangers at all. If we want to be fucking realistic, we're seeing some of the elite, the quote unquote, what you guys call elite guys, not fight bangers, quote unquote bangers, for real, for real. You know what I mean? So we want to be realistic and go to that extent. You know what I mean? But I felt like Xander's rise, as far as the guys that he's fought, as far as his resume, has been great. It's been good. You know what I mean? I ain't saying that it's the best competition, but the competition has been decent. A basketball rule, definitely a decent fighter at 154. He and I believe he can give some guys a run for their money at 154 as well. For real, he's not an easy opponent to beat for everybody. You know what I'm saying? As far as a basketball rule, you know what I mean? And I like what I seen from Xander in that fight in particular. You know what I mean? He mixed it up, boxing on the inside and out, and then he dug it out on the inside towards the championship rounds, which was a little bit gritty for him to do so, because that's where Baz Baru wanted the fight to be at the whole entire fight, for real, for real. But he didn't give him an opportunity until them championship rounds. But that showed me a little something with Xander right there, where like he will be willing to fight some of those top guys in the inside and fight them at every range and stuff. You know what I mean? Which is interesting for sure in that perspective for Xander's eye is, from my perspective. You know what I mean?
He's coming with his best, but he gotta expect the best out of me, and I promise I'm gonna bring the best version out of Xander's eyes.
Hey Lee, bro, this shit be smoking, bro. I had wifey smoking last. I had wifey smoking the last couple of nights, man. Wifey don't smoke. She hit the weed like once or twice and shit and be cool, whatever. Like, but she smoked the weed. She like, that weed strong, and she was smoking. She was out with her sisters yesterday, and she was smoking with her sisters, chilling with her sisters and stuff out, yesterday and everything. And I'm like, yeah, the weed I got ain't like what your sisters got. We smoking some of that one shit, bro. Like this indica shit we got, man, this shit crazy. That is have a nigga in the zone for real.
It's up to him. However he wants to go into this fight, the only person that is going to pay the price is him, nobody else. Not his team, not his fans. It's only him. So
Yeah, I mean, we want to no slant, no Xander.
Wants to.
That's where we've been at throughout this whole entire fight, as far as my concern. For the Xander's a great opponent, and we gonna see what he got coming up in a couple of weeks, man. This shit gonna be fire June 27th, man. Heavy hitters, man. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta show love to Xander for taking the opportunity for Boots, because like I said before, some of these other guys don't want to fight Boots Sanders and don't want to take upon that opportunity and fighting Boots Sanders, and is scared to fight Boots Sanders. And we've seen it from 147, and we've seen it recently at 154. Shit. Fucking Boots, it was hard for him to get his first fight at 154. It was like 10 motherfuckers turned the damn fight down. You know what I mean? Just adding context, man. Xander, he gets all fucking respect for me for doing what the fuck a lot of motherfuckers don't want to do, in which that is fight fucking Boots Sanders.
Has it, and that's on him. That's cool with me. I know I'm putting the shifts. I know I'm putting in the work. And when it's time to go to the deep waters, I know I can swim with.
Nah, Blue, you know what I'm smoking? I'm smoking a Shayno's Clan. Blue, why you give me the alley-oop like that, Blue? Why you do that, man, Blue? Blue, I'm smoking the Shayno's Clan pack, man. That's what I'm smoking on today. See, I was trying to be cool today, you know what I'm saying? But okay, let's play this. Let's finish this shit. I was trying to be cool today. I promise I was trying to be cool.
We're done.
So segment 2 again. This is going to be 3-round segments, 2 times around equals 1 round, right? So we go battle ropes 30 seconds, medicine ball slam, okay? Burpees 30 seconds.
We got 6 of that.
30 seconds.
So
However, okay, I want each person to start individually, right? So he's going to go 30, 30, 30, 30. Finish, the next person goes 30, 30, 30, 30. So your rest period is while they're doing
they're working.
Okay? Get it?
Oh, so yeah.
So then we go into segment 4, right? That's our heavy bag segment. We're doing 1-minute splits, right?
Yeah.
So you guys can work individual bags if you want, or stay partnered up. I want one working your straight punches, the other one going heavy down to the body. Every minute we switch, okay? Again, that's a 10-minute segment. Last segment is going to be 2 rounds on a rope, 20, 20, 20. Regular jump, high knees, double unders. We'll repeat 3 times. That'll equal 1 round. Okay, we got 2 of those. Got it? Today, typical Wednesday is just a volume day. Today we come in and just put some work in. We grind out, not necessarily boxing specific, but we want to go ahead and make sure that we're pushing for endurance, pushing that that cardiovascular system, making sure they're in shape, and that's what Wednesdays are all about. We're kind of mid-stage in camp in terms of conditioning. It's just going to get better from here. We're planning for everything. We're planning for Boots to put pressure. We're planning for Boots to move around the ring. But I think Boots hasn't really fought anybody like Xander, in terms of movement. Right, Boots has been fortunate enough to have everybody coming towards him all the time. That's not Xander. Xander can box. Xander can use his legs, and the angles may be a problem for him.
Cierto traigo en Loíza. De mi generación. No lo digo yo. ¿Quién agregó?
Everybody's talking about Boots being the best in the division. So if that's the case, then Xander getting this win I mean, we would have to put Xander up there as well. Boots is going to really bring out the best of Xander. I don't think anybody has seen the best yet. And I think this fight is going to bring that out in him.
I normally do it at least twice a week. Helps with inflammation, just muscle pain, all of that. So this is good. It's good for the body. We actually implemented it for the first time last camp. And so we continue to do it. This and the hyperbaric chamber, they have it here too. And I come at least once or twice a week and try to get it done because this is good for the body. It makes me feel good. I feel the difference when I do it to when I don't do it. So just keep doing it. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I've been doing this for so long now that nothing surprises me. I've been ready for this. I knew this moment was gonna come because I prepared myself for it. None of this is a surprise. None of this is something out of the blue. I worked for it. I dedicated my life to this. You know, not just me, but my entire family, my entire team. They dedicated everything they had for me to be in this position. So when it happens, it surprises people, but it doesn't surprise us because we knew this is meant to happen. We knew we're supposed to be here. I'm a firm believer that God puts you in places when there's the right time. So he hasn't missed yet, and I know he's not gonna miss on June 27th.
Sander, here we go.
Charlie, come on.
Yeah, that's deep stuff right there from that man Xander, man, right there, dog. Xander said he said God ain't missed yet on him, man. Deep stuff right there from Xander Zayas right there, dog. Deep stuff, man, for sure. Salute to the man Xander Zayas, man, for sure. For sure, man, for sure. Okay. Damn. That's what that clip. Man, I ain't get that motherfucking clip, man. Let me see what we got here. Oh yeah. Before we get started. Interesting clip I seen the other day. Man, right here before we get started. Oh man, this is funny as fuck right here. I love this shit, bro. I love shit like this. Interesting clip, man, from this individual I seen the other day on Instagram the other day, man. And man, we ain't gonna reveal it, man. We just going to go ahead and run the clip, man. Run the clip.
Shakur's always so disrespectful. It's cool to be competitive, but now Oshaki is a bitch. He just beat your son. He just beat your protege. Show some respect. Show some class. You threw this fucking roadblock. You threw this bump in the road. He fucking scrapes your bump in the road up and you disrespect him in his post-fight. He invites you to the ring. This shit don't make no sense. Bro, it's like if you wanted to be a gangster, why you ain't on the block shooting niggas, man? This retarded ass attitude this kid got is crazy, bro. It's like motherfuckers can't even want to fight you without you disrespecting the fuck out of him. Call him a bitch ass boy on TV in his post fight. Like, think about back to when Mayweather and Mosley got to scrapping and Mosley jumped in the ring. He said, whoa. Mayweather said, whoa, don't disrespect me. This is my fucking fight. Bro, these kids are out of control, man. Wanna be gangsters, man. Like, motherfucker, if you were a gangster, you wouldn't be fucking fighting with a silver medal. Cut this shit out. Act like a fucking adult. He beat your boy. You did this shit. This fucking fight was here because of you. Now you talking about you a little boy. When I fight him, don't say he was small. You fucking did this shit.
Woo! Ooh-wee. I think we need. I think we had to run that one back. We had to run that back one more time. You know what I'm saying? To run that back, you know what I'm saying? To let that kind of settle in a little bit. You know, I like to run it back a little bit, a lot. You know what I'm saying? At times, just to let some shit settle in. You know what I'm saying? On some of these clips a little bit. Rick Till, salute to my brother Rick Till to the building, man. Let's run this big bag. Let's run it back. Run it back.
Shakur's always so disrespectful. It's cool to be competitive, but now O'Shaquie is a bitch. He just beat your son. He just beat your protege. Show some respect. Show some class. You threw this fucking roadblock. You threw this bump in the road. He fucking scrapes your bump in the road up and you disrespect him in his post fight. He invites you to the ring. This shit don't make no sense. Bro, it's like if you wanted to be a gangster, why you ain't on the block shooting niggas, man? This retarded ass attitude this kid got is crazy, bro. It's like motherfuckers can't even want to fight you without you disrespecting the fuck out of him. Call him a bitch ass boy on TV in his post fight. Like, think about back to when Mayweather and Mosley got to scrapping and Mosley jumped in the ring. He said, whoa. Mayweather said, whoa, don't disrespect me. This is my fucking fight. Bro, these kids are out of control, man. Wanna be gangsters, man. Like, motherfucker, if you were a gangster, you wouldn't be fucking fighting with a silver medal. Cut this shit out. Act like a fucking adult. He beat your boy. You did this shit. This fucking fight was here because of you. Now you talking about you a little boy. When I fight him, don't say he was small. You fucking did this shit.
Damn. That boy Ness was on some bullshit on that one, man. That boy Ness on some bullshit with that one, dog. You on some bullshit. Hey. I don't see no lie in what you said. like my thing is, like I told the Shakur fans, a lot of this shit is upon Shakur Stevenson. He put himself in the situation for us, the whole O'Shaquie situation. I've been seeing some of the talking points out there. Some people trying to like distract the situation that's going on currently for O'Shaquie Foster and Shakur Stevenson, where saying shit like, "Oh, I think it's a bigger fight for Shakur. He has a bigger fight." Okay, what's the bigger fight? What's the bigger fight? Told you we're gonna smoke Shano's clan pack today a little bit. What's the bigger fight? What is the bigger fight? We all know about the whole situation with Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney right now. We know what's going on for our Zulfa and everything, the reports starting from Chris Mannix, first far as Shakur with Zulfa. Then it was Eddie Hearn. Then, we just had a report from Sean Sattel. You know what I mean? Like, this is what we have right now. And when we all look at it, we got the Devin fight not happening due to the fact that the man Shakur doesn't want to fight Devin Haney. Sean Zattel, he reported that that's the first fight that Zulfa won both of those guys to have under Zulfa. And that's the fight that Shakur right now is saying that he doesn't want to fight. And the whole midst of that shit, the whole problem of the situation is the weight, in which I've been told y'all. I told y'all this shit months, the last few months. We're not going to see Shakur Stevenson in the ring with a Ryan Garcia or a Devin Haney, bro, in 2026. It's not happening. That's just the honest to God question, honest to God, situation as far as Shakur and guys like Ryan and Devin, due to the fact because of the weight. Shakur wants to fight those guys at 144, and we know guys is not willing to move down for him. He wants to fight the guys at 147 with rehydration clauses. I done heard Bill Haney. He's been on his run for us on media on a lot of platforms recently, and he said that he is not doing no rehydration clause for Shakur for us Devin Haney. So, therefore, that fight's not happening. The Shockey fight, that's what everybody wants. How does that fight happen with Zuffa? Does Dana White going to work with Top Rank with the fight? Haven't seen Dana White work with the actual other promotional companies. You know what I'm saying? As far as like a Top Rank, a PBC, a Matchroom, a Golden Boy, a Queensberry, a MVP. We haven't seen him do that. Everything's been in-house. Or with the ring, per se, as far as, we already know Seller, runs Ring Magazine, Riyadh Season, obviously, and motherfucking Zuffa Boxing. From what we know of. So, we're not seeing the fight with Shockey possibly right now with him signing the Zuffa. Doesn't look like that's likely. So, what's the fight? So, what's the other big fight? Blue, I don't, for one, and let me let you know, and let me say this. I don't want Shakur to fight at 147. For one, nobody's never asked Shakur to fight at 147, Blue. And I've been telling everybody this. Everybody know that my stance for Shakur and that. Nobody's never asked him to fight at 147. He's the one that's talked about in these interviews about fighting guys at 147. So he brought his name into the equation for us fighting guys at 147. Of course, Bill Haney, they're fucking the media up right now where they're trying to push this agenda that Shakur's ducking this fight with them. You got to blame Bill on that behalf while he's running around the internet and, doing what the fuck he doing. Like, well, as far as that perspective, you know what I mean? Because we're literally watching Nose Candy Bill run around here and all over the internet from platform to platform and pushing, talking about this man Shakur ducking the fight. And then he talking about fighting Keyshawn and shit. Keyshawn #1 in the WBO. And then another thing too, as far as both of those guys too, like a Devin Haney and Shakur, where does the lie far as these guys being champions going to Zuffa? Do they keep their titles going to Zuffa? That's a great question. Great question. That's a great question. Does these guys keep these straps, these WBO 140 and 147 straps that they take their ass over there to Zuffa? That's a great question as well. Question that I haven't heard really a lot of people talk about for real in retrospect. I know I'm going to see people try to maneuver around that shit and make some bullshit up, but you know what I'm saying? Obviously, we're going to see when we open up the panel for sure. But yeah, right now, that whole talking point for us, it's a bigger fight for Shakur out there. Where is it at? It ain't Raymond Muratalla. Raymond Muratala's about to fight Robson Conceição, and I heard dumbass radio hacker say he was speaking about Radio Muratalla last night. When Raymond, like dummy, he has a fucking fight August 1st. He's fighting on the fucking Roachins to pay the card. Dummy. No Muratalla. We've been talking about that shit for the past month. As far as Muratalla and Shakur not happening, we've probably been one of the main channels talking about that shit. No Abdullah. No Dalton Smith. No Gary Anton Russell. We see Gary Anton Russell's about to fight Pitbull August 22nd or September 5th. Where's the fight? Where's the fight? guess we won't get no answer. Moving forward. Moving forward. Moving forward. Let's get into some interesting shit right here while we still talking upon that shit. All right. So y'all remember the little infamous clip the other day that we showed for Shakur Stevenson with Lamont Roach the other day when they linked up after the fight with Foster and Ford, and the man the bear Shakur was like, he like, man, I hate that nigga with everything. I love. And you know what I'm saying? And him or Lamont, they was talking about, how they would have, fought in the fight and everything and shit, and what Ford could have done better in the fight and everything and shit. And then that motherfucker, Shakur, and that very clip at the end was talking about he gonna put a belt to his ass on everything he loved. He said that in the clip, in that same motherfucking clip, man. In the same clip. And Mr. Shockey, man, he seen the clip, man. And this was his response. He said, I got these dudes shaking in their boots. They doing all that scheming. These scary ass dudes was hoping somebody else beat me. So they won't have to deal with me. Nah, Lamont and Shakur, come try that goofy shit. I'ma fuck both of y'all friendly ass dudes up. Stamp it right there. You know what I mean? So you gotta Shockey popping this shit. Talking about he gonna fuck all that little friendly bullshit they doing up over there. You feel me? Like that. You feel me? You feel me? That boy Shockey own business. He own business. And look at this right here. So that boy Lamont, he responded to him. He said, you can't F with me, little boy. You know what I mean? That boy Lamont tried to big dog with Shockey talking about you can't F with him, little boy, though. Look at that boy right there, Lamont wrote. But this was a little interesting, too. You know what I'm saying? And that little sequence that they had, too, which they quoted this right here, which was wild work to me right here. Wild work. Wild work. Wild work. You got Shakur right here. He said, I'm cool with Lamont Rose, but I plan on whooping his ass when we fight. We gonna rock out soon, champ. Time cutting short. And then Lamont Rose says, once I beat you and we have fight of the year and a rematch for a bag, they gonna be tuned in right here. So you got the new brotherly love member right here, Lamont Roach. It's Shakur Stevenson right here, man. Talking about fighting each other right here, man. And the man Lamont Roach talking about, he said he gonna beat Shakur and then they gonna have the rematch and they gonna get a bag and people gonna be tuned in. Roach said right there. That's what he said. Another little interesting thing too. Let me run the better for this one. Oh man, look at this right here. This shit fried, bro. This shit be fried. All right, so this is the actual tweet right here. Like he said, I'm not into no faking beef with people I've been cool with for years, all for social media. I got integrity. I'm cool with Lamont, but I plan on whooping his ass when we fight. We gonna rock out soon, champ. Time cutting short. Then he said, Lamont said, look, bro, fuck them niggas. You ain't got to explain yourself to no weird motherfuckers behind no keyboard. Once I beat you, we have to fight a year and rematch for a bag. They going to be tuned in. All that other bullshit, they can get the fuck on. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So this is the actual tweet right here. Why Ring Magazine didn't want to paraphrase the whole shit. We got the actual full John. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? This man right here. Oh, man. Should we do that? Hold on. Stop the presses. I see something. Oh, no. Yeah. We're going to have to do that before we open up the panel. I got to look at my boy, man. I just seen something. We got to react to something real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? My boy Scooter, man. I just seen Scooter pop up the new interview Might as well go and react to Scooter today. Yeah, man. So you got to, you know, say these guys, man, talking about fuck them niggas, talking about don't explain yourself, you know what I mean, and all of that shit, you know what I'm saying? But the crazy part, these dudes, they be explaining themselves on Twitter all the time, responding to, you know, random fans and everything every day on Twitter, though. That's what I don't get. How y'all gonna stay fuck them niggas and don't explain yourself when y'all actually be doing so on Twitter, though, every day, though? Like, you know what I mean? Like, make it make sense. Like, y'all niggas actually be doing so though, on Twitter. Though. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, though, man. I'm just saying, though. You know what I mean? And but nasty work, though. Nasty work. And kind of the context, though. Oh man, context right now, which is some of the shit that I'm seeing right now, which is kind of off to me. You know what I'm saying? As far as between this kind of situation right now, you got the Haneys. Why are they at 147 pushing upon fighting guys from lower weight classes? And I asked this other day, and I ain't really getting no answer for real, too. And I know I'm probably not going to get the right answer to today, too, as well. You know what I mean? As far as this shit right here. You know what I mean? I'm trying to wonder, why is the Haneys up here pushing this fight so upon this man, Shakur Stevenson, knowing that this man wants to fight at 135 and 140 and know his demands that he wants, know that he doesn't want to fight at 147, and if he does, he wants it under a rehydration clause. But they're still pressing upon the fight. You know what I'm saying? Which is, we'll see. You know what I'm saying? I know I seen this right here too. I seen this too. Right here. A little interesting fact while I'll be talking about it. Mr. Keyshawn Davis right here. He said Davis versus Haney, the biggest fight of the year right here. And Darius Warren, salute to my boy, man. Salute, brother. Salute. Isaiah, I see you in the building, Brody. What's good, Brody? You got Keyshawn right here saying Davis versus Haney, the biggest fight of the year right here. And then Devin responds, says, me versus Shakur is the biggest. Our fight will be big, though, right here. So we got Keyshawn. Keyshawn, he's pressing upon the fight. And if y'all remember in that clip, far as with Keyshawn and Devin, Keyshawn and Bill, which was funny as hell because Bill had Devin right there in the background and Devin didn't want to get in the camera, but that's a whole nother story we ain't gonna talk about too. That's something I was probably the only person that probably talked about that shit too as well, but that's a whole nother case. Yeah. You got Bill in that sequence, they was talking and everything, and you just seen Keyshawn was like, man, let's make the fight happen, man. You doing all this talking and shit. When y'all want to fight? Then Bill went on, oh, we want to make the fight. We want to make the fight. When, motherfucker? When? When are we making the fight? Give me a month. I'm ready now. Give me a month. Let's get it cracking. Let's get it to the table. You hit up Jay Prince. Let's make the fight happen. We got all this energy all around going from platform to platform, but motherfuckers ain't at the tables pushing to make the fucking fight happen right now with Keyshawn Davis right now. Like the actual fucking fight. We just out here just talking about the fight right now. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Just talking per usual. What motherfuckers do per usual. Just chatting out here per usual about the motherfucking fight. But it ain't no real business behind the scenes with the fight actually fucking being done right now. Like this the bullshit I be talking about. What I always say, too much talking, not enough action. We know Keyshawn's #1 in the WBO. Okay, make the fucking fight happen. We know Shakur's not fucking fighting you, Devin. So why the fuck are you continuing to talk about Shakur? Are you going to take the rehydration clause at 147 for Shakur? Your father said no. So why are y'all pushing the fight with Shakur when y'all know that, man, Shakur's not trying to fucking fight right now? Like, why? Focus on Keyshawn Davis. Focus on getting that fight done. That's where the focus should be at. And you talking about the biggest fight. No, your biggest fight is Ryan Garcia, and my concern as far as biggest fight in reality. But obviously, we know y'all guys are scared shitless of the fucking fight with Ryan Garcia. Bill won't even say Ryan Garcia's name right now. We seen him on fucking the Boxing Voice a few days ago, and I'm gonna fuck around today. Matter of fact, sometime today, I'm gonna fuck around and react. I'm gonna fuck around and edit that video, that clip from a few days ago too, and drop it as a video too. You know what I'm saying? To show motherfuckers too how that motherfucker was. Like that motherfucker didn't even want to say Ryan's name last week. Went eggs from round one. Like these guys running around here trying to fight guys at smaller weight classes, but not trying to fight the guys at their actual fucking weight class at 147. Like, which is fucking insane to me. Like, really insane to me. Same as motherfucking Shakur. Shakur focus should be at 135 and 140. That should be Shakur focus right now. And that's always should be the focus from him. 135, 140. Devin Haney, 147. And you big enough to fight at 154. You can be fighting at 154 with some of them big matchups. Since you are really about the bag and shit, the bag fights really is really at 154, honestly, rather than 147. The bag fights that you got at 147, the biggest bag in Ryan Garcia, you ain't even pushing for that fucking fight. Y'all niggas are scared shitless of the fight of Ryan Garcia. Like, make this make sense, bro. Like, this shit, wow, this is weird as hell. And then I literally sit here on the internet and listen to you dudes daily defend this stupid ass shit. Y'all try to defend this shit and dick eat this dumb ass shit. Like, this shit is ridiculous. It's really, truly ridiculous. All this talking about this guy doing this guy doing that. We want to fight this guy. We want to fight that. And nothing materialized, nothing on the table. Nobody at the table actually fucking negotiating shit behind the scenes from none of these guys. It's just all talking, bro. Just all talking. Motherfuckers just chatting, capping and chatting per usual, bro. All this talking with nobody fucking fighting, bro. And that's why we're going to talk about some of the motherfuckers that's actually fucking fighting. You know what I'm saying? And let's talk about some of the people that's actually fucking fighting. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to start off with a little break. You know what I mean? And play my dog. Did I get that video? Is that it? Oh, no. No, before we get into that, stop the presses. I forgot about this clip. Let's play this clip right here. Run this.
So do you think Tank ducking?
I'm not saying these niggas is ducking, but
Keyshawn,
it just gotta make
Keyshawn.
sense. It gotta make sense. Because I'm not just gonna say a fighter's scared to fight a nigga.
Right. Because you know they ain't scared because they fight.
You know what I'm saying?
But
I do think Devin is, okay. I think that about Devin. Okay. But as far as like, I'm not gonna say Conor Ben or Tank is ducking.
Right.
But these niggas are at a certain level to where they can put another nigga in the ring with them, and it probably can potentially, like, he could fight a Tiafimo.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That potentially probably could make more money for them. You know what I'm saying? He's not just gonna be like, let me fight Keyshawn.
I don't know. I get you said more money for them, but not more money for a fight. I think, maybe Javante gets more of the purse and more money out of the actual event if he fights Fimo. But if he fights you, bro, culture is going to stop.
Yeah, it's going to snap.
The culture is going to stop. Would it be a catch weight? Would it be 140? Would it be 135?
Shit. It don't matter. It don't matter. But with Conor Ben, I'll fight him at 47 for sure. Like 47. You know what I'm saying? Tank, I'm not going back down to 35, so that bitch gotta be like at 38.
Yeah, because that's what you missed the 4 pounds for, right? And that'll put he played them kind of games. Shout out to Tank. He'll play them kind of game. 135, nigga, and you gotta be rehydrated. You know what I mean? Or whatever the clause.
You know what I mean?
Is.
So would you call that ducking?
I would call that business ducking though. Like what you're saying, like more so
right, exactly.
Hiding behind the particulars and the technical shit. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? Instead of like what we were saying. Yo, let's stop the culture with this, right? Yeah. Let's get it done.
But at the end of the day, bro, I'm a fighter, so I'm gonna say I respect it too. You know what I mean? Like them niggas got options to where they can, like, he can go fight Isaac Cruz. Conor Ben can go fight goddamn Shakur Stevenson. Like, you know what I mean? Like, those are potentially bigger fights. You know what I mean? In a fighter like me, bro, like, I'm trying to really, like, hurt you. I'm trying to bring, like, I'm trying to, you know what I mean? So they're going to take the more of a bag and, like, it makes it.
Man. Oh, Lord Jesus. This is stupid right here. You know what I'm saying? When I seen this clip and shit, and I seen this clip and when I watched the interview too, you know what I'm saying? And I damn near forgot about this shit, but then salute to my boy No More Sleepwalker, man, for sending me this clip right here, man. Was, you know, I seen this clip early yesterday, and I was meaning to get to this shit and save it, but I didn't get to save it. I mean, but I definitely had to save it after No More Sleepwalker sent it to me. But this clip was nasty fucking work, and one of the biggest reasons why I'm gonna say this is nasty work. The reason why this is nasty work is because when you're talking about this whole rehydration clause shit and catch weight shit right here, you ain't even talking about your fucking big brother. You ain't even talking about your big brother Shakur in the equation of him talking about wanting rehydrations and catch weights and shit right now. Hello. Talk to me now. That man Keyshawn ain't mentioned that man Shakur talking about these rehydration clauses and stuff on fighters and everything. But he talked about Conor Ben and Tank Davis with him though. And then he talked about this weight shit as far as a Tank fight too. And let's talk about that right here. This man talking about 138. Bro, we just seen you barely make 140, nigga. You're about to fight at 147, nigga. Stop talking about Tank, nigga. You're not fighting Tank, nigga. Fuck out of here. That you eliminated yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the fact of the fucking matter. Move around. You know what I mean? Move around. Scram. You know what I mean? I bet his ass squeezed down to 130. He'd die for that motherfucking bag, probably, though. He'd probably fuck around and try to squeeze down to 138 to fight Tank. You know what I'm saying? And then you know, and then we know why rehydration clauses and some of these catch weights and shit exist, bro. You know what I'm saying? We understand why they exist for certain fights. You know what I mean? I don't think we need to go down the road and explain why they truly exist for certain fights. We know as fighters out here around the fucking world that's fighting in weight classes that they're not supposed to be fucking fighting at. You know what I'm saying? Where they're killing themselves literally to make these small ass weight classes and fighting in these weight classes. You know what I mean? So we're not going to be naive about the fucking situation of why rehydration clause exist for certain fights and certain fighters. You know what I mean? So we don't even have to talk about that. But in the perspective as far as Keyshawn, I found it really ironic that the man didn't want to mention Shakur Stevenson as far as in that realm of talking about people giving rehydration clauses and shit out there. I find it really fucking ironic on that aspect. Gotta say that, you know what I mean? For sure. And I think that shit is nasty work. Nasty work in every fashion, man. Every fashion. You know what I mean? And let's talk about, like I mentioned, Let's talk about some of these heavy hitters that we have fighting in these next 30 days. And we're going to talk about 3 particular fights in particular for us. A pair of these guys right here that's going to be getting it cracking, man, in 3 significant events for these next 30 days right here, man. And let's go and start off with a little trailer for this guy that's going to be getting it cracking this week. Yeah, that boy, man, Bell, man. That boy, Bell, ready, man. Bam Saturday, bro. I'm definitely excited for this one, man. Bam this week, man. Every time Bam fight, bro, it's explosive, man. It's electric. Like, Bam is just one of them guys, bro. He just really one of them fucking guys right now. I mean, that's definitely, moving the needle in the fucking sport right now. And that's just the truth be told. And you want to know how he's moving the needle? He's moving the needle by his performances. Going in there, giving everything he got, and he's putting on fucking entertaining performances night out every time. You know what I mean? And it's fight week. It's fight week for Bam Bam, man. You know what I mean? It's going down. It's going to be lit this Saturday, man. So it's heavy coverage on Bam Bam Rodriguez this week, man, for us on the channel, man, for sure. And, of course, the big heavy hitter that we been talking about for the longest, you know what I mean? Which is, we can go ahead and run that trailer for that one too, since we already at it. Since we running trailers, you know what I mean? We might as well run this one for that one too.
Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
You know what I mean? You got them boys, man. Xander, man. Boo Sanders, man, coming up in a couple of weeks, man. It's getting close, man. It's getting close to this crazy matchup that we're gonna have June 27th, man, which I know a lot of my people that's in the chat, man, out there in the East Coast, some people traveling from different spaces, not even in the East Coast, like my guy hating ass Sheldon Moore. You know what I mean? They're gonna be at the fight, man, June 27th, man, for sure, man. This shit gonna be a lituation, dog. So I'm excited for June 27th, man. Especially every time Boots in this fight. You know, I'm a fan of Xander Zayas. I'm excited about both of these guys, man, getting it cracking, man. So that's why we've been talking about a lot of these fights for us on this corner in particular with, Emiliano Vargas fighting, Bryce Mills right there. Of course, my favorite fight on the card, Jahad Tucker and Yuri Cedeno with Cedeno. My brother TD Sports Talk, he mentioned earlier that, he's definitely in the gym, in the lab. He be in the lab up there with Boo Sanders. You know what I mean? Where, that's good work, most definitely for Boo Sanders for sure. And, Ben Whitaker, man, with his U.S. debut, man, fighting this guy, Ricardo Rivera right here, man, which is a layup fight, in my opinion, for Ben, man. He should cook dude, in my opinion, but we'll see what he does in this U.S. debut, you know what I mean? And, and I'm hearing that he's supposed to have he's going to have a UK homecoming for his next fight where he's going to be headlining for his next fight. You know what I mean? Which is, they're saying his next fight is supposed to be against a top 15 opponent. You know what I'm saying? Which is this guy Rivera. He's not even in the top 15 in any of the sanctioned bodies for us. That fight is concerned for us Rivera. You Yeah, right there. And so you got that right there with those guys, man, for June 27th, man, which is I definitely when we open up the panel, we definitely chop it up about more in depth about some of those other fights, man. And the fight that Cam J gonna be at, man, July 4th, man, on fucking 4th of July, man, with the guys, man, Abdullah Mason, Joe Cordina, man, Shushu versus Renee Palacios, Tiger Johnson versus Guerrero, my dog Scooter Davis, man, Mr. Short, which is he got a new interview on Fight Hub. I think I'm gonna react. Should we react to the Scooter interview now or tomorrow? Y'all want to save the Scooter interview for tomorrow and open up the panel, or y'all want to react to the Scooter interview right now? Y'all let me know in the comments. Y'all want to react to Scooter Davis' new interview? I think it's appropriate. We can probably react to it. Let me see how long it is. Let me see something real quick. Because it just dropped hot off the presses right there. Hot off the presses with my brother Scooter. 15 minutes long. Oh, ooh. Oh. Nah, we gonna have to react to this before we open up the panel. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. We gonna have to react to this. I seen something a little interesting real quick for my dog Scooter right here, man. We gonna have to react to this. Hold on. July 4th, man. We gonna get into talk about this too, man. Like I said, the heavy hitters, man. Next 30 days, man. Which is we gonna be talking about these fights heavy. You know what I'm saying? Of course, Bam this week. No Boots. Xander coming up in a couple of weeks, June 27th, and of course July 4th. And my dog Scooter Davis, he is on the card. And we go ahead and pull this interview up, man. I got it pulled up. Let me go ahead and you want to save it for tomorrow, D1? I got it ready. We can do it now. We can save it for tomorrow. That's cool. We'll say the Scooter interview for tomorrow. We'll do that for tomorrow. All right, so let's go open up the panel, man. Y'all already know the rules, man. What's popping, man? Y'all already know Bounty Wars is on deck, man. And let me say this too, by the way, too. Like y'all said, we gotta stand correct with some of this shit too, though. With the talking points up here today, man. Like the disingenuous conversations, bro. Which like yesterday, I'm listening to around YouTube and shit. Yesterday, I'm listening to conversations, and I'm just seeing too many disingenuous takes, bro, from too many people, bro. Like it's really nonsense for some of these guys just to be too disingenuous. We're just talking boxing, bro. Like this shit, like it's really mind-boggling to see a lot of you grown men out here be too disingenuous with these conversations, man. Real shit. You know what I mean? So, real shit. If it's some disingenuous shit that I don't like today, I'm liable just to kick you off right out the gate, bro. Real shit. And I don't have no fucking problem doing so today. You know what I mean? Like that's just being for real. Like, I have no tolerance for that shit today. Absolutely today. After what I seen between the last 24 hours. For sure. You know what I mean? And most definitely, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, one mic, man. One mic. Don't talk over each one, over everyone, man. Most definitely, you know what I'm saying? Let everybody get their talking points. Keep the talking points to a minimum 2-3 minutes, you know what I mean? Unless we got a debate going on, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole different situation as far as debate wise, you know what I mean? You already know how that be in particular. But of course, man, if I say stop the presses, y'all hear me say stop the presses, man. Everybody stop what they doing and allow me to speak. I mean, it's my platform, so respect me and respect the platform. I mean, most definitely, man. So let's get it started, man. Let's go ahead and drop this link, man, for sure. And everybody hit that like button, man. Where we at likewise? We at 53. All right, man. If you ain't hit the like button yet, man, hit the like button. Hit the like button and support through Cash App, man. Hit the Cash App, man. Support the grind, man. We've been up here cooking for about 2 hours and 30 minutes by myself, you know what I mean, today. And let's get it cracking, man, with the panel, man. Family, man. Pull up on your boy. Get it. pin this joint. And we'll react to Scooter Davis' interview tomorrow morning. We're going to do that for tomorrow. We'll say that for tomorrow. All right, link open. The link is open. The panel is open. The link is in the chat. Pull up, y'all. I got a little clip. Do I got a little clip of Bam? I think I got another little clip of Bam right here. Is it right here? I think so. Boy, that boy Bam, man, boy. Yeah, good question right there. Good question right there, Ace. No, he is not off suspension. The only way that he gets off suspension is if he sends me a $20 cash app. No, hacker, if you listening out there, which I'm pretty sure you probably fucking are out there, some fucking weird. If you want to get back on the panels, drop a $20 cash app. That's how you get on the fucking panel, man. That's how you get on. You drop $20 in the cash app, man. That's how you get on to be able to come on the panel and come up here and dick eat your favorite fighter, like I've been hearing you the last 2 days. Dick eating Shakur and Devin. You torn between the two right now. You know what I mean? Nasty motherfucking work. I've been listening to you. You know what I'm saying? So send a $20 cash app. That's the way you get back off suspension. But until then, you can sit there and dick eat from the comments. You can dig eat from the comments till then. But he gonna have to pay. He gonna have to pay to get on my platform to dig eat. That's just the fact of the matter. He's gonna have to pay to dig eat on my platform. You know what I mean? I'm not approving of him dig eating for free on my platform. that's just the fact of the matter. I can't do it. All right. What's popping, Brody? What's popping with you, bro?
Just watching these dudes trying to play history and fucking implant areas. Fucking card on it was not no fucking Zuffa card. Not a mention of Zuffa nowhere. You're not allowed to go back and say, oh, yeah, that was a Zuffa card because Bill Haney told us it was. Fuck out of here. I just went back and watched the entire live stream. They didn't mention Zuffa not one time. Not one time.
But I left that comment. I try to leave that conversation alone because, bro, you go and look at any poster, any flyer from that shit. It ain't no Zuffa shit on there, dog, bro. Oh. I know, and this is what I'm gonna say as far as context, as far as myself. D lunch, it might have to be 50. Real shit, it might have to be 50 ball. It might be 50. You know what I mean? Being 20 is probably too generous. But this is my whole take on that. Like, for as far as myself, say I'm running an event. If I'm running an event, I'm bringing in. Say I'm throwing a party. Here in Cincinnati. I'm like, having a couple of guys perform and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Shit, whatsoever. If I'm paying these guys and everything, spending money on the security, DJ, etc., whatever is needed for expenses and stuff. And I make a flyer. My company logo is going to be on that fucking flyer if I'm running that event and I'm putting on for that event. Just my personal opinion right there. And this is just common sense right here. Like, if I'm throwing an event, My logo is going to be on that event. You're going to look at any logo from Bud and Canelo. You see Riyadh Season and you see Ring Magazine. You don't see no Zuffa logo on any of them. Go look at them. I know everybody like, oh, it's on Google. Bro, Google don't tell you every fucking thing, bro. They don't. This is being real. They don't. You know what I mean? We're like, yes, was Zuffa a part of it? Yes. Due to the fact that, yes, obviously the man that runs Zuffa is the fucking seller and fucking Turkey Al-Rashid. You know what I mean? So, like, that whole little conversation, like, is really stupid. That's why I said it's a redundant conversation to really have for real. You know what I mean? And I even posted this shit with Nikisa from MVP yesterday, you know what I'm saying, on the community post, posted that shit as far as what he said. And he said the same exact shit, talking about it was a Ring Riyadh season event for us, Bud and Canelo. He said that. And he ain't say that just because motherfucking he heard Bill Haney say something. No, he just said that just in retrospective and what he was saying. But it is what it is. You all good, D1. You already know, bro. You was in traffic, bro. You all good. Yeah, bro. Shit nasty word. Like, shit nasty word. Shit is nasty word. And then, of course, don't miss, we got the ladies this Saturday too, man. We got the ladies this Saturday, bro. The ladies is getting it cracking. O'Shea Jones on the court, man. She's the main event this week, man, this Saturday, along with oh yeah, I got the fucking damn. I act like I didn't have the damn whole flyer. I'm tripping. You know what I mean? Got the whole flyer right here. Oh, you got, you know what I'm saying? Tierra Brown. She on the card, man. She gonna be getting it cracking, man. So you got the ladies Saturday, man, which is, them ladies, man, pop out, man, shit be different, man. They got some men on the as well, too. So it's going down this Saturday, man, with the ladies, man. What's goody, Brody?
Cam, what up, bro? What up, my dog?
Shit, man, chilling, man. Up here laughing at these clowns, man, out here,
man. Them dudes was on the damn. They did a long ass live, man. These dudes ain't watched one fight this weekend. We be talking way too much with niggas who don't even watch boxing. These niggas don't watch boxing,
man. Bro, that's everybody doing all this talking, Well, motherfuckers ain't like, even like you said, watching the actual fights is actually happening right now.
I'm asking them about fights and fighters. These niggas want to talk about old 2-year-old narratives. I'm like, man, this shit getting old, man. Y'all gotta cut it out, man.
Like, they revisiting shit. Like, I can revisit a lot of shit. I can revisit all the bullshit and how a lot of these motherfuckers are dumb. I can do a whole show around how these motherfuckers, all the dumb narratives these motherfuckers spill out on a daily basis and fucking kill all the dumbass narratives per usual. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'll do a whole show around it for about fucking 5-6 hours if I wanted to. You know what I mean? And killing all of these narratives that these guys have had in the past like several years until now. You know what I mean?
They just happy talking about the same shit, man. Shit.
It was hella fights this weekend, bro. Like we was Saturday night shit. Me, you, D1, brother, in the gang, bro. We watched like 4-5 different fights that night. You know what I mean?
Different cards, yeah. We watched hella fucking different cards, man. And then they talking like they love Zuffa, but they ain't watching no Zuffa fights either, man. I'm like, what are you niggas talking about? Why y'all talking so much and you niggas ain't watching none of this shit, man?
Man, motherfuckers ain't even watching Zuffa for real, man. Not even watching them, and everybody up there waving a flag every day. And motherfuckers is actually not even watching these guys' events. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's fucking pointless to even talk about Zuffa with some of these fucking clouds for real.
Facts, bro. They're not qualified to have conversations with us. We watch every fight all week fucking long. It doesn't matter what the two guys' names are, what the two ladies' names are. We're watching the fight. I heard so many motherfuckers talking. They don't watch boxing. You're ineligible to be in these fucking conversations with guys like us. They just are. You can't We can't even have intelligent conversations with guys that don't watch boxing because they don't know what went on. They don't know what was being said. They don't know the fucking real narratives. They don't know nothing, bro. They like live streams. They're live stream fucking hardcores. That's what they are. They're live streamers.
Pretty much.
Real shit.
And their little band of groupies, the little band of groupies are the same. These dudes don't even watch no boxing. They wait for Shakur to have a fight or Devin, and then they go watch that. Like, okay, cool. You niggas is casuals, nigga. Really in here posing as hardcore boxing fans. Bunch of posing ass niggas, man. Shit is weird. This shit is weird to me, my nigga. For real.
All you gotta do to not be posing is just watch more boxing. That's it. It's not a hard requirement. It's just they miss it all. Fucking acting like you know more about a sport than something I literally invest my entirety to. Fuck out of here. Not qualified to be in conversations with me.
But that's what I said, bro. You got it. Bro, the
They haven't logged enough seat hours.
These dudes are happy. They're happy sucking Shakur off
right now to get attention, bro. That's the fucked up part. All this talking about fighting this guy, like I said earlier, we fighting that guy and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? All this talking and it ain't no real motion behind the scenes on a fight happening. You know what I mean? Like fucking Bill should be Nose Candy Bill should be negotiating with Keyshawn and Jay Prince right now behind the scenes on making that fight happen right now. If that's the move, if that's what they're pushing right now. You know what I mean? Shakur should be pushing for whatever he planning on to do at 135 or 140, whatever is available as far as that shit, which is the most available right now is Shocky Foster. He should be handling the Shocky Foster business right now. It's crazy because I forgot to show y'all this. I seen this guy that's a Shakur guy on Twitter the other day, not on Twitter, on Facebook. He's administrator in this group and shit, and I'm in on Facebook and shit. And this is what he said about the Shocky shit. You know what I mean? Like, he said, you know, this duck talk, not gonna lie, if we don't get a champion, Tank, Shock, or Devin next, this dude, Shakur, is a duck. Ain't no ifs and buts about it. And this is a guy that's a Shakur fan. He's an extreme Shakur fan.
Duck, bro. There is no two ways about it. Shakur Stevenson is a fucking mallard.
Guys, he ducking.
He's a mallard right now.
These guys are still having long ass conversations about when Shakur ducked Tank. I'm like, man, look, they expect what's his face? Damn, who's the fucking dude that works for Showtime? Espinoza. They expect Espinoza to come out and call fighters ducks. This dude is a businessman. He makes fights. He's not going to come out and just start calling people ducks and all this shit, you guys. Like, he's going to tell you the shit what is as business-like and with as much integrity as he can. So when you hear him say the nigga wanted 3 fights, but as opposed to a 1 fight, that means the nigga we tried to get him to tell him that he could get the fight, but the nigga didn't want it. But these dudes are so busy sucking cock every day. They can't, like, they want to bend reality just so they can not think of their little favorite fighter as a dub. This shit is so corny to me, dog.
Exactly, bro.
You guys, if Shakur was the A side and he would have reached out to Tank and Tank didn't say yes, I wouldn't wait a millisecond to call Tank a duck, you guys. That's the difference between us and these hoe ass cock eating motherfucking dudes, man, that we talk to every day.
And
Shit
listen,
is nasty
bro.
work.
Bro, you're not allowed to have it both fucking ways. When Steven Espinoza and Shakur are back there trying to set the narrative and make Shakur's profile not look like he's a duck, bro, and the arguments these dudes are making over that shit, it's crazy, bro. Oh, well, they never sent him an offer. Why the fuck would I send you an offer when I know all I'm prepared to offer you, you're not going to accept? There's no reason to send the fucking offer.
Not only that,
trying to get out of it. It's like, fucking, what are you guys talking about? You
Not
can't
only
be
that, bro,
50-something years old and not have a fucking lick of common sense.
they're stretching it to where they don't even think Espinoza and Tank's team reached out to make a Tank fight. They're saying we don't know who that fight was for. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, man? Like, oh my God.
Goofballs, bro. fucking cornballs.
But that's why I don't
dude.
even debate. I don't even debate that shit as far as the taking Shakur shit anymore, bro. Because that, like, I done ran that shit down thousands of times with motherfuckers, bro. That shit is pointless to even talk about, bro.
It's crazy,
like,
bro.
he didn't want to fight that man in 2024. It is what it is.
And
you know
they're
what I'm
like,
saying? Even like now, like he trying to play like the man. If he talk about Tank, he giving Tank clout now. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you can't take this shit serious, bro.
Oh, what did Lamont Roach and Frank Martin and all them guys do to get the fight? They accepted the fucking contract. They knew their fucking role as a B-side. Just like Shakur should know, just like Devin should know, just like anybody else you guys are matching Tank up should fucking know. Tank is an A-side by a long shot to everybody in boxing. There's not a single fucking person you can match Tank up with where he's not double the A-side over these guys. They have to conform, bro. If they want the top slot that all the casuals give to Tank, that's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to sign the contract. You're going to have to take whatever the fuck that guy wants to give you, or else you're not going to get the fight. That's how boxing has always worked. I don't know why the fuck we're trying to rewrite shit and try to make it different because you guys got fucking favorite fighters that are bitches.
Here we go. Shakur has the opportunity to. He's the A side over Shockey Foster. He controls that situation. So why isn't this fight being made?
Where is it at, bro? Why the fuck is that fight?
Why isn't
How is
he
Shakur
standing on his word for us that fight? You know what I mean?
Real
He
shit.
told the world 2 weeks ago that they was gonna make this fight happen with him and Shockey next. He was in there tweeting about Shockey, talking about telling him to pick up the phone after the fight and everything. You know what I mean?
Where is it at?
Shit.
Bro, and how are we not calling Shakur Stevenson the biggest duck in the world, bro? How the fuck you tell Shock Foster to fight your son? He whips your son's ass. You get in the ring, talk all this dumb shit with him, go onto Twitter and fucking have a Twitter war the whole fucking time. You know the fight's not being made. This dude's playing in our fucking faces and y'all are letting him get away with it. Fucking right, Real Hill. I called him a mallard. He's the biggest duck I've ever fucking seen.
He is. That's why he dropped. That's why he didn't pay that fee for that WBC belt, you guys.
Bro, and I told everybody
obvious,
that
man.
the day the fucking shit happened. I told everybody the reason this kid just dropped that fucking belt and made it seem like it was the Terrence Crawford. Oh, they're charging me. It's because Shock Foster coming for that ass, bro. Shock really got off on him in sparring. Confidence is king in this fucking game.
Yeah.
In this game, when a guy got confidence over you, it's fucking everything.
I used to not think that he could fuck with Shakur, but the as time went on and all this shit, it started popping up. I'm like, damn, maybe he can beat Shakur. Why is Shakur scared? Since when is this nigga scared to fight someone he sparred with before? Never. Like, this is the first that I've ever seen. Shit.
And then he turns out Shakur also turned down Raymond Murataya for 70-30 because he thought he needed more than 70%.
They don't even want to talk about that.
70-30 was great, but he had a way advantage on that, bro. Like,
how is he not a dog today? How, guys? How?
Man, he's
how
a
the
super
fuck
duck,
are you
nigga.
cornballs running around acting? Yo, even if that's your favorite fighter, Blue Hustle Man, be honest, bro. Be honest. This shit don't look
Truffle
good,
man,
bro.
Blue Truffle man, man.
I know you and Blue don't get along, but I'm just asking fans to be honest, bro. You cannot tell me this kid ain't a duck. Don't come by my shit telling me that he not. Listen, because I ain't hearing it. I don't give a fuck. He's a duck. He's a mallard. He's the fucking golden goose.
I don't fuck with niggas like that in real life. Nigga won't be able to chew food around me, get to talking crazy.
Real
man.
shit. Cash, you
Wouldn't be able to smoke weed or none of that shit, nigga, for real.
What the fuck? What is going on in boxing, guys? How the fuck? You guys are literally the two fan bases that have implanted and set all the narratives around Tank Davis. You guys were willing to call him a duck over fucking people tweeting about shit that he said that wasn't even him saying it. You guys are willing to call him a duck over anything. But when your favorite fucking fighters show the kinks in their armor that they don't really want to fight everybody, y'all are making excuses and acting like they ain't do shit wrong. Oh, he'll do what's best for him. Fuck out of here. Y'all are cornballs,
I'm
bro.
trying to. This is one thing. Before I let Quadir talk, this is one thing that's so mind-boggling about the Haney shit is the Ryan aspect of it. It's no smoke for Ryan. All they want to say,
None.
Doug, Ryan has a fight with Conor Ben. Like, they're just dismissive of Ryan Garcia 100%, bro. Like, no smoke for him when that's really the true biggest fight for Devin Haney right there. You know what I mean? And it's just
100%.
nasty bro, to see how these motherfuckers be moving at 8K, bro. Real shit.
Shakur don't want no parts of Garcia. Devin don't want no parts of Garcia. Because you know why? When they're both quote tweeting each other, talking about back on that shit again, it tells you how good Ryan really looked against Barrios. Looked superhuman. Looked like he had to be on something. Punching your favorite fucking fighters the fuck out if they choose to get in the ring with him. And I don't want to hear shit about his popping. It's just mighty fishy day of and day after. The only time he fights Devin Haney, fucking Victor Conti's involved with the shit. And he pops for fucking very small traces of Osterine. And you guys are fucking making every excuse in the book. Y'all are a bunch of bitches, bro. I would never fuck with y'all in real life.
That's right here where we find out on ITV. The sanction violence is only one portion of it. The shit with Zuffa ain't no better. Like, it ain't no fucking better, bro. Like, it's no fucking better, bro. These niggas talking about going off a Ring magazine, which we know the Ring magazine shit is flawed. So it's no fucking better, bro. Like, it's just more
Ring
dirt
magazine
on
is
dirt.
a propaganda fucking outlet. That's what that is. Since Turkey took that shit over, the rankings have been shot the fuck out. Boots Ennis is number 5 at 154. Madrimov is ranked higher than him. Fuck out of here.
Bro,
all the way to
Virgil's
fuck
number
away from me.
1, bro.
Virgil is fucking in arbitration. He ain't even shouldn't even be on the rankings. God only knows when he's gonna fight next. What the fuck, man?
Like, bro, they're like, it's no integrity behind the Ring magazine shit, bro.
Got me
You know
fucked
what I
up,
mean?
out here,
Like,
bro.
you know what I'm saying? The sanctioned bodies, of course, they got their bullshit like Zepeda and Roach. Like Roach coming off of his second draw, fighting for a title, and then you got Zepeda coming off a loss to Shakur, fighting for a title for that same title that he lost to. You know what I'm saying? He lost. You know what I
Rad
mean?
Rex, my bad. Rad Rex in the comments. You're the only person that truly thinks Ryan is a real racist. Dude trains with his trainer is a black dude. He said some bullshit, bro. Everybody gets title shots. When you got a fucking profile as big as Ryan Garcia, you get title shots off of losses all the time. Errol Spence gets fucking was getting a title shot. Like, come on, bro. Y'all admit that you're casuals in your chat.
All the time, bro, in boxing right now, bro. So
Y'all
that's a common thing right now.
Real shit. They tell us they're casuals without telling us that they're
People be hating on Ryan, but he really be in there fighting people, man. So I mean, I don't know what the hate. Where's the hate coming from, man?
He's the only one trying to track all the fucking 4 kings down and fight them. The only
He
one.
hesitant on that Rolly shit. That's the only fight I'm saying he hesitant on right there. He hesitant on that
he
shit.
needs to get that lick back ASAP. That's what if I was Ryan, that would be my.
But you know, Rolly got his number just like Ryan got Devin's. I mean, it is what
Very
it
well
is.
could be that, bro. Very well could be that.
Quadir, man, what's good? Quadir, man.
What up, Quadir? Salute, bro.
What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good, bro.
Loud and clear.
I mean, I just wanted to say, yeah, like for a casual like myself, I do appreciate like Cam, what you do, 2 cents, knockout. Cause for me, it's just like hearing y'all talk about it is therapeutic. Like I grew up playing football, stuff like that. So I don't really know much
That's cool,
about
but you found boxing now, though.
Yeah, I don't know much about I don't know much about it, but I like watch it more because I'll be trying to follow up what y'all got going on. So just keep up the good work. I appreciate it.
No
I'll back in
doubt.
the chat.
It's a good thing you tapped into the right people and not the wrong ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, bro, because we talk about real boxing as far as all the fights and everything, bro. Like, we just predicted, like, me and D1 just predicted, like, fucking 13 fights on Champ Raw's Boxing League. We got 13 fights this week to predict this week.
Yeah,
You know
we
what
got
I mean? Like,
15, I think. 15.
you know what I'm saying? So we like, you know what I'm saying? We like, niggas be tapped.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers be tapped in.
We watched way more than 15 fights this weekend, though, man. Shit.
I went
Like, bro,
11-2 last week, and I came 7 points out of winning.
And that was from like 4 cards too. Out of those fights last week, that was 4 different cards that we had to pick
Real
from
shit, bro.
Thursday to
Real
Saturday.
shit.
You know what I mean? Last week. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Champ, bro.
For sure, man. FaZe, what it do, bro?
What it do, bro, man?
What
You
up,
know,
bro?
man, what up with it, man? You know, I think we need to form an alliance, man. You know, the Hanos clan and the Tank of Maniacs against the Boxing Brothers. You know what I'm saying? Because
Real shit.
them dudes is
See, this is my thing. I want to differentiate for myself. I don't consider myself a tank maniac because I
You
don't
not,
talk about it as
Cam.
much as
You
everybody else does.
you
Hey, you know
not,
what's
bro.
nuts
We
about
never
you,
talk
Cam?
about tanks.
You don't even talk about your favorite fighters, but that's how you know you're not biased. You don't even talk.
You
You
know
don't
what
even
I'm
talk
saying? I
about them
don't
that
like.
much.
I got a lot of favorite fighters though. It's a lot of fighters. A lot of fighters I
We'll
love. Though.
criticize them too. That's
I
a
like some of
big
the
thing, bro.
prospects. I
I ain't never heard.
like looking at I like the prospects that's coming
Me
up. You know what
too.
I'm saying?
Me
It's
too,
a lot.
Cam.
I like a lot of fighters, bro. So it just ain't. I'm just like my channel ain't just predicated off of one motherfucking fighter like a lot of other channels are. You know what I mean? We
I
talk
We
like
about
the
should
both.
just,
young bulls, bro.
hey
I
man,
like
we
the
should
young
call it
bulls.
the Thanos clan, man. The Thanos
Thanos.
clan.
That's stupid.
Y'all
That's
call it
stupid.
taking off their shirt. You never heard me take no shirt off for nobody, my nigga. Like
No, and if I did take my shirt off,
I'm not
motherfuckers would
protecting
be
none of these
embarrassed when
niggas,
they see
man.
that
Shit.
six pack, dog. You don't want me to take my shirt off. You'll be feeling real shitty about yourself.
Hey man, I'm beefing with the Shakur fans, man. I ain't gonna
Yo,
lie.
fuck the Shakur
Man,
fans.
I ain't with what they got going on. I'm sorry. It just looked too fake. It looked too watered down. Like everybody that want to fight you, somebody else gonna fight them in your camp. Like it's I ain't with that.
It's some
Real
hoe
shit.
shit. It's some
Face.
hoe
Think about
shit.
this. Who the fuck, which guy always has a problem making a fight, dude? He calling out Tank, wanting to fight Tank. Oh, Tank didn't never give him an offer. But now Shock Foster beat Sun. He's supposed to be giving Shock an offer. Where's the fucking offer at? Where's the fight being made? This shit is bogus. Shakur is a fucking fraud.
No, it's not even
D1
that.
ain't fucking
But
with Shakur right there.
the fans, the
He's a
Shakur
fraud,
fans
dog.
is mad that we want to see
D1
that fight.
he cooking Shakur.
He's a
They
fraud, dog.
mad we want to see that fight though. That's the part I'm tripping off of.
I know, and they
How
just
y'all
trying to
mad?
dismiss Shock. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, I
Shakur
don't
will
like
beat
that.
Shock.
I
He's
don't like
bigger.
that.
Fuck out of
Hey,
here.
that nigga. I will say this: that boy Bill was slick as fuck when he was in that interview with
He
he was in
was.
one
He
of them
was.
interviews where Bill was like, hey, Shocky said he gonna come up to 140 and fight Shakur. The interviewer was like, yeah, but Shakur won't come from 140 to 147 to fight Devin. I was
Exactly.
like,
Bill
that boy
Thing,
knows
bro.
Kenny Bill was slick as hell with that shit. I was
That's
crying.
what
I
I'm
was like,
bro.
look at
saying,
those
bro.
Kenny Bill with that
Hey
slick
y'all,
talking voice
if these
right
things that are
there.
being said is true, you guys, is Shakur is already ducking all of traditional boxing to go to Zuffa, and he's still ducking niggas over even at Zuffa. Like, what? You
What?
still need a 144 catch weight, nigga? Like, what's wrong with this whole ass nigga?
Fuck, bro.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
weight class you
I
gonna
don't
fight
fuck
at?
with
It
it.
This
ain't no.
nigga's
It
scared
ain't
to
no
death. He's scared to death
140
to
at.
fight without a fucking advantage, man. That's some hoe ass shit.
Yeah, and I get that. Just tell us the fucking truth. Stop acting like that ain't the fucking thing. Fighting is built off advantages. That's literally what this game is about. Stop trying to make it seem like that's not what you're going for, because anybody with a little bit of logic and a little bit of common sense can fucking see it from a mile away, bro.
And
Stop
then
playing.
not just that, D1. You going after Raymond Mortala. Like, what you going after Raymond
No,
Mortala
he's
for?
not, because Raymond
He
said he'll
not no
take
threat.
30.
He not
Raymond
no
said he'll
threat
take
or nothing.
70-30. He said he'll take 70-30. Shakur wants to 90-10 him. He doesn't believe that
Phase, he's
Raymond
not
deserves
going after none of these
30%.
guys. You see what it looks like for Shakur to go after somebody, like when he tracked down Zepeda for years. You know what I
Yup.
mean? Certain
He
guys he'll
wanted that
chase and
money.
chase.
Pitbull, trying to
Yup.
track down Pitbull.
Yup.
And Raymond Mortala, the only person I heard him say, it's like, what's up? Why Raymond? He just a young guy. He like a
Yeah.
champion, but he was damn near just a prospect the last fight before.
Nah, Ray been a champion. He did good at 26. Ray was all right, bro. And it says a lot. I don't think Shakur is that much better than fucking Ray Ford. To be honest with you guys, I think a Shakur fight versus Ray Ford would look exactly like the Shock fight did. So where the fuck do you guys put this shit in your head that Shakur's bigger than Shock, so we'll beat him? That ain't it. Styles make fights. Mentalities and styles combined make the fucking fight. You can't tell me that Shakur would have put a worse ass whipping on Ray Ford than Shock just did. You can't tell me that because Shakur don't got the fucking offensive power in the offense to put a whipping on nobody. Not of that caliber, no fucking way.
I'll tell y'all like this, man. When Devin managers and them came and was talking to Xander Zayas and all them, we didn't talk about no rehydration clause, none of that shit. None of that shit.
I do got to give
That's
Devin Builder credit.
that's
They said
Shakur with
any
that
one of
shit.
those 10 guys, if any one of the 10 guys steps up
No
and says, I'm ready to
rehydration.
fight, he'll fight any one of them. And I kind of believe him, guys. I
He not,
believe him.
and it ain't gonna be no rehydration clause.
No, because Dad don't want to have to adhere to it. Because when a
Exactly.
rehydration clause comes, both fighters, I don't know why the internet, it
Blue,
seems like when Tank says rehydration, it's
it's
only
not
on
no
the opponent.
propaganda though. Like, bro,
Yeah, right. Blue, yo, you
like
are
it's
a
not no
fangirl,
Blue
Blue.
is a
propaganda, bro.
reality bender, man. He's a fucking
Bro,
reality
he's a
bender.
Not no
fangirl, bro. He is
propaganda,
literally
bro.
jumping on grenades and shit for
What
Shakur.
he
Yeah,
say?
He
he'll
looks
What
take
he
a
say?
bullet for
terrible.
Shakur, man.
What he
Looks
say?
terrible, dog. You
What
look
he say,
bad,
Cam?
bro.
What he say, Cam? I can't see
And
it.
I'm just being honest, Blue. I like Blue. Blue's a
People
good
say
dude. He comes on the
Blue does.
panels and shit.
I
But it
fuck
looks
with Blue. You
bad.
know, Blue, my God, man. That's my dog, man. That's my
It looks
dog.
bad
But
right
it's
now,
not no
dog.
propaganda. You
Man,
know I don't
fuck
do no
that nigga, man. I don't
propaganda.
give a damn about
I
these
know
hoe
it's
ass
bad,
niggas,
You
Blue.
don't
man.
fuck with him.
Hey, Cam, you
He
missed
talking about.
it.
He said y'all sound like a bunch of old grumpy men.
Hey,
LOL.
Yeah,
You ain't
fuck
hey,
out of here.
propaganda,
You
hey,
sound like
man.
a
hey,
Come
bitch.
on now. Ain't no propaganda,
You
bro. You
sound
know
like
we
a
hey,
ain't doing
hey,
fangirl.
propaganda over here.
hey, we was talking about this same thing yesterday on Flyer Channel. That nigga Just Do hopped on there. I told Just Do the
Oh
same
my
thing. He
god.
got mad as fuck. That nigga was mad when I started saying that shit about Shakur.
Oh, he's a
And he,
supreme Shakur
good
dick eater,
shit,
bro.
face. Yeah, bro. But
He
he's
That's
was
my
Mr.
guy,
mad.
man.
Unbiased.
He was
That's my
mad,
guy. But
bro.
that boy, he know we know he like Shakur, man. You know what I'm
He
saying? That
on
I
his
know he been
knees.
real salty
He on
about
his
this. But this,
knees.
bro, this the fact of the matter, bro. Shakur put himself in a sticky situation, like I've been telling people, man. Like with that Ashaki situation, like he gotta. That's why I say you gotta watch what you do before you do it.
Didn't
Think about what
Floyd
you say before you say it. Shakur should have never said he was gonna give Ashaki that opportunity because now he looks stupid if he
fuck
don't fight
her?
that man next.
Real shit, Kevin.
His
Fuck
own
her.
fan base
What
feel that way.
wasn't Floyd in the
Why do his
exact same
own fan base
situation?
feel that way? Like this
Didn't
is the
Floyd have
divide
the
right
exact
now
same
between the
situation?
Shakur fan base right now too. There's some Shakur fans that's been arguing with each other, saying the same thing. There's some of us real ones that saying that Shakur should be trying to go after Ashaki next. You know what I mean?
Right?
Like
Floyd did the
that's just
same
what it
shit in his
is.
career. Floyd did the same shit. He fought the guy and actually fucking took the guy next after he had somebody else fight him with Broner and
As a
shit.
boxing fan, why would you say no to another fight? Like these dudes ain't real boxing fan. They scary just like the fighters.
Bro, real shit, bro. You can't be
Why would
telling
you
us
say no to Devin or
you
say
gotta
no to
fight
Shockey?
Shock. He's gotta
Fight
fight
him.
Shocky, bro.
What do you
He's
mean? These
got
dudes
to.
crazy. These
Hey,
dudes
hey,
crazy,
Shock got a
man.
whole nother interview, and Shock is on his press run right now, where he got a new interview with Last Stand podcast that just dropped this morning. You know what I'm saying? Where he cooking even more, so he continuing his shit. Y'all be like he is on his fucking helmet, like he is not
Yeah,
playing with that boy.
I ain't in the mood
Like
today, bro.
he is on his
I ain't in
helmet.
the
Every
mood.
platform he going to, he on that boy Shakur's helmet.
But for real, you
And
guys,
yeah,
what dangerous fight has Shakur fought yet? You guys, he
if
hasn't
you're
fought
honest, bro, if you're
nobody,
being
man.
honest, you guys should be criticizing the fuck out of Shakur. This shock fight should be made. They should be telling us when it's happening. And if you guys aren't going to be fucking honest because you don't, oh, if Shakur can fight Devin, Shakur and Devin not fighting, bro. The weight disparity is too
It's
much.
because
The fight
Shakur
for
though.
Shakur is Shock fucking Foster. Y'all are delusional fucking fanboys. You should be criticizing Shakur.
The weight disparity
All the
ain't too much,
pressure
bro.
should be
Them,
on
they
them.
both big. They can both make 147 easily
And
without
what's his
cutting a
name?
bunch of weight.
Cash. He told Ryan, "You little." He told Conor Ben, "You little." So
Yeah,
everybody little, and you way more skillful than everybody,
yeah. So
but you
get in
won't
there and
fight.
fight. Get in
Come
there
on,
and fight,
man.
Yeah,
bitch ass
Come
nigga.
on,
I'm
man.
tired of hearing this old little shit,
Man,
man.
come on,
facts,
man.
Cash.
Come on, man.
Facts, bro. I'm
Hey,
tired
but
of this shit.
Bill came on flyer shit and said uh Jay Prince said that Shakur need to put on a little more muscle before he
Yeah. Well, fucking, you know what? Jay Prince might not even be in charge too long after this Rico hit. Shit about to get real for them boys. Shit about to get real over there. So I don't even know, man. Maybe it's best for Shakur to go to Zuffa because his
Hey, that
manager
boy
about to
Blue,
be in
man,
jail.
Blue, you and your feelings in the comments, man. That's
Yeah, bro, because y'all got the fucking bro. Blue,
Blue
I'll time
pussy
your
bleeding
bitch
right
ass
now,
out.
man.
Do you
Don't
want to
change your
believe in
panties,
Tank?
Blue.
Am I hurting your bitch ass feelings down there? Because your fucking favorite fighters are bitch made?
Hey
Bitch
man,
made.
we can't. The Tangamaniacs and the Hanos clan can't beat the Boxing Brothers alone, man. We gotta form an alliance against them motherfuckers, man.
Nah, that take a
Fuck,
maniac
bro.
shit. That shit don't stick over here, bro.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck a Tankamaniac is. I don't even know, bro. But you guys
Much as I
fucked
like
up and
watching
gave the
Tank fight,
dopest
he do.
nickname.
Much as I like watching Tank fight, he do some whole shit. I'm gonna be on his top
Yep.
two.
Hey
Shit.
man, call
Yep.
KO, man. Call KO, man.
Tank need to get the fuck back in the ring and stop fucking dealing with girls that work at the fucking strip club. That's what Tank need to do. Tank need to get his life together. And I'm a Tankamaniac according to y'all. And I believe in Tank. You guys think that bothers me? Fuck yeah, I believe in Tank. He gets in the ring with any one other of these guys because they're bitch made. I don't care what they say on the fucking internet, what they press their two lips together to tell you goofy fucks. I know what the fuck will happen in that ring. I am a literal student of the game. I've been watching this shit for 35 years. I participated for 4. I know exactly what the fuck I'm looking at.
Phase.
Tank Davis beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson.
Hey y'all know
Beat
how
the
many
dog
times I've
shit out
heard.
of him.
You know how many times I heard this nigga Blue say, "Why you gotta talk about Shakur like that, man? That right there is some whole ass shit, man."
Real talk.
You got that is genuine
They
love
got
for another man, man. That shit
feelings
is nasty, man.
and they don't want them to be hurt.
Don't talk
It's
about
crazy.
my core like that,
Yeah.
man.
Not my core. Not my core.
Oh man, it's disgusting,
Shakur,
man.
Shakur got everything. He the A side now. Well, where the fuck is the contracts for all these guys?
Let's keep it
Where's
real,
the
man.
Shock Foster fight?
Let's keep it
A
real, man.
side.
Blue
What's
Hustle, the
up,
nastiest.
Steven?
Blue Hustle, the
That's my
nastiest
girl
nigga
right
on the
there.
internet, man. You know that, man. Blue Hustle a
The internet.
nasty nigga. That he just nasty with
Nasty,
that
bro.
That
Shakur
nigga hop
shit,
on
man.
panels naked talk about Shakur,
Yeah,
man. That shit
Yeah,
is
bro. He ain't even got
disgusting,
a shirt
man.
to take off, bro. His shirt was off
Nigga
for
be in
fucking
the
like 2
shower.
hours
He
now.
hear Shakur, he like, oh, let me get out the
Ah,
shower and say something, man.
fucking straight up.
With his Shakur tat on his chest. He got a
At
double
least
S tat
fucking
on his
Devin and
chest.
his dad will come out here and fucking and tell y'all what it is. Shakur out here just leaving shit vague, coming back double talking, fucking triple talking, quadruple talking. Like, what the fuck is going on? Got y'all confused as a bitch chasing your own tail. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. Where's Mr. A-Side? Where's the fucking contracts at? Mr.
Yeah.
Send contracts. Mr. Tank ain't send a contract. Well, where
Well,
the fuck is
he
Shakur?
but he acting like he a big dog out here, man. Like
Yeah, he
Yeah.
you
is.
know what I'm saying?
He the
Now,
man
like
now.
shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Mhm.
hey, Dave
They gave
House.
out 21,000. They gave out 21,000 tickets at MSG. 3,000 of them, or they sold 21,000, and they gave
Hey, I
out
gotta do the
3,000 of those
house. Look
21.
the house, man. Let's do the clip right
Salute,
here.
Kev.
Fuck
Man,
her.
play the clip, man.
Saying right now. Fuck her. What you gotta say it like? I ain't gonna lie though. Fuck her. Fuck her. No. Just keep fucking. Fuck her.
Broner got to take the 60s out. Take the 60 out the backpack. Put 6 in that bitch and put the rest in the bank, bro. You need that money for life. Bro. Stop fucking spending all that money.
We gotta
Oh
wait for Shakur
man.
to build up some more muscle, man.
Nah, yeah. We'll talk about Shakur next year then. Fuck it. At least Devin Haney out here going after what the fuck he wants. It got respect with me,
Hey,
bro.
Cam. Hey, was Bill capping
Oh, he
about?
ain't going out there everything he want. Shit.
Ah,
Shit,
shit,
what?
bro.
Keyshawn, what he want?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. That's what's
That's what
gonna
he
happen.
want.
At least we know what they're gonna do. Shakur out here fucking moving like a bat. Nobody
Zuffa
fucking sees or
he ain't out the
knows.
loop either. He ain't out the loop either. Cause he doing some fraudulent shit over there too. Talking about want to fight 154 niggas at 147.
Oh yeah, no, he
You
ain't
know
out
what I
the
mean?
loop
Shit like
completely.
that.
He ain't out the
He
loop
talking about,
completely.
yeah,
No
he,
way.
like he want to fight guys smaller than him and shit. You know what I'm saying? He doing
Fundora ain't never
shit
threw
too. You know
lace
what I'm
up a
saying?
glove at
Hey,
47.
same shit on their end too. Ain't no
Yeah,
difference on
my
their end.
bad. I forgot,
Hey,
Cam. I
Phase, you know
forgot,
how you
Cam.
don't watch that 420 fight no more? You might not watch boxing no more if he get in there with boots, my nigga.
Yeah, you real
Oh yeah,
shit.
I never watched that fight
They were
again.
trying to tell me Shakur's more skilled than Boots. What the fuck are you guys watching? Let me tell you something, bro. If you think Shakur Stevenson is more skilled than Boots, you literally don't know what the fuck you're looking at. You need to go do some Googles and go back and rewatch all these fights because you literally don't have a fucking clue. Shakur more
Hey, this is what I
skilled
want
than
to know.
Boots.
Hey, do y'all think that Zuffa is trying to make a deal with Devin and Shakur to fight?
Yes, I
That's
Yeah,
know
what's
that
being reported.
I think
for
that's what's
sure.
going on.
That's what's being.
So,
But
Try to
so
get one
can
of
we?
Phase,
them
So
a
but
loss
still,
right off the rip.
wait, Cam, wait,
I
Cam,
mentioned
real
this the
quick,
other
real
day.
quick,
The
real quick.
aspect of how they trying to do that though is kind of wild to me though. Like they
It is,
want both of
Cam.
them niggas. They first fight to whack
One of
each
them
other
got to
off
take a L.
right
One of
out the
them got to
gate.
take
You
a
know what I'm
L.
saying?
Yeah.
Like they trying to
Knock the
eliminate
pay.
motherfuckers out the
We
gate.
want that. We
You
Knock
know
want
what I'm
that
that.
pay
saying?
scale
Dana
down.
White don't care about your O.
We want that.
Shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Oh,
He
we
wants your
want to
O to
see.
mean something.
We
If you leave
yeah.
there with the O still intact, that should actually mean something.
See,
Did y'all
Cam,
see this
you
shit that
can't
I
be
talked
saying
about
that,
earlier
Cam.
with this Zuffa guy right here with Edrin
Oh
Ariad
no,
Sam
I didn't.
Garcia
Releases
getting
everything.
released from Zuffa after losing?
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Did he even lose that fight though? I thought he won,
Hey,
bro, and they gave it to the
hey,
other guy.
all
Get him
that
out of
He
super
here.
lost.
hating. Hey,
Oh,
He
all
got
that super
released after
fucking
he
hating,
lost. Hold on, Blue. Hold
Blue
on,
giving
Blue.
ass
hustle man.
Hold on,
energy.
Blue. Hold on, Blue. Hold on, Blue. I wanted to
Yeah.
add context to this right here because I talked about this shit possibly happening. You know what I mean? Right here.
Your boy's
You
a
got
duck.
Zuffa right here with a fighter right here that after a loss getting removed from Zuffa right out the gate, bro. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
crazy.
Like,
Why
I told
though?
you, this is a
Why?
possibility of shit happening. Yeah,
What
yes,
appears
they
to be?
do have non-compete agreements for Zuffa.
Wow, dude, I need to go read that.
Mm-hmm.
Better do
Wow.
y'all research.
Hey, we not worried
Like
about
I
it, Cam.
said, do y'all
We want the
research.
fight.
You know what I'm saying? We talk that
Right.
real shit over
You
here.
talk that real deal boxing shit.
Ain't no
Shit
slick
that y'all
talking.
don't even catch on the weekends.
Hey,
Y'all
hey,
motherfuckers let that
all
shit go
that
by and don't even watch.
all that super fucking hating that y'all doing, feminine ass
Ah, there
energy.
you go.
Man,
Man, stop
y'all
the cap,
motherfuckers
bro.
talking
Your boy's a
about
duck.
D1, I ain't trying to hear that
Nah, you
bullshit
gotta
you
call
on.
it right,
You
bro.
know how
Yo,
called it
you're not
is.
honest,
Nigga,
bro.
your favorite
Blue got
fighter,
his
Tank,
cape
nigga,
on
is
today.
the
Half
weirdest
And my
nigga
favorite
there is,
fighter
nigga.
ain't
He
Tank. My
fights
favorite fighter's
nobody.
Benavidez
Nah,
and
he's one of
Boots.
them. Nah, he's one of them.
Nah,
You
nah,
you
nah,
you talk
nah. You
very
don't
highly
watch
of
my
him.
channel. You
You know
don't
what I'm
watch what I
saying?
say.
Yeah, I
That's
do.
on
You
you,
know I
bro.
do. Don't do that. Don't do that. You talk highly of him. Do you not? Do you
I
talk
like
highly
Tank
of
in
him?
the ring. Yeah, I
Okay, so
like
don't
Tank in the
fucking
ring,
make it
but
seem
guess
like
what?
do not
He
make
ain't
it
in the
seem like
ring.
I'm delusional in what I'm saying. Do not make it delusional in what I'm saying.
Yeah, but don't try to
What I'm
fucking
saying,
come up here and act like Tank got
I'm coming
anything
up
to do
here.
with this,
I'm
Blue.
representing.
Shakur
That's
is
not
Oh,
that
let me
fight.
ask
You
Cam.
talk
Cam,
about
hold on. Let me ask a question.
listen.
Hold
No,
on,
what
Blue.
the
Before
fuck?
no,
No,
let me
two
ask a
cents. I'm
question real
talking right
quick. Let
now.
me ask.
Let her
Two
ask
cents.
Hold
the
I'm
on,
not
Blue.
doing
question.
that.
Let me
Two
ask
Hold
cents.
Cam
on,
a
Let
Blue.
her
I'm
ask
Hold
the
question.
on,
talking
Blue.
question.
right
Let me
now.
ask
Hold on,
Cam
Blue.
a
Nah,
Hold on,
what
Blue.
the
question.
fuck? Nah,
Let's
nigga,
Let
I
me
can't
ask
talk
Cam
on
a
the panel, my
question,
nigga. I gotta
nigga.
get
This
cut
shit,
off.
Jay. This shit,
hold
Let
Nah,
me
on,
Jay.
ask
Blue.
cut
a
off.
question, nigga.
Let two cents ask the question,
Man, it's
man. Come
weird
on,
energy right
let's
here,
talk
bro.
business, man.
Weird
Come
fucking
on.
God
energy, bro.
damn. I'm
Hold on, Blue.
gonna
I got you after. Hold on. Let her ask the question real quick.
My
What's good,
nigga, but
sis?
I
What's
was
poppin'?
talking though.
let you cry, Blue.
Blue. Cam, real
No,
quick
ain't
about what
nobody
you just
motherfucking crying. You up here on some
about
bullshit.
just bruh. I just said, let me ask a question. You jumping out your body. Relax.
No, I'm not. I
Cam,
was talking.
just be quiet. Let me talk. Cam, you said
Look at
that
this
the
shit.
dude just got released and they got a non-compete clause. That mean he can't go fight nowhere else?
Yep. That's exactly
Are
what
you
that means.
serious?
I'm trying
Wow.
to tell you.
Damn. So you
Wow.
telling me they could sign all these fighters and then release them and then they can't go fight nowhere else?
I gotta read that
Yes.
story
I'm
before
gonna
we
read
go
it
You could
tonight. I'm
wait.
gonna
further
make
Two
sure. I'm gonna
propaganda.
make
cents. 2
sure.
cents. 2 cents. You couldn't wait
Damn.
until
All
I was
right. I
done
just
talking
wanted
to
to
have
ask
that topic right there.
no,
That's
because
a
that was the topic.
crazy
You about to
fucking
change
thing.
the
Like, come
topic,
on
Blue.
now.
You about to change the whole
Yeah,
subject.
well, I
So I
just
just
don't know
wanted to
how you're
ask
not
you.
criticizing
No, I
Shakur
came
right
up
now.
here. I came
I
up here
just
on
don't know
topic to
how.
talk about something.
I don't know how you
Listen,
guys ain't
I
criticizing
told you
Core,
I
bro.
was pulling up.
I don't
No,
know
I don't.
how.
I don't know what you mean, bro. He's
What do
doing
you
what he
mean? What do
do.
I mean? How
And it's
come the
not
Shock
about you.
Foster
It's not
fight's
about
not
this
being
guy.
made right now?
You're sitting here saying that this man is scared. He don't want to fucking fight nobody. He'll beat anybody that you think they can beat him. Anybody
Yeah,
that you think
right.
can beat him.
Yeah, right, bro. That's only
What you
you
mean? Yeah, right.
goofballs that
What
believe
you
in that
mean? You
distance
said
and
you now
fucking
you're the one
jab.
that said,
Fuck
"Oh
out of here.
wow,
That kid's
Shakur's not
soft,
fucking skilled
and
as
he's
fucking
showing his true colors.
Boots, right?" So let me ask you this: what fucking close fight has Shakur had versus Boots?
What, bro? Shakur doesn't even
What
believe you
fucking
guys
fight?
when you talk
I'm
about
asking again since you said
Shakur's more skilled.
what fucking fight has Shakur had versus Boots? I'm asking you that. There wasn't so Shakur
They
has had a
never
fucking
fought,
close
but
fight.
they sparred. They've
I
sparred.
said
They've
close
never
fight. Listen
fought.
to what I'm saying, D1. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
I'm
What
listening to what you're
fucking
saying.
no, you're not. What fucking fight has Shakur had versus Boots? That's a close fight.
7-5 with Stella Santos, you little soft ass nigga.
Fucking
No,
Fuck you
7-5
talking
De Los
about?
Santos. Zapata
No,
was a
wasn't no
close ass
7
fight.
fucking 5.
Y'all
Nigga, he
just
wasn't
not
even fucking
honest.
around in that fight, nigga.
Stop the
Who
fuck
the fuck
that.
got 7-5,
Zapata was
nigga?
not a
Who
close
the
fight.
fuck
Fanboy,
got
Stop
bro.
7-5?
lying,
You
motherfucker.
can't talk
Zapata
to
was
me
not
Zapata
that way.
wasn't a
close.
close fight
Hey,
either.
Cam, I
You
got
Zapata
the
can't
wasn't a
talk
clock,
close
to these
fight
Cam.
dudes,
either.
I
bro.
got the clock, Cam. I got the clock,
Yeah,
Cam.
yeah.
Oh,
Can't talk to these
no,
dudes.
Blue.
They're
no,
Let me
not
no.
say
I
a
ain't
honest.
got
talking
you having
point,
a
and then
clock.
D1 he can
Not
go after
honest.
he can rebuttal what
Not
you
honest,
saying,
bro.
brother.
I don't even care what
Y'all
he's
niggas
saying,
just
bro,
up
because
here
he's not
talking,
honest.
bro.
He just tried to tell me that
How the fuck am I
Shakur
not
won
being
every
honest,
round in the
D1?
Zapata fight. Fuck out of here. I
D1,
don't
how
care
am I
what this
not
guy
being
said.
honest, bro? Don't come
You're
at me.
not
I'll
honest.
never
Zapata
come at
fight
you and
was
say that
not
you're not being
close,
honest, bro.
D1. You got to
I
get
say
off
this
Stop
that
one
it,
cap
dude.
point.
shit.
That
Stop
nigga,
it.
Zapata fight was not
listen,
Dude,
close.
D1,
stop
that's
it,
your fucking
Shelton.
opinion,
Stop it.
D1.
Hold
D1,
on,
that's your fucking
hold
opinion,
on.
nigga.
Better yet for the conversation that we talking about,
It's
Blue.
y'all's a fucking
Blue,
opinion.
better yet for the
Nah,
conversation.
it's your
Right now,
fucking
It's
I
y'all
blind ass
that's a fucking
fanboyism
hold on,
that
hold on,
don't
wait, hold
see
on.
Y'all
shit.
It
stop
ain't
the
about a
presses. Y'all
fanboy
stop the presses.
because
No, I
y'all
got it. I
fanboy
got it.
about
Hold
motherfucking
on,
Boots
Blue.
one
Calm
time
Jake
and
down.
nigga
Hold
ain't
on,
prove
Paul.
Blue.
himself at
Calm
all.
down,
Get this
Jake
Blue.
emotional ass
Paul.
out of here.
I got the
Jake
clock.
Blue.
I
Paul.
got the
Boots ain't
clock.
proved himself
Relax.
at all.
Big
Relax.
dog,
Big
stop
dog
the
Willie,
fucking cap.
relax. Y'all relax.
That dumb shit. You
Relax.
guys can't
Yo,
fucking
hold
Boots
on.
criticize
ain't
the
Boots
core.
ain't
It
proved
won't.
Jake
Hold on,
himself at
y'all.
Paul.
all.
Relax.
Fucking clown.
Bro, stop the presses. Come on. Right now, it's
Calling me talking about some
Blue.
feminine ass
Understand?
girl
Oh,
shit.
Blue.
shut
Hold
up.
on.
Shut up,
Relax.
Blue.
Blue. God damn.
You emotional as fuck,
Look,
man.
you
That
being
shit funny,
emotional as
man.
hell up here, Blue.
Well, that's how
Relax,
you know
man.
who's winning.
Damn.
Take your
Shit.
seatbelt off,
Y'all
Blue. Take your
can't,
seatbelt off.
y'all too emotionally invested in these fighters, bro.
Put a
Y'all really
binky in
are.
your
That shit
mouth.
is crazy. Like it's crazy. Like y'all real life tweaking right now,
You
bro.
can't even
Y'all gotta,
criticize Buddy, not
y'all
even
can't
for
be
a
too
second.
emotionally invested in these fucking
Here,
fighters like
Greece.
this, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. Like real shit. Like we
Look,
gotta understand. We gotta
I've
understand
never
right here with the
disrespected
Shakur
D1,
shit,
bro.
bro.
He came at me like
Shakur,
that.
like we understand with Shakur. A lot of the whole it's Shakur fans like Big Dog Willie saying that he should be fighting Shockey Foster next. Right? You know what I'm saying, and I'm seeing
Good
other
shit.
Shakur fans saying otherwise. They trying to say like it's a other fight out there for him when we don't see right now with anybody available out there for him but a Shockey. And that's
Wait a
just the
minute.
fact of the matter right there.
Cam,
So
so
let me
Big Dog
can
Willie,
I speak?
Big Dog
Hold on,
Willie, you
D1.
believe he
Can I
should fight
speak or
Shakur
not?
or fight Shock? You believe Shakur and
You're
Shock should be
asking
the
me?
fight?
Yeah, of course I want him to fight Shock because
All
that's
right.
where
Good.
that's the
Thank
fight
you.
that needs to be made next.
Big
Thank you.
Dog Willie a
Thank you.
But
real
the
That's
one. He
all I'm
only
believe
asking.
fight,
That's
there's
it.
only two other
Nah.
fights that could succeed that would be Tank and Devin because those are his
That's
his
it.
natural
That's
But
it,
like
enemies.
I
bro.
keep saying,
But that's the
Thank
hold
you,
only
big
on,
dog.
two.
hold
That's
on,
the
you
only
guys.
two.
Thanks for being real, homie. Thank you.
But
Hold on. hold on. So I'm
You
not being
said
real.
you said
D1.
taking
Can I
Devin,
address something?
but
Can I say something, please?
you said
Nah.
taking
Hey,
Devin,
Cam. Can I have the floor
Big
right
Dog
now
Willie, but why
to defend myself?
why Devin trying to go up there and send
Oh my
Keyshawn up
God.
there instead? That's
If
all.
no,
Blue,
who
stop
sent
being so
Keyshawn?
fucking emotional, nigga.
Let's not
Hey,
say because now those are
hey,
just things.
hold on.
Those are just things.
Hold on, y'all.
Go ahead, Blue.
Hey, Cameron, can I have the floor, please? I want to
No,
defend
God
myself
go
without
damn.
being
ahead.
talked over.
Go ahead.
So let me say that. Let me say this. Now, D1, I've never disrespected you, bro. Never once,
I
have I?
know. I know.
Okay, so why the fuck did you get up here and you basically say, "Oh, I'm on some fangirl shit and all this other shit"?
Because
Never
you
once
are,
defended you.
bro. And I don't
No,
take
I'm
that as
not. No,
disrespect. If you
no.
call me a
Well,
Tank fanboy, it's not disrespect.
listen to me. I've never once called you fanned out, and I believe that you're fanned out. Never once have I called you fanned out, have I?
So what?
Well,
Nigga, shut that
I don't
soft
care.
ass shit
Nah,
up, nigga. We don't care about that shit, nigga.
shut the
Shut
fuck
up,
up
nigga.
Blue,
with
I ain't
your
gonna
Real
lie.
fake
You
talk.
ass
shot
shit.
some shit. I see you in
Nah,
the
listen to what I'm
comments, Blue.
saying.
Blue,
That's
hold
soft
on,
ass
Blue.
shit,
You
bro.
shot the shit in the
Come
comments
on,
talking that tough shit in the comments
Cam.
though
Soft
earlier
ass
before
Tank
I
shit,
opened the
bro.
Exactly
panel
what he
though. So
said.
Only one talking on that, brother.
Cam, can you listen to me? I never did that until he did it.
Get up here talking all soft and nice.
He called me,
Nice and
man,
soft.
Faze, refrain your feminine ass up, nigga, and go sell some perfume.
Hey, you get some bitches.
Bro, you're literally on the panel. You're literally about to hyperventilate when you talk, nigga.
What I'm saying is this. I came up here and I told y'all I'm pulling up. I said all that shit y'all doing, I ain't ever heard. Look, I got me shaking my head because y'all just attacking that man. So therefore, what I'm gonna say to you is this. Hold on. D1. I don't care if y'all attack the man,
crazy,
but y'all motherfuckers, y'all start saying because I'm saying what I'm saying, I'm bringing shit to the table. Y'all saying, oh, there you go, being fanned out. No, I'm not being fanned out.
Bro.
What I'm doing is saying that y'all.
All I'm asking, bro, is you guys should be telling Shakur Stevenson to fight Shockey. If it's not Shock, it's Tank and Devin. We know the Tank fight not going to happen. The Devin fight probably not going to happen either. So there's only one fight for the kid, and you guys are giving him ways out.
D1, how many times have I said that he probably has something on the table and that fight's not happening next period?
I don't care what you said, bro. Then he shouldn't have did the shit he did on the internet, bro. He shouldn't have made it seem like he was fucking. Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
I'm not feeling that shit. I'm not feeling that
Wait,
shit, bro.
can I ask a question?
You're fanning out.
Can I ask a question right quick?
Versus me.
Hold on, Blue.
Everybody
Hold
sees
on.
it, bro.
Stop the presses real quick. Stop the presses. Blue. There's no other fight on the table for him right now, currently, obviously from what we know of, but Devin Haney for Zuffa right now. With him going to Zuffa.
Well,
Conor Ben at Zuffa too. That might be the fight.
He has to have something on the table for him not to basically take the.
Who would it be then, Blue?
No, it doesn't. He doesn't.
Listen, don't do that, man.
Who would it be, Blue?
See, now he just wants us to be soft on Shakur and let Shakur do what Shakur wants.
Right now, no.
Yeah,
Bro, you're up here talking like you're his team or something, man.
I know.
It's nasty, bro.
That dude don't have that dude. Why would he fight that dude? Who on this panel gives that dude a chance to win the fight?
You guys that he probably has a fight.
Gives who? Shock? I give Shock a chance.
Yeah, who gives him a chance?
Confidence is a big thing, Shelton.
Who gives him a chance?
I do. Me.
Hey, anybody give a chance? I want to take a bet. I want to bet. Bet somebody, please.
Whatever. I'll bet on Shock.
You want black? Oh, you want to put money on it? Okay, I got one. I got one. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Let's get it. What do you want to bet?
You won't.
I got a stat.
Hey, Sheldon, I'll tell you why. Hang on, let me tell you why, Sheldon.
Y'all talk about
the fuck, nigga. You hold on. Nigga, talk too much.
D1.
I'm telling you, I'll bet whatever you want.
D1, I got a ban on the fight.
All right, you're on.
But D1, you better be hoping.
So what?
We better hope this fight don't happen. You really put money on it?
Why?
Are you sure you gonna put money on this fight?
The only
fucking fights that ain't even materialized, bro. Like this shit crazy.
And don't pay me.
How about Blue? You bet if Shakur actually make the fight. That's the bet.
That's not a bet. That's not a bet. Let's not play stupid shit.
Bet on the fight that's not even materialized.
Don't play stupid shit. The bet on the fight.
And you bet on
I was at another bet. Hold on. Let me respond to Big Dog Willie. Big Dog Willie.
No, because that's your favorite. Because you be fighting.
My niggas tell me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
The only way I'll bet you a stack. Hold on. If you want to bet $1,000 fucking dollars, where can you send 1,000 right fucking now?
What you mean? I can do that easy.
Where can you send $1,000 right now?
Fight against me. What are you talking about?
Fuck all that.
Y'all ain't got no $1,000.
Who don't have no $1,000? Who don't have no $1,000?
Hold on. Let's go to
where can you send $1,000 right now?
Who don't have $1,000? I'm trying to ask you who don't have $1,000.
Yeah, who don't have that? D1.
D1 has something to say. Hold on.
Who don't have that? Who don't have that? So we go.
Blue, relax.
No, I'm talking.
I'm letting 2 cents talk, bro. Relax.
Bro, I don't
Hold
do no
on,
talking.
relax.
I got my own
2
fucking
cents.
channel.
Go ahead, sis.
I'll bet any one of y'all.
Hold
Come
on,
to my
D1,
live
hold
stream
on,
on
D1,
Friday.
hold on, D1 got 2 cents. But these 2 cents has something to say, bro.
I was saying
2
that.
cents, good, sis.
Cam, I got the clock if you want to put people on the clock because they tripping up here. But I was saying that y'all trying to bet on a fight. The bet should be if the fight even gonna fucking happen.
Nah, that's
Is
weirdo shit. That's weirdo shit.
Shakur even going to fight Shockey? Is the bet.
No, that's weirdo shit. That's
I
weirdo
say
shit.
Okay,
no.
so when
I
would
say
this
no.
bet take place?
Because
I
that nigga
say
ain't gonna
no.
sit
Where
no
you fight? Where you
contract
fight
with
Devin?
Shockey.
Then you out $1,000.
Yeah.
I'll bet you if he fight Devin. I'll bet you that big dog Willie if he fight Devin.
Yeah,
Where
But
you
you know
bet
what?
Devin
But
what?
you know what? That Devin win the fight. But you know what? Shakur not
Well, hold
trying to
on. I thought we
fight
were talking about
Devin.
Shock. Now we're going to Devin?
Oh, I
Yeah,
said
this
Devin.
nigga's just moving the fucking goalposts,
I
bro.
said
Stop
Devin.
What
that
the fuck,
fucking
nigga?
cat,
Stay on
Blue
topic,
Hustle,
nigga.
man. You're in your
Stop
fucking
this.
feelings because your boy
Stop.
won't make a fight. That he
Hey,
fucking
D1.
got out here
D1, you
told
just
him, fight
talking,
my
bro.
son. He
D1,
beat
you're
his
just
son
talking. I
ass,
got a
and then
band.
Shakur
We
ain't
have
nowhere
nothing
to
else
be
to talk
found.
about. D1, you my boy.
That
I got a
shit's
band,
soft,
bro.
bro.
I'm not trying
I
to
don't
hear
want to
none of
hear
that
that
shit you
shit.
talking about. I got confidence. I have 100% confidence
All right,
behind
come
my
by my
fighter
shit on
that I
Friday,
figured
Blue.
to.
Come
So
by my shit
therefore,
on
no
Friday.
matter
We'll
what,
Yeah,
smoke
I got
some weed.
I
100%
have
confidence
100%
either.
confidence.
That's
I
that's.
told
So
I
you
what
don't.
I'm
that.
Man,
saying
there's
is,
gonna be a lot of
I
money
bet
being
you
lost.
if I got
D1.
a band, I
Yeah,
bet
right. You
D1
guys
band.
are
I
fucking
bet
Hey,
you
crazy.
if
Cam
Houston
J,
band.
we
Hey,
need
hey,
to
D1,
clean
hold
this up
on,
real
He's
hold
a
on.
quick.
130
Hey,
pounder.
what
Hold
up,
on.
A
bro?
130 pounder. Of
D1,
course you
I got a
confident.
band. You said bet. We got it.
All right, you got $1,000. We'll see if when the fight's made, we'll make the bet
Exactly. I
official.
got you. We
I
good,
promise you,
fam.
Shock
We
beats
locked
his ass.
in. Listen, it's okay. You right. We got a band, bro. Please pay
All right.
up. That's all I'm asking. Because I will pay you regardless. Any kind of way. I don't give a fuck with jail,
Blue,
Venmo,
I'm not
Man,
making
PayPal.
get the
no
I
fuck
bets
out
don't
of
with
give
here,
you
a
until
man.
fuck.
we put
Get that
I
money
will
fucking
pay
into a
you.
tattoo
cash
on your
app
Please,
and
ass,
I can
nigga.
no.
see the
You got
physical
that fucking
money.
tattoo
Listen,
on your
bro.
booty,
I
nigga.
don't give
Because
a
I
fuck
don't
with the
want
cash
to lose
app.
out
You
on no
got that
friends
tattoo
on
on
the
your
Bro,
internet,
booty,
bro.
nigga.
bro,
I
you
got to
don't have
see
to
the
worry
money.
about that with me, bro.
That's
I'll
fine. That's
play
fine. That's
director.
fine.
Hold
Let's
on.
wait until the fight
Listen,
happens, then we can bet on it.
I
Okay,
own
You
that
got
should
that
be
five
done.
tattoo
rental
on your ass,
properties. I
Blue.
definitely got 1,000.
hey,
I'm
Crazy,
good.
bro. This is
listen. Hey, so
nasty
let me say
work
this
right
to you,
here.
D1.
This
Let me
is
say this.
nasty work.
Blue,
Listen,
you
I
got that
bet,
tattoo on your ass, nigga.
You got the
Yeah.
joint
Oh,
come
smaller
on
than
with that
that.
weirdo shit, man. Come on with that weirdo
The
shit, bro.
Shakur joint, the badge, the Shakur
damn.
SS.
Stop wearing them shorts so
Oh,
you can show that
yeah.
tattoo,
Hey,
nigga.
hey, nigga,
Damn.
Hey,
get that
funny.
nigga pelvic bone out your mouth, FaZe. Get that nigga pelvic bone out your mouth, FaZe.
Pelvic bone.
Oh my god.
Weirdo ass nigga.
Nah, bro, I
Always
just
talking
want you
some
guys to
zesty ass
hold
shit.
Shakur accountable for this shit. How come we're not getting an announcement for that fight?
Okay,
At least where it's gonna be
okay.
at?
One thing,
What?
D1. Let's be honest. We do have to wait. Who's gonna pick up the fight and all that shit? So we just have to
What?
wait and
There's
who's
no.
gonna pick up the fight.
Nah,
Why
I
do
nigga.
y'all
believe
keep
that
I
trying
don't
to
give a
Shakur.
steer
fuck about
business
shit.
Hold
in
on,
the
hold on, hold
middle of
on.
That's
something?
I
how
Like,
believe
what
shit
that
are y'all
Shakur is
happen.
gonna
trying
I
to
make the
got
do
fight.
here?
confidence, nigga.
Well, I'm sure that Shakur is gonna make the fight. We have to see what network's gonna pick up the fight and what's gonna happen. I mean, there's a lot of things that
What
we
do you
have to
mean?
wait for.
What do you mean? There's not much networks
But
to go
listen,
to. Big
if
dog.
the fight is not
There's
made
one.
next, then you can jump on it. But Shakur hasn't. But Shakur, if Shakur fights Joe Blow next, I'll be honest. I'll tell me. But you know, it
I
takes
know you
time
will
to make
be.
these damn fights.
I know that,
So
Blue,
Thank you.
because
And
you're
that's
a real one.
100%. But D1,
So
that's all I've
Shakur
been
don't got
saying.
no
It's not gonna.
control of his
But
You
hold
career
on,
guys,
if he
hold on,
don't
bro,
hold
pick
on,
who
hold
he want
on.
to fight. Is
Hold
what y'all
on,
saying?
hold on. 2 6. Let me
Blue,
say,
and
let me
if
get this
you
point
do
out
the
real quick.
same thing, you can
So
be
so
a real
D1,
one.
Man,
that's
Blue,
all
you
I was
hogging the
saying.
panel, bro.
But hey, D1, that's all I was saying. The fight is not gonna happen next. I believe it's gonna happen next
Why
year. And
not?
everybody jumping to
Why
me.
not though?
Everybody's jumping. But listen, you just agreed. You just agreed with
No, I didn't.
Big
I
Dog
agree
Willie.
with
Yes,
Big
you
Dog
did. You
Willie.
said you're right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It takes time. That's
I
why I said
didn't
it's not
say
gonna
you're right.
happen
I
this
didn't
year.
say none of that. I don't know what the fuck. I said if Big Dog, if that's what happened. happens, and that's how it goes. They gotta fucking make the fight. If
But
they
you
make
know,
it
that's
next,
all I've been saying.
he's out
Everybody
the.
knows that, fam. I said the fights
I
not
know.
happening this
I
year.
fucking know boxing more than any one of you motherfuckers on the internet, bro. Listen,
Oh, D1, come
Shakur,
on. It's
if
not
he was
about that,
making that
fam.
fucking fight next, he would have fucking did it right there in the ring. If he had power over his own career like he makes you guys believe he does, he would have made it right there.
Who
But
said? I
D1,
don't think he ever said that.
that's not what the fight is, though, fam. What it is you have to basically the politics. You have managers, you have promoters,
So
everything.
Shakur, his own
So
boss, and
people
can't
don't.
make a
Some people
fight
don't
happen.
want to fund their
Shakur
shit.
never said he was his own
I'm
boss.
gonna say this. No,
That's
hold on.
that's a
Let me say
Devin
this.
Haney talk. Shakur don't say that
Dana
shit.
White.
So let's not put that on him. 2 cents.
Okay.
Shakur do
Dana
say he in
White.
control of his career and he
But
call all the
listen,
shots.
No. We know who's in the court.
We
Jay
know
Prince is in
that
control of his
Shakur
career.
better.
No.
He's not. Jay Prince not in control of his career.
Hey,
That's not what
Chase
he
in
said.
control, but he's not. Okay, so let's fucking drop that point. It's
I gotta
pointless.
take care of something. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stay up
There's
here.
a lot of fighters that say they're in control of their fucking their ship that they're selling, and they're not. So it is what it is. That's pointless. All I'm saying is this: let these fighters do what they do, and then we crush them. Then we attack them. Then we put them in the motherfucking in the dirt. Right now, I'm telling you right now that if that fight manifests, which I do believe it can and will, because Shakur basically obviously feels some kind of way. If he doesn't, that's on him. I can't control how he feels. I'm going off what I hear and I see.
I respect
Shakur
that, but
said,
listen, if he goes to Zuffa, what is he then? What happens if he makes the Zuffa announcement?
"Hey, look. This, like I said, D1. If
You
the man
also
fights for a
you a
belt,
cross
let me
dresser.
finish. Let me finish, please. If the man fights for a belt, I don't appreciate that. I don't like that because now he's locking himself in with Zupa if he fights for a belt. But if the man goes over there and fights and just basically has some fights or has a one fight off or a couple fights off and doesn't fight for a belt, I'm okay with that because he still can play both sides.
What
But if
about
he
Devin
goes over
Haney
there and fights
fight?
for a belt, he can't do that.
What about the
Devin Haney
Devin Haney
fight?
fight?
You want me to be honest? Oh,
Yeah.
they're just clout chasing because they know that Shakur has already
Whoa.
said no matter what that he's not fighting at 147 now unless it's a
Is
rehydration
Devin
clause at
clout chasing or are
144.
they making a deal for the fight?
Shakur,
Big
No, no,
question.
no. You
Shakur's not
can't.
reaching out.
Devin don't run
Shakur's
shit.
not
Why you
reaching
gotta
out.
think Devin needs to
Shakur's
run
not
shit?
reaching out saying let's fight, bro. It's
I'm
Devin
not
and his
saying
team that's
Devin.
Factor,
saying
I'm
that,
dog. He
bro.
saying
don't.
So
I'm
you're
saying that
delusional and you don't want to
Zuffa.
accept the fucking fact, and that's the problem.
I'm
See?
saying that Zuffa is talking about them two fighting. I don't got Devin didn't
No,
send that
no, no,
out.
no, no,
Man,
no,
They
no.
bro,
send
you
that
just
So
out.
talking,
Devin is
bro.
trying to run shit. Devin don't run shit when it comes to Shakur. He's not no A side to Shakur.
Who is the A side? Shakur? You think Shakur the
Huh?
A side of me?
None
I'm
of them are
Big
happy.
A
dog
sides. When it
Willie.
comes to Zufa,
Big dog Willie.
nobody's an
Big
A
dog
side
Willie.
over there,
Big dog
technically.
Willie. So Zuffa not offering them that fight?
We don't know.
Sounds
Oh,
good, big
okay.
This is
dog.
all
But
hearsay.
Hey, that shit
them
reports
guys are still going to
everywhere.
be
That shit
jockeying
it's
and doing what they do
it's
over
reports
there.
everywhere that's saying that they trying to get that fight. Everywhere.
Does
Everybody's saying
anybody?
it.
What happened? Didn't Shakur just go on what you call it the other day and said during discussion, but there's no fight being offered?
Hey man, Jay Prince said Shakur need to get some more muscle.
Jay Prince said that a while back.
No, bro.
They
When he
were
said
just
that,
on the
when he
phone with
said
each
that,
other, $1 million worth of game, and said, "Oh, when the fights are going to be made, I'd rather talk to Jay." When they were referring to Keyshawn, he was talking to Jay on the phone. Now he's out here clout chasing on the internet because that ain't where fights get made on the internet. Fights get made in the business rooms behind closed doors.
we
So
talking about Bill
everything that they're
Haney.
doing out here, yeah, all of
Bill
them.
Haney. Oh,
All of
that's
them.
why you got when they listen to Bill Haney. I don't know why people, especially
I don't
the
listen to
Haney
Bill.
Haino clan or Haney code. You got always listen to what he said, and it becomes a straight lie, and you got to make excuses for the man.
No.
Yeah, yeah,
Big
yeah,
dog
yeah,
Willie.
yeah.
I'm specifically talking about does Zuffa have a fight on the table for Shakur and Devin?
We don't know. This is the
Okay.
problem.
Okay.
Hit the cash app.
Okay, from what's
I
being
mean, I
said,
don't know why y'all
Big
think
Dog
just because
Willie,
they both
from
go
what's
to
being
Zufa that
said,
they gonna fight each other. They didn't
No,
yeah,
fight.
that
They
don't
was
that
mean
both
fight's
at
that.
not
they
gonna
they was
happen
both
because
they was both at Top Rank. They didn't fight each other. They was both at Matchroom. They didn't fight each other. So why do y'all
Yep.
think that they both gonna go to Zufa and fight each other? Why do y'all think that?
but
They've
hold on,
And
never
now we
hold
even
on.
been
know.
in a hold on, let me finish. They've never even really been in the same division. I'm starting
Nope.
to think that Shakur and
The
fucking
fight's not
Devin is
gonna
the
happen.
original. Well, Blue, let me finish. You always crying and bitching when somebody cutting you off. But Shakur and Devin, I'm starting to think they was the original boxing brothers.
Now
Cause
we
look at
know
this
Dana
game
White
they
lets
keep
them
playing.
pick and
What do you
choose.
mean by that? Hey,
Richardson
two
over
cents.
there
What do you mean the
choosing.
original boxing brothers? What do you mean by
They
that, 2 cents?
original boxing
Yeah,
brothers. Shakur
No,
and
I'm
Devin.
that's
asking you
a
a
fact,
question. What
Jay.
do you mean by that? Not just repeat the
Nah.
question.
I mean, they're the original boxing brothers. What part of that don't you understand?
Yeah, they're
What do
not
you
going
mean
to fight
boxing
each other.
brothers? I don't understand that.
Like the
Shakur's
They
going
boxing
to
were
hold
brothers is not
Dana's
Teenagers, they
brother.
them.
They won't
agreed not
fight.
to fight, so they were at
that's
147. Niggas don't know what the fuck you talking
blue.
about.
That's
I
their
just,
thing for calling box brothers, like we call them Tankamaniacs. It's the same thing.
yeah,
Okay.
No, it's
exactly.
not
See,
the
that,
same
see how
No,
they
it
thing.
ain't.
When
want,
I
No,
No,
say
it
see
because
how
you
it's
they
got
No,
the
ain't.
not,
want to
no,
Tankam,
it's
you got the
not
insert
the
the
art
same
fucking,
thing.
see
Tankamaniacs.
how they want to
It's
It's the
not
insert
the
the
same
fucking,
Tankamaniacs.
thing.
look,
It's
they
not
see
the
how they
same
can
thing.
insert, but
It's not
they
the
can
same
spout
thing.
shit, but
They're
they can't
That's
bring a context to
they're
it. They can't
Tankamaniacs.
back it up.
It's not the
They
same.
can't
What you
back it
say?
up, but they can,
you're the
they
Okay,
can't,
real
okay.
tankamaniac
Hold
if
on,
you're
hold on.
being honest.
What can I back up, Blue? What I'm not backing up?
I'm asking you a question. I said, what do you mean about the brotherhood?
They
And you only
agreed not
break
to
it down.
fight
You
each
just,
other. Just
how the
like
fuck did they
him,
agree, nigga?
just like him and
Two cents. You
Keyshawn agreed.
realize
I'm
two
answering your
cents.
question. You steady running
Okay,
off
I'm
at the
listening.
mouth.
No,
Let
no,
me
no.
answer.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Just like
Cause
Keyshawn and Shakur agreed not to fight each other, him and Raymond Ford and all the other
Yep.
little
what
fighters
are
that
you
he
talking
clicked up
about?
with. Play the clip, Cam.
Play
No,
it
that
good.
clip, that clip
Show them who the
does not
boxing
dictate
brothers are.
Roll the
nothing.
clip, Cam.
So no, hold on,
'Cause
hold
he
on.
acting like he don't.
So 2 cents. So 2 cents. This is what I'm
Mr.
gonna say to you.
Receipts, we need a
When
receipt.
when you get to talking about brotherhood, like they said, this man has basically this man Keyshawn has went through some mental issues where basically
I don't
he was
care.
thinking
They was
about
tongue kissing after
no,
sparring.
Shut up,
don't
nigga.
cut
You a
me off,
cross dresser.
don't contemplate, don't do that. I'm bringing something to the table and you're dismissing it. So that lets me know that
Yes,
it
I
means
am.
something. Yeah,
No, it doesn't.
but that lets me know yes it does
Yeah,
because
nigga,
you
we
want
ain't
to
listening
dismiss
to
it.
that shit, nigga.
You want to dismiss it because that's real shit
Yes, I
right
do.
there.
Nah, you
If you
sound
have a
like a
friend,
cross dresser.
listen. If you had a friend that basically in your lifetime that you have basically had to talk down from killing themselves,
I
is a
beat
little bit deeper than the average
millions of
friendship.
dollars.
No matter
I
You
what
go
beat
you
to
say,
their
two
ass
Shakur
for
cents,
Stevens and
and you
fight
know that.
just like a
You
girl.
know
I
that
beat
you're
their
being
ass for millions of
disingenuous.
dollars.
You're
No,
being
I'm
very
not.
disingenuous by acting like this.
No,
So
I'm not.
You
have
go
you
to
ever had a
Shakur
friend that
Stevens
you
and
had to
fight
talk down from
dressed
killing
like a
themselves?
girl.
2 cents.
Come
And
on,
I beat
Cam. We need
their
the
ass for
brothers.
millions of
Have you ever had a friend that you had to basically talk down from killing themselves? 2 cents.
Why are we
yes, and
talking
I
about
beat
this?
their ass for millions of dollars.
Why are we talking
Okay,
about this? This
so
is getting dumb now.
no, that's not getting dumb. I'm just telling you there's a
No,
difference.
but I mean, if she wasn't calling boxing brother, let him call the boxing brother. You don't have to explain to her why she's wrong. You know, like she explained, she's not a tank maniac, and she's a tank maniac. You don't have to say it. Just let it go.
You're the
So hold on.
tankomaniac,
You
big
are
dog.
correct. You are
You're
correct,
the legit
big dog
tankomaniac up
Willie.
here.
It's just
Y'all
talking points,
stupid,
big dog
man.
Willie. It's just talking points. That's
Y'all
all it is.
stupid. Y'all
So
stupid,
let
man.
so let me finish
No,
before I
nigga, the
was
only nigga stupid
when
is
I
you,
was
nigga. Go
rudely
sell
cut
some
off.
perfume, nigga.
I think that Shakur and Devin were the original boxing brothers.
Blue
I think
Hustle
they
Man.
planned to eventually fight at 147 pounds because that was what was said years ago. And I think all this shit is just a show and a soap opera for no fucking reason. That's what I think is
Facts.
happening right now.
Me too.
Hey, Blue Hustle Man, you go to Shakur Stevens and fights dressed like a girl.
Wah, nigga. You on some weirdo shit, nigga. You don't ever really speak. You know what, Sage, man? I'm gonna say this to you, and I hate to say this to you,
You a
bro. But
crybaby ass nigga,
you
man.
have found it,
You a
you a fanned
crybaby
out
ass
nigga,
nigga, man.
man, and don't really know shit
You
about
fanned
boxing,
out.
bro. That's why you always ask questions when you get in there. You don't ever
All
deliver
right.
real shit.
Which
You
one
ask
of
people
you two,
questions, bro.
FaZe and Blue, which one of you guys watched all the fights this weekend? This
I
past
watched them.
weekend?
I watched
Which
them.
one of you?
I
Let me
All
see
watched
of
if
them.
you
them?
watch Supercar. You watch Supercar, Blue?
Yeah,
Yeah. Who was the co-main event then?
bro. I
Ooh,
watched them.
ooh,
I watched
ooh,
them. And while
ooh.
I had
No,
it, man,
you
listen to me.
didn't.
I
I
watched
watched
every
them
fucking
while I had
Supercar.
it, man. I don't remember the name, but I watched them. They were
Suck ass
nobodies,
nigga.
bro.
Shut
They're
up, nigga.
hold on. They're
You talk
nobodies,
like
and
you
you know
got
that.
gum in your mouth,
So
man.
were
Take
they
your damn
nobodies
gum
or
out your
not?
mouth,
Were
nigga.
they somebodies or nobodies? Were they somebodies or nobodies?
There were somebody.
It's
No, they
boxing.
really weren't. No,
And
they
that was
weren't.
Blue, can you get in the ring
for
and
title
box for
fight.
12 rounds on TV right now? Could you?
What the fuck does that have to do with D1? Can
Okay. Well, then
you
stop
can't do
calling
it
guys
either.
nobodies, bro.
D1,
Stop doing that.
D1, and I don't mean no. I'm talking about a no
Stop
name.
doing
That's what
that,
I'm
bro.
talking
These are
about. I'm
professional
talking
fucking
about a no
athletes.
name D1. Come on, bro. You're way more smarter than what you're trying to present right now.
Well, are you
You're
kidding me
way
right
more
now? Did
smarter,
you just
bro.
say
Don't
that?
make it seem like I'm so stupid.
Don't
I
So
can't
fucking
are
try
you
to
comprehend
make
you.
it seem
denying
like
that
I'm
Shakur
not
and
saying
Devin are
something
boxing
because you're
brothers?
fucking feeling bad for the
No,
bullshit
I'm
you
not
just
feeling
said.
bad. Nothing.
You
I
fucking
don't,
downing
bro.
fighters and you can't run
D1,
around the
D1. I'm
block
not
right
downing
now if your life
anybody.
depended
I
on it.
said just like I just said,
The
D1.
fuck?
If they have a name, then there's somebody. That's all it is, bro. They have no names, and you know that.
It don't
You know
matter if
that.
they have a name or not, bro. There's still
But it
somebody
does
to the
matter,
people in their
D1.
life.
It
There's
does
still
fucking
somebody just
matter.
because
I'm
you're
not
casual
attacking them. I
boxing.
Who
said
is
if
he
there's nobodies
downplaying?
You
or
just don't
somebody.
know it.
I said
Who is
that
he downplaying?
if there's
Ashaki?
nobodies or somebody.
He
No,
trying
Bro,
to
the
what are you?
downplay.
co-main event
Hold on.
on
What is
FIFA.
this?
Blue, are you
What are
trying
you
to
talking
downplay
about?
Ashaki?
You
No,
ain't
he's
even
trying to
listening,
downplay the
Cam.
co-main
Cam,
event.
you just came in throwing punches, Cam. You ain't even paying
No,
attention.
I was just
This
trying to
nigga,
see. I'm trying to see who. Cause
nah, nigga,
I'm
Cam, you came
listening
in
to you.
throwing
You
punches.
saying
No,
like
you
you
not.
said
No, you not, bro.
you talk
No,
you
you
talking
not,
like like the motherfucker don't got no value or something for the fight or something.
Cam,
Like,
you're not talking, bro.
Yeah,
Because you just
he's
brought
not
up
talking
Shocky.
about
We're not
shock. He's
talking about.
talking because we
Thank
asked him
you.
if he
all right,
watched
go
the
ahead,
Zuka card. FaZe asked
I
him
got
who was
this
the co-main
pulled up right
event.
And
here.
I said
He
what I
didn't know.
said. No, I did. I do know. I just don't know the names. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You don't
But
know.
I'm allowed to do that. I'm allowed to do that. There's a lot of fighters that people don't know the names,
Don't mean
and they
they
could be
can't
boxing
fight.
fans.
Don't mean they can't fight.
I'm not saying they can't, bro. D1, come on, cut it out, bro. I'm not saying they can't fight. I'm saying they don't have a name,
You
bro.
are
I'm
just a
telling you the reason
Shakur
why I'm saying
fan.
that.
That's
And
it.
enjoy
You
while it
just
lasts.
Shakur. You a joyride that thing he got.
Hey, D1, I don't ever try to attack you and make it seem like you don't know
That's
something,
what I
bro.
would be
I
doing
let
if
it
you
be
wasn't.
what you do,
Thank
what
Well,
you.
you
you don't
do.
know
So please
nothing,
stop doing
Blue.
that to me,
I
D1.
got
You
you,
don't know
dog.
nothing, Blue.
It's not
Man,
me.
shut your
You're
goofy ass up,
accusing me.
weirdo ass nigga.
Yes,
Listen,
you is.
Phase. Phase, you a weirdo, nigga. You know that too.
Jay, you got to mute, Jay.
Yeah, you gotta mute 2 cents.
All right, so let's check out these tweets right here, man. These new tweets right here, man.
Fresh
From
off the
Devin
press.
Haney and Mr. Shakur Stevenson, hot off the presses, man, right here, man. So let's do this right here. Pull the first one up right here. This is Shakur Stevenson. Right here, he says, going back to what I wrote earlier, as far as Devin Haney reported, as far as Devin Haney's tweet, talking about me versus Shakur is the biggest. Our fight would be big though. Talking to Keyshawn Davis, Shakur says, and let me guess, I got to come to your weight class to make the fight happen, just because you say so. And the man Devin Haney responds to Shakur Stevenson saying, whenever you decide to come to my weight class, let's do it. I'll fight your brother Keyshawn for now. And then the man Shakur Stevenson responds and says, will do right there. So those are the new tweets hot off the presses, the recent
Get your
hour
bark ass out
from
of here, nigga.
Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson right there.
Get out of here, nigga. Hey, Shakur, just shut up, Shakur. That nigga Shakur
Yeah.
just be turning shit down and walking away.
Hold
Doing
on, what
whatever
was
he
wrong with
wants to
that?
do,
What was
and
wrong
they'll
with that?
never
You
fucking
sound like a
hold him
fucking weirdo,
accountable.
Phase.
What was
You
wrong with
sound
him
like a
saying that
weirdo,
he'll
my
fight
nigga.
when he gets up to
Yeah,
his weight class?
exactly. Phase, you a fucking hater, bro. And you don't
It
even
Hey,
depends
hold
hey,
on
hey,
who
Devin
he
hey,
Haney
hey,
fights next.
accountable, my nigga. You
Shakur,
do not hold Devin
put your
Haney
Shakur
accountable.
just
foot
This
fought
down.
at
nigga Devin Haney is
140.
turned.
Just come on, man.
Hold on, big dog. Willie.
So
This
what, big
nigga
dog
I mean,
Phase,
Willie?
so
Phase,
what?
Phase.
Because
What do you mean,
these
so
Your
same
what?
favorite
niggas,
fighter,
these same niggas
Phase,
want
your
us to
favorite
go
fighter
fight
turned
Boots.
down
We
so
don't
many
give a
fights. He
No,
fuck.
turned
we
down the
don't
Ryan
want, no.
Garcia fight. He
He
turned
said
down
he
so
wants to
many
fight
fights, bro.
Boots.
But
And
he
we
has
wanted
no heart, my
to.
nigga. All you do is talk about it. The nigga's the king of making a fight but not
Hey,
fighting,
Blue,
nigga.
Just put his shirt
let me
on.
talk. Hold on, Blue. Let me talk to Faze real quick.
Yeah, okay, talk to
Faze,
me. Talk to me.
Faze. Did you give Devin that grace when he fought at 140, got beat up by Ryan, then went to 144 and fought old ass Ramirez, then went to 147? Why should Shakur just got to 140 and jump all the way up to the fight Devin
Okay,
because Devin has nobody to fight?
so can Shakur say, all right, let me get one fight and I'll come get with you? Did he say that? Or he just
He
walking
never said,
away?
"Let me get one fight, get one weight with you." He never
Okay,
said
he's
that.
not saying he just walking away. He walking
No,
away
he
like a little
no, he's
bitch.
at his weight class. And what did Devin just say? When you get to my weight
Listen,
class, let's do it. And
listen,
Shakur's
at
like,
the end
all
of the
right, end of story. That should be end of
listen,
story.
man, get
Big
that
dog
nigga.
Willie, you
Hey,
know that's
hey,
his
Yo,
hater, bro.
Cam,
He
I'll be
can't
right
help
back,
himself.
bro. I got some
keep
shit to
keep
take
keep
care of.
Devin name
That
out
should
his
be
mouth
end of
then.
story.
Hey,
They
all right,
agree.
D1.
They agree
All
when
right,
when
D1.
Corey gets up there to have a fight. That's all it
Nah,
should be.
nah.
You're making
No,
see
no, no,
you
no.
as a fan and as a hater, you're gonna make it
Talk
more
to
worse
him.
than it has to be.
Because
You're
I
trying to spark it up shit. What it is
I
this.
want to see
Because
Devin
Devin,
with
you didn't put
Shakur.
Devin to those standards. You didn't put Devin to those standards. Why would you put Shakur to those standards?
Hold on, hold on. If Boots win and Devin going to 54, fight anybody at 54, who you think I'm gonna ask him to fight? I'm not gonna
Hold
say he
on.
need no rehydration
Hold on, hold
time.
on.
I'm not gonna say Boots need to fight at 152. I'm not gonna say none of that. If he going up there, fight Boots. Fight
Hold on.
Virgil.
You already
Fight
hold
my
on.
niggas.
But Devin already tried to hold on. Didn't Devin just the other day, his dad said the other day he needs to come back down 147?
All I know is this.
All you
He
know is
was finna
what?
he was finna go up there and fight Xander,
No, no, no,
but
no, 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 no,
Boots
no.
jumped in.
Don't double talk because I remember Bill saying what last week.
Hey,
I'm
big
for
dog.
both of them. I'm for both of them, bro. I'm for whatever fight
Oh
them
no, no, no,
wanted.
no, no, no,
I'm
no.
with them
What did
both.
Bill say last week?
At the end of the day, I'm with them both, bro.
But you forgot what Bill said last week,
Whoever,
did?
it
Look,
don't matter,
bro.
bro. We
Just
already
stop
said
acting
that
It
like
does
Devin
too
ain't
matter
Shakur.
fighting
because you
him.
just put Shakur
Stop
on the
acting
same
like
thing.
Shakur is a little guy, man. That's all y'all need to stop doing. Just do that.
Yeah, and stop saying he's better than everybody and he'll beat everybody, but he don't want to
No,
fight.
no, stop telling. No, no, don't try to put it on that Shakur. Let Devin double talks himself. And Devin, his daddy, just said that 54 people should come down to 147. His dad not say that.
Don't worry, we gonna get the
Don't worry
brother.
about
Don't
what.
worry,
What
we
did his
gonna get
dad
the
say?
brother. We gonna get the brother. Don't worry,
No,
we
no.
gonna get the
What did
brother.
his daddy say? You don't
We
want to
gonna get
answer
the
that, right?
brother.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know
That's what I thought.
because all I know is the
That's what I
standard that
thought. You ain't going to answer that, huh?
all I know is the
What
standard
did his
that I
daddy
hold
say?
Devin to.
What did his
It's about
daddy
what
say?
I. It's about what I said, nigga. It's
It was
about
about
what I
what you
said,
said.
nigga.
Okay. Not
It's
his
about what I
daddy, not
said.
the team, but what fans say. Okay, we got it.
I'm not finna try to protect these fighters, bro.
Nigga,
If
you just
Devin want to
protecting
fight Boots,
Devin right now. You don't
if
even agree
Devin
with
want
what
to
his
fight
daddy said.
Boots,
What did his
if Devin
daddy
want,
say?
he said he gonna take a look at Xander and Boots. I'm saying
No. Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
he didn't just say that, and they've been playing that shit
No, no,
off
no, no,
again.
no. I heard him say last week he's gonna try to bring the people down to 147.
Come on, man. Now you're on weird shit. Come on, man.
No, that was Cam J.
Come
What
on,
did his dad
man.
say last week?
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on,
Hey,
man.
no, Big
You on
Dog
some
Willie,
tanker
ask him how
maniac
are you
shit,
on
bro.
some
Come
weird
on,
shit.
man.
Ask him how are you on some
He
weird
just
shit. What
smoked
is
when he
weird
said
about
that
what you
shit
just said?
because at the same time he just sat up there and negotiated with Xander before that fight didn't fall
No, no, no,
through
no, no,
at
no, 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 no,
154.
no, 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 no. You're trying about bringing people up and bringing people down like Devin always try to do and calm ducks. What
Did
did
he
his
try to go
daddy?
up
What
to?
did Devin
Did he
daddy
try to
say
go up and
last
fight
week? What
Xander or
did Bill
not?
Haney say last week?
Did he try to go up and
Hey,
fight
when you don't
Xander or
have an
not?
answer, you start attacking. You start attacking people.
Did he try to go up and fight Xander or not?
What?
Did he try to fight Xander at
No,
154
no,
or
no,
not?
no, no. What did
No,
his
he
daddy
All
say
didn't.
right
last
then,
week?
nigga. All
He
right
What
then.
did
didn't.
his daddy say last week?
I don't read all the. I don't watch these niggas
Oh,
talk, bro. I don't. I ain't seen none of them niggas interviews. I don't give a fuck. I'm not clocking what them niggas say word for word, everything they say. I'm a man. I'm not in these niggas' mouth like that. I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you this. If it was on the shoe was on the other foot, I would tell Shakur to go beat his ass. Just like if Boots win and they talking about Boots and Devin, I'm gonna say Devin, go up there and fight the nigga. If you going to 154, fight him. I don't know what Bill said. I don't know what other niggas fan bases said. I'm saying if I'm a Devin Haney fan, I want to see Virgil, Spence, Charlo, Boots. I don't want to see no off-brand Connor Ben. I don't want to see none of that. None of that. Right, Raymond Moore tired. None of that.
Why you naming off? Why you naming off Shakur fighters? Name off Devin fighters, bro. You keep talking about none of that. Name off the fights that Devin
Listen.
has
I want to
wanted
see
and
Devin
that he
against the
has
best
not
niggas.
basically held up to the bargain, bro. That's what you
I
need to
want
do.
to.
Hold your fucking fighter accountable. You
I
don't do
am.
that, period.
I
You
am.
make
I
excuses.
am.
No, you
I
don't.
am. I am.
You don't, fam. You don't. You don't. You make excuses for him. You say this is
Hey,
okay, but that's not okay.
as soon as they said Xander and Boots is gonna fight, and they was like, Devin want to fight Xander, he should want to fight Boots if Boots win. I said, yep. I ain't say no. Yeah. Come on, man. Niggas ain't protecting these fighters, bro. I'm not. I want to see him get in there. If he lose. Get in there. He on the list. Get in there. If Devin get sent the contract from Boots or it's a bunch of money on the table after Boots win and Devin say, when I'm ready to get up there, after he already said he on the list and he was just finna come up there, I'm gonna say he a duck. I'm gonna say he a duck. Especially all this back and forth, I'm gonna say he a duck. All that money on the table. I'm gonna say he a duck. And then y'all say Shakur 10 times better than him. Go up there and whoop his ass. He 10 times better than Devin. Easy work. But y'all don't even say that. Y'all just like, oh, okay, it's cool. We gonna just walk away with it. All right, we'll come back. Keyshawn, go fight him. We'll let Keyshawn see what he can do. Come on, man. I'm just saying, as fans, Shakur gonna do what he gonna do. But as fans, niggas should want them to do the scrap. The money on the table. Scrap.
So why hasn't Devin fought Ryan yet? You talking talk, but you ain't walking the walk,
Okay,
bro.
we talking about Ryan now. Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
Ryan
yeah.
is
All you
finna
doing
fight
is
Conor
talking.
Ben. That's what he want to do. They finna bubble wrap Ryan. They finna put him in all these WBC campaigns and everywhere. They want him to fight guys to keep the belt. I don't know when they gonna try to revisit that, but it ain't right now. He finna fight Conor Ben. If Oscar and the zone and all that put that fight together and
He
Devin,
should have made the fight instead of worrying about this man saying that he's A side, right or wrong, bro.
hey,
He put too much energy in saying he wants to be A side. He still couldn't negotiate the fight instead of basically saying, you know what, I understand you want to be the A side. That's fine. Let's make this fight. You got it. I'm listening to you.
day,
I'm listening to your excuse. I'm listening to your excuse.
listen.
I'm listening to your excuse, my nigga.
When it
I'm
comes
listening
to
to your
that,
excuse, nigga.
when Devin don't got a promotional company right now.
Yeah,
Anyway,
nigga, you don't got an answer, nigga. That's
if
what I
Turkey
said,
said,
nigga. You sinking just like that, nigga. Nigga, Titanic.
hold on. And it's money on the table, and Devin say no, I'm gonna call him a duck. That did not happen like that,
Bro,
bro.
you sound just like fucking
That did
Bill.
not
Ain't
happen
answering
like
no
that.
fucking questions, bro. All right, Bill Haney. My bad. Bill Faze.
Why you don't want the fight though? Because there's money on the table
Bro, you
for
sound corny
Shakur
as
and
fuck
them. Why
saying
you
that
don't want the
dumbass shit,
fight?
nigga. You sound corny as fuck saying that dumbass shit. You deflecting
Why
right
you
now,
don't?
nigga.
Why you
Bill
don't want the fight,
Faze.
Blue?
Bill
Why
Faze.
you
You
don't want the?
deflecting
Why
right
you
now,
don't want?
Bill Faze.
These niggas scared, man. Play that
This
shit.
nigga
Play that
funny
clip,
as
man. These
Bill
hell.
niggas
Faze.
scared,
This
man.
nigga
This
corny
nigga
as fuck,
funny
bro.
as hell.
They know what time it
Hey,
is,
this nigga
man.
corny. All he do is just
They know what
talk. This
time it
all this
is,
nigga talk. He
man.
don't know shit about boxing. Nigga just
These niggas
talking.
scared, man.
No,
These
nigga,
niggas
you
scared,
scared, nigga.
man.
Bill Faze.
If it's
Bill
money, if
Faze
it's
don't
money
ever
on the
answer no
table,
motherfucking
and
questions, Bill Faze.
if it's money on the table and it's Ryan, it's Boots, it's Xander, and Devin say no, and then say, oh, I'm gonna send my little buddy on you, I'm gonna call him a duck. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call him a duck.
Bill Faze at it again. Sad.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him a
Damn.
duck. So that's on. That's y'all quiet now. I'm just saying.
We
I'm gonna
quiet
tell
because
my
we
fighter.
realize you don't
I'm
answer
gonna tell
shit,
Devin to
nigga.
get in there.
You didn't answer no. You didn't answer the question. I said you deflected. You went
Yeah.
around.
Can can I intervene for a quick second?
Yeah, you got it. You got it right.
All right.
Yeah,
Listen, my compadres. Let me just say this. At the end of the day, y'all are jumping my boy. I like Bill Faze. That's a cool nickname for him. That's funny. I like that. I like that.
Thank you.
Nah. Listen, I'm dead ass. That's cool
jumping
shit.
who's jumping phase?
But hold on.
Nobody's jumping
Man.
phase.
But
Nobody's jumping
listen.
phase. Phase and Blue was just debating each other just now.
Nah, no, I know, but you had Big Dog Willie there. But what I'm saying is,
Phase was handling himself well, in my
he
opinion.
was. Hold on. Let me
I got a
say.
question for you, Ray. Why you refer to me as the Ku Klux Klan dude, bro?
Who said that? Who the fuck said
I
that?
heard you say that.
Ooh, shit.
What? Whoa.
Unless there's a different white guy.
Time out. When? Hold on. When did I say that shit? Because you're gonna have to show me this. When did I say that? Or are you listening? Or hold on. Are you on? No. When did? Oh no! Stop. No, I take this shit
2 days
seriously.
ago on your
got
platform.
2 days ago
on this one.
on my
2 days
platform.
ago. Yep.
On my platform.
Yep.
On this platform or my platform?
Your platform, Frequent's platform.
And I said you the Ku Klux Klan guy.
Nah, you didn't even say my name, but you said
so you're
the Ku Klux
assuming
Klan streamer.
I said Ku Klux Klan streamer.
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch because even if I did, you ain't crossed my mind, bro.
All right.
I mean, you put too much emotion in.
Asking,
All right,
I'm
okay,
asking.
cool. Because I'm gonna keep it real with you. You know what I mean? Like I don't be putting people on my mind like that, nigga. You know what I mean? I ain't mean to say that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep it friendly here. But I don't do that, bro. I don't do that racial play shit with people, bro. If I say something, I'm being funny.
Me neither, dog.
All right.
I'm from the trenches, bro. I can't do race.
Okay, all right, cool. I know what Buffalo like, bro. You know what I mean? I know what it's like. I got people in Syracuse. I go up that way all the time, man. I go to Pittsburgh from Buffalo, so you know what I mean. I know what it is.
Okay,
Well, I
Ray,
heard
what
your
you
point,
got
and
for
I
the
got
topic?
All right, let me get to my point. My point is, I'm listening to all this conversation and FaZe is holding his own, but every time he gives y'all an answer, y'all keep moving the goalposts, and then when he replies with a question, y'all don't want to answer the question. I'm saying it seemed like you just giving FaZe the win, Blue. Big Dog Willie, like y'all gotta
Yeah,
come at, y'all gotta go back and forth with it. What I'm saying is, if he said he didn't have an answer or something, then y'all start, yeah, you gotta answer it though. And then he like, yo, man, I'm not answering it. Okay, victory yours. But then he came back with a question and y'all moved the goalpost and asked me something else. It's like y'all not trying to let the man have a conversation with y'all. One-sided argument. You know what I mean? It's a debate. Now let him ask his question and y'all run with it. If y'all not gonna do that, y'all just look like sore losers up here. And I'm not trying to
no,
discourage
they
y'all.
is.
What
That's
I'm
why they
saying is
hopped
it has to
off.
go both ways. It has to go both ways. But I'm gonna land my plane there. I just wanted to come up here and say, yo, if it's a debate, debate. You know what I mean? Questions go both ways. All right, I'm done.
Blue, you got a response, Blue? Blue,
You know,
you got a response?
his pride hurt. He got pride issues right now.
He might be busy over there. But I think he had the
Yo,
youngin over there. D
but yo,
Free, man,
Mr.
what's
Hawkins.
up, man?
What up, Free?
What's good? What's good? I'm sitting here listening to these guys going back and forth. What's going on with y'all?
Man, what's popping, man? What you got, man? What you thinking about, man? Everything we talk about, man. The heavy hitters fighting Bam, then Boost, then Abdullah. You know what I mean? What you thinking, brother?
I think the Bam Rodriguez fight is going to be an exciting fight. Far as Boots and Xander, I like how these guys are hyping up the fight between each other because this is the only way that this fight gets bigger is by the fighters making it big and making the casuals buy into this fight because these guys are not huge names to the casuals like that. I mean, they have some premier some star status to the casual, but most casuals don't know who Xander and Boots is. So the only way they can get bigger is like the fighters did back in the days. You gotta promote the fight, and I like the way these guys is promoting the fight. And I think it's gonna be a great fight. I still got Boots winning this fight, but I think Xander gonna come in there and give it all he got. Um, I can't wait till the 27th. It's gonna
Real
be a
shit,
star
G.
status event.
Yeah, what's
Real
good?
shit, bro.
Okay. My boy Dondrick
Yeah,
now in the
man.
building, man. Dondrick, what's goody, bro?
What's good, bro? What y'all up to, man? I hear y'all up here whining and shit. First of
What
all, I
up?
want to say something about FaZe. He kept saying, didn't Devin try to fight Xander Zayas? Fuck no. So stop that damn lie. I'm tired of y'all saying that nigga didn't send an offer. He didn't go to negotiations. So stop saying he tried to fight Xander. That nigga was clout chasing. All right.
That's a
Second of
fact.
all, I'm glad these whole ass niggas ain't fighting each other because they got people in their weight class to fight. Stop talking about it. This shit pissed me off.
Nah,
I don't
that
want to talk
nigga,
about
he the
school.
one always talking
Nah,
about it.
shut your ass up. I'll let you speak. I'll let you speak, nigga. Shut up. Nigga. I don't want to talk about Devin
All
Haney
right,
until he get
Dondrick.
a fight, and I don't want to talk about Shakur until he get a fight. Them niggas not fighting each other. Let's talk about some people that is fighting.
We definitely
Damn.
can do so.
Hey, Dondrick, why they not fighting though?
Cause the nigga didn't try to get in negotiations with Xander. That's why, nigga.
Wait. It's because Shakur said, I'll see you then, right? I'll see you later type
Cause
shit, right?
nigga, they not in the same weight class. He should be trying to fight
So what?
Ryan. Stop trying to fight
So
Shakur.
what? So what? Let him
So
come up
what,
there
nigga?
since he the
He not
baddest
going up
fighter in the
there.
world. He the
He's not
baddest
going
nigga
up
in the
there. Oh
world.
well. Oh well. Okay, he's the
Baddest nigga
baddest.
in the
You,
world. Come up there. Get
you.
your ass whooped.
So and what? And what? Your dude's a bitch. He won't fight his dude. He won't fight Ryan. I don't want to hear that shit. You got Ryan smoke. Go fight Ryan first.
Ryan fighting Conor
Get your face
Ben.
back. Oh well, wait on it, nigga. You been waiting on everything
Nah,
else. Wait on
nah,
it.
nah, nah,
Wait on
nah.
that ass whooping, bro. Go fight Tiger Johnson. Give him his face back. Do something, nigga.
Nah,
You
nah.
just sitting
Y'all
on the shelf
crazy,
trying
man.
to clout chase
Y'all
it. He
crazy,
clout
man.
chasing. He ain't got no fight right now. And you over here talking, oh no, go fight Keyshawn and stay out the way. If he beats through Keyshawn, and we'll find Shakur whenever Shakur get the ball, go up there. Guess
We
what? They'll have a
try.
fight. Until then,
Devin,
stop clout chasing the nigga under you.
it's
Y'all keep
not clout.
crying
It's
about
not
it.
clout
Stop.
chasing.
It's clout chasing because you're not gonna
No,
make
it's
the
not.
Hey,
fight.
talk to him. Hey, talk to him because that's exactly what it is.
Okay, so how is it clout chasing if they offering y'all big money? That's not clout
Just because they
chasing if
offer
you.
you to fight,
Yes,
don't
it
mean I
is,
want to take
nigga.
it.
So
God
they
damn,
offering
they,
big money and niggas is clout chasing? Don't niggas want to get
Nigga, I
paid?
said that to Bill Haney, my nigga. He was clout chasing, bro, and he didn't answer the fucking question. He went
Come on,
around it,
man.
bro.
Come on,
I don't know
man.
about that,
I
nigga.
would
I don't know about that.
if it wasn't
No,
a
I sure
fight on the
did. On
table,
freaking flyer shit.
if it wasn't a fight on the table from one of these major people giving out all this money, then I could see, okay, he clout chasing. But it's a fight on the table right now.
If they are in those same weight class, or as Shakur already said,
Man,
Hey, what fight
I'm
is on the
leaving
table,
140 and
Phase?
going to 47.
What fight is on the table, Phase?
Shakur and Devin.
Keyshawn,
No, it's not.
Keyshawn, nigga,
No, it's not.
it's
That fight
Keyshawn.
is not on the table, my nigga. You lying right now. Just like
So
you like to
Zupa and
do.
them not
You just
offering money for
projecting and making
Shakur and
up shit.
Devin.
If he turned the
No,
fight
it's
down,
not on the table.
if he already turned the fight down 3 times, goddamn,
Bro, that shit
why
it's
you keep trying to
reports.
fight the nigga?
It's
Now it
reports
just look like you picking on
everywhere.
niggas. Now you look like you
No,
just picking on niggas.
no, not the baddest nigga in the world. We can't pick on him.
I don't care. And he got work. He already. All right, I don't understand
Oh
this.
man,
Devin
yeah, yeah,
keep
yeah.
trying to fight a
Y'all
nigga
be
who
getting
got
soft,
work.
man.
Come on,
Y'all be
bro.
getting soft,
What's
man. Y'all
soft
be
about?
getting
He got a
soft,
nigga. He
man.
got a
And
bro.
and,
Come on, bro. Let me
and
speak.
all
Let
I
me
can tell
speak.
you
Cause you
is, Dondrick,
keep
I
cutting
don't
me
like to hear you
off. You
say
keep
shit
cutting me.
like that. I
I
don't like
don't.
to
You
hear you
keep
talk
cutting me
like that,
off. I
Dondrick.
mean, hey, shut your. You want me to
Go
get
ahead.
real?
Go ahead.
Devin a bitch, Shakur a bitch. That's what it is, bro. They gonna pick
All
and
right.
choose they fight. They not gonna fight each other no time soon. So go fight the niggas around you. Stop trying to clout that shit. I want the
Devin ready to
biggest and
fight.
best fight. The biggest and best fights become undisputed one by one. Go get every belt and show us that you the man instead of doing it like you did with Cambosis. How about that?
Nah,
Cause your
nah,
duck smoke at 140, nigga. So I don't want to hear that shit. Now,
nah,
so get the smoke at
nah,
147 since it's so bad, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit.
nah,
Nah, nah. See that soft ass shit right there? That's that soft
nah,
shit right there. You don't
nah,
want to go
nah.
fight
You
everybody and
trying to
get that shit
protect
out the mud.
Shakur.
But that shit
You
pussy,
trying to
bro.
protect
Shakur gotta do
Shakur, my
it
nigga.
too. Shakur gotta fight Shot. Shakur gotta fight anybody. He gotta fight his brother, Draw My Roach. His brother, Gary Anton Russell. Quail. All the
Let's be
niggas up there, he
real.
gotta fight them.
Have Shakur and Devin always been on the collision course? Why are we acting like they can't fight now?
Because Devin's 189 pounds in the ring. That's why, nigga. We want to be
That's why
real.
I said, Face, you don't know shit about boxing. You always ask the questions
Bro,
instead of just
yes I
bringing
do,
a
bro.
point. No, you don't.
Yes I do, bro. You niggas just talk scary.
No,
I don't
nigga,
even
I cooked
understand
you
that
earlier,
kind of
nigga.
talk. It don't even register in my mind.
I flame broiled your ass, nigga, and
Man,
that's a
that shit
fact.
don't even register in my mind, bro.
Now, I know it
If
don't,
like
because
I said,
you've been
Dondrick,
incinerated,
like I
nigga.
said,
It was so quick you don't know
if
what happened, nigga.
If Turkey
You
or
looking at
Zuffa
your outer
come
body
through
right
and
now.
say, if Turkey and Zuffa come out and say, "Oh, we got big money for you and Boots, Devin. You and Boots, we got big money for that," and Devin say, "Nah," after he didn't already try to fight Xander, come on, man. I'm not gonna be with it. I'm not gonna. You said that's your work. Get up in there and fight. Shakur been saying the whole time he beats Devin. Everybody believe he the best fighter in the world. He could beat Devin. Go up there and fight. The fuck we doing, man? Y'all niggas be talking that. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's like I can't be in you niggas' minds. My mind is it go.
Cause your
Go.
mind is stupid. Cause you don't know nothing
Nah.
about boxing, nigga. DHP don't have no
Okay.
paper. Can't put up money for their own fight. So they need a sugar daddy and put
Somebody
money
else.
behind them. Cause they
Right,
don't want to
right,
sign with the. Cause they broke.
right.
They can't eat, nigga. I'm tired
The
of hearing this
money,
shit. Go fight
the money
somebody.
bigger.
Go
The
fight
money
somebody.
bigger that way. The money bigger that
Go
way.
fight Keisha. The money
The,
bigger, nigga. Fight somebody, nigga. Stop trying to pick and choose, nigga. Fight the nigga in front of you. Fight the nigga who behind you. Fight the
we
nigga who
picking and
trying to take your
choosing
belt. How
the
about
best
that?
fighter in the
Fight
world.
Keyshawn. Fight
We picking and
Keyshawn.
choosing the best fighter in the world.
Hey,
Okay.
If Devin so tight, why didn't he send Shakur, Keyshawn an offer until now? And so he became number one. Why? Why? Why it
Devin
taking so
didn't
long?
send no offer. They trying to put that fight together. Zeus and
Why he
them.
didn't send him an offer? He ain't need them to become number one in WEO. He keeps saying he's gonna fight him.
Oh, bro, they giving out good money, bro. He needs to
Damn,
fight him, bro.
you niggas don't never answer the question, bro. You niggas don't never answer the
Hey,
question.
Dondrick, you my nigga, but we not protecting Shakur pussy ass.
I
That
don't give
nigga
a damn.
big as
Shakur got
he
to
just
fight
as
Quayo.
big as all them other
I don't
niggas.
give a shit. I don't
He
want to
can
see it.
fight all
I
them
don't want to see
niggas.
that boring ass fight. I don't want to see that boring ass fight, bro.
Just say
No,
that.
you're
Just say
not gonna
that
put
then.
me to
Just
sleep
say that,
again.
Dondre.
You're not gonna put that boring ass clout chasing ass fight that's gonna sell two pay-per-views, nigga. I'm not gonna watch it, nigga. No, you're not gonna do that to me. Y'all niggas keep saying save you Shakur. I want Shakur to go fight some niggas like Quayo, like Hiroka, nigga. Like some real niggas in his weight class that keep
We
ducking
damn so ain't
everybody.
finna fight them. Damn so ain't finna fight no damn Hiroka.
I don't give a damn. Man, I want Devin to fight fucking Rolly. Ryan, somebody else, nigga. Somebody at 47. Stop trying to fight everybody else.
They
Like
trying to,
every
they
time you in the
trying to
weight class, you trying to pull a nigga up. He do
listen,
that
bro.
every goddamn weight class, huh? No,
The
bro, I ain't
best,
trying to hear that shit,
the
bro.
best fighter in the world, though. I'm just trying to fight. I'm
He's
just trying
not
to
the
get
best
my.
fighter in the world.
I'm
He's
trying to get
not.
my fighter to
He's
fight the
not.
best fighter in the world.
Shakur's not the
And
best fighter in the world. I don't give a fuck what
and
y'all
put it
think,
like
bro. I don't
this,
want to hear that
Dondre.
shit.
I guarantee you, if Devin was with Top Rank or DAZN, whatever Zoof and them offering is way more than that. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you they gonna get them boys big money to fight, and Shakur
They
can cook them.
overpaying. Whoop de do. Whoop de do,
Exactly,
nigga. Whoop de do.
exactly. So
Okay.
go get that,
Whoop de do.
Shakur. Go get that work.
He don't want it. He don't want it.
Yeah. All
So
right
next,
then.
what you gonna
That's
do
what I
now?
want to
What
hear.
you gonna do now? What
Yeah,
you gonna
that's
do
what I
after
want
that?
to hear. That's what I want to know. Yeah. I know that
I
right.
love moral victory,
I know
but y'all
that
niggas
right.
soft.
I know that right.
Don't want to fight. Don't want to
Get your
stop
ass
fighting
in
niggas.
there.
They take your ass to 54. I'm tired of hearing this shit. And he want all the smoke. Go up there. Everybody fight you.
Yeah. I've been saying that already. Go get Virgil. Go get Charlo. Go.
That nigga
I don't
gonna
see no
die.
reason. I don't see no reason to be at 47, to be real, unless it's Ryan. I'm not protecting these niggas, man. Go ahead. You in boxing. I don't give a fuck about no tune up. Go up there and fight him. Or none of that. No. Devin big enough. He could fight at 54 against Virgil,
Man, it's some
Charlo.
interesting shit I just seen. This man Emiliano Vargas is fighting for each fight is 3 regional titles for this fight with Bryce Mills, dog. That's crazy, bro. That was crazy, man. That's crazy. And let me stop here. And JJ, I don't know what's on. I told you earlier, bro. Chill the fuck out, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened with you and whoever it was on another platform or whatever it is, but I see you in there saying the N word in the platform, and you ain't the same fucking race to say that, bro. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's why I just took your rants, bro. Respect my platform, bro. Respect me when I tell you to chill the fuck out in the comments, dog. Chill the fuck out, bro. Like, we're not doing that. It's too many. It's hella people from different races, come from different states and cities and different countries that's on this platform, bro. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't playing no race game and shit and doing no bullshit over here like that, bro. It's all love. Everybody family over here. Even with us, popping our shit, debating each other on a daily basis, shit. We all family at the end of the day, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing that, bro. We're not about to say nigga on my platform and you totally 100% white as fuck. Like, we're not doing that. Like, no.
I want to add D Free, man. D Free, what you think Shakur should do? Should he take the big money and fight Devin? Or should he just just leave it alone?
Um, if he think he can beat Devin, he should take the money. I mean, that's the thing. If he doesn't think he could beat him, I don't think there's an amount of money that they're going to offer him that he's going to willing to take, because I think these guys are so invested in keeping that O, they're not willing to challenge themselves. And I hate to admit this, but according to what Bill Haney said, I gotta agree with Bill Haney, and I don't normally agree with Bill Haney, but from all reports, it seems like there is an offer for Devin and Shakur on the table. We heard them say that Zuffa want this fight, and the only reason why they haven't signed it because Shakur is not willing to take the fight. So I gotta say that there is an offer on the table for Devin and Shakur. By all reports, I'm not going off of what Bill is saying. I'm going by reports of other people saying this.
And D Freeze, based off of what kind of money Zuffa paying guys, do you think it's a lucrative offer on the table for the fight?
I can't say that because I don't know what Zuffa is offering. We hear people say that Zuffa is giving these guys big money, but I don't have any evidence of anybody getting big money. I know only one person I know got evidence of a single fighter pay, and that was Edgar Berlanga, and one person got evidence of what he was getting paid. But other than that, I don't know what nobody else is getting paid for Zuffa, so I can't say that they offering big money.
Oh no, I was just looking at Conor Ben, and then you look at Tyson Fury or a couple
Well,
of those
those
guys.
guys
So
wasn't fighting under Zuffa; they was fighting under Turkey. They wasn't fighting under the Zuffa banner. That was the ring card banner. So we know that Conor Ben re-signed, but we don't know what the offer was that he re-signed to.
facts.
I know that 15 million that was under the ring card banner. It wasn't the Zuffa banner, so I don't know what he's getting for Zuffa.
Yeah. I would just think, them trying to make a splash. They got two of the best fighters interested. They gonna pay them dudes a good payday.
What happens to their titles? That's what I want to know. What happens to these titles that they got if they going over there?
I don't know about that.
That's what I want to know. They still keep these straps if they take their ass over there?
Well, I know WBC, I think they said I don't know. I don't think so. With that fight right there, I don't think so. It might be a Zuffa belt on the line. I don't even care. Sport been talking so much shit. I want to see.
Hold on. JJ, I don't. This is my thing, Brody. My thing is, I don't know what was said to you. I don't know what the fuck was going on. What happened, wherever it was at. But whatever you had it at, you brought it here. And we're not doing it over here. That's all I'm saying. Not about to call somebody the N-word, and I'm not seeing anybody call you no N-word or be disrespectful to you in the comments, for real. I mean, we're not doing that, bro. Like, we're not doing that. You know what I'm saying?
That was on 2 Cents panel, bro. That was on 2 Cents Live last night.
I fuck with you, but I ain't never seen you be on that type of timing until whenever the last 24 hours, I guess. You know what I mean? I ain't never seen you be on that type of timing. You know what I mean? Until recent. You know what I mean? But we're not doing that over here, bro. Like, you know what I mean? You cool and all. You cool to enjoy the show and shit, but I had to take your rants, bro, because of that, bro, because we're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? You got to show respect to myself and the platform, bro. Like, we're not doing that. You know what I mean?
Who's wrench?
James Johnstone.
Oh, shit. Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't about who started. It's about finishing it, bro. You got to be the grown man of yourself to be like, yo, shit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You said what you said. It is what it is. Let that shit ride, bro. Like, instead of just firing back and then continue to say the word and then you bring it over here, you know what I'm saying, the next day. Like, nah, bro, you can't do that, bro. You got to understand and be accountable for your actions. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about the other person's actions, it's about your actions. You know what I mean? You got to be a man that holds yourself accountable for your actions, and you know you dead wrong. That's just the facts of the matter, bro. Like, you ain't of that color to say that, bro. And anybody of that color don't even be saying it on here. D1, that's one of my best friends, bro, literally. And I ain't never heard him say that shit. You know what I'm saying? And he hang around black people his whole fucking life. And I ain't never heard D1 say it. So
I would never say that.
Hey, Cam, you can tell that D1 being affiliated with black folks. That's why I rock with him. That's why I don't be tripping. But that's why D1, I said what I said to you earlier. I don't be coming at you like that. I let you, you do what you do.
It's all good, bro. And I'm
I
sure
know.
he ain't mean that
I
shit.
know.
James a good dude, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't got nothing against
I don't
him.
know what's the energy for. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, you
he
can't be
keep talking
saying
about
that
what
shit, bro.
whoever did, and I'm just
I don't
saying,
know
bro,
nothing
I
about
don't
what James
care
talking
what
about.
whoever did. It's about what you're doing currently. You're continuing this shit on. Dead the shit. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? Take that word out of your vocabulary. That's not supposed to be in your vocabulary. You know what I mean? That's just the fucking fact of the matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Just real shit, man.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, stupid. Thanks, stupid. We talking about these boys. Stupid.
Said the
Hey, what
builder
up,
got these
Jackpot?
motherfuckers going
What up,
crazy.
Get out of here. I'll come down there and time your bitch ass out, Dank.
What up,
You
Dane?
timed all the way the fuck out.
Oh,
Hey,
man. That's
Salute,
crazy,
Dank.
dog, man.
Plum,
Couple
whatever
shit.
your weird name is, nigga. Go sit down. Go stop sitting while you pee, my nigga.
Stop saying why you pee.
Man. Nasty work. Nasty work.
Fancy. Yeah, bro, you just can't say that word,
Hey,
bro.
what up,
It's not.
OTB? What up, OTB?
It's not for
OTB
you.
in the chat, man.
Hey,
Yes,
somebody
What
sir.
up?
My
Oh,
God.
hit the cash app. Hey,
OTB
hit
up
the
there?
cash app and show some love. This been an entertaining ass fucking show today.
That's a
Starting
fact.
off the week, man. This shit been crazy, man. Hey, man. So let me get y'all thoughts, man, about because I talked about this shit. And I know 2 Cents, she came in when she came in on the panel, man, and she ask me about this shit as far as these guys, bro. Like, the man Garcia from Zuffa got released, man, after a loss, man, the other day, the Cortez, man. And I said this is a thing that can happen too with Zuffa guys. Zuffa guys, they can chop your ass after a loss, you know what I mean, and be done with you. And the possibility your ass be tied down to where you may not be able to go nowhere else after that too, along with some of them contracts as well, man. So interesting perspective, man. What's y'all thoughts about this right here?
I think it's fucked up if they not letting dude fight no more though. I don't got no problem with them cutting him, but if he can't fight like after the you know what I mean, after they let him go, that's fucked up.
That's what happened to them live golf people. They can't go play golf nowhere. They won't take nobody. They won't take them back.
Real shit.
Now that's fucked up. I ain't gonna lie.
No,
That's cold.
no, it ain't cold.
Nah, it is. Cause why if you
Hey,
if you cut the nigga, why you care if he box? You don't want him.
Oh, you talking about it's cold that they cut them, or it's cold that they won't take them back?
Know that they cutting him. No, no,
Oh,
no, 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 no. I'm saying it's cold that he can't fight if they let him go, and you saying he can't compete in other boxing. You know what I mean? Act like like top rank or anything like that. If it's like a no fight stipulation, if they cut you, that's fucked up. I think.
that's why everybody is like, well, they'll let you out of your contract. Yeah, but you can't go do nothing.
So some little news is out there right now. I can go ahead and bring up some of this shit right here. Mr. Mike Capitry, I know I like to call him Mike Capitry. He reports today because they did the Inside the Ring magazine show today. He said he reports that Rolly Romero is set to defend his super title this summer, July or August, man. And he didn't report as far as the opponent right there. And that event that was going to be held in San Francisco, July 11th, that big show from IVB, they are not moving forward with the July 11th date right now. They said it's due to the production company involved pulling out of the event, and which has been reset by financial issues, sources say. So that July 11th event on San Francisco that they were planning to do from IVB is now off. And other news right now, reported from Lance Pugmire just now on Boxing Scene. He just reported about an hour ago that Tank and Kid Austin talks are intensifying right there in particular. So that's a report from Lance Pugmire right there. So those are three quick hitters right there that's just off the presses just now this past hour right there.
Yeah, up to date on the minute news over here at CamJNetwork. Y'all be sure to support the channel.
Man.
Hit the cash app. Hit the like button. Up to the minute news.
Hey, tell them again, 2 cents.
They
Punch the
saying
like button.
so 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 that's the stipulation too, saying that you can't compete if they cut you for how long? Like
Oh,
it's
I
like a
don't know.
year,
That's
2 years.
what Cam J was saying. It's a non-compete clause in
Oh,
the he
Yeah, with some
believes
of the I ain't gonna.
he
I don't know if
believes.
it's for Garcia's on his situation in
yeah.
particular, but I know for some of the situations they have that for a Zuffa contracts. Now this may be it may be like that for Garcia though. You know what I
Yeah.
mean, it may.
That's
If
nasty
y'all
right
listen
there.
back to some of like when they did the first hearing for the Ali Act, it was a couple of former Zuffa fighters that was under Zuffa years back, like early like 2007, 2008, that said that they were still under contract with Zuffa and not let go of their contracts and was still not able to fight under any other company and was just on the shelf. You know what I mean? And like that's why I
But
broke that down and
it
talked
shouldn't
about that
apply if they
months
cut
ago.
you though. If
Months
they cut
ago,
you,
months ago, far as this pertaining to Zuffa, like with some guys, and you seen it right here in 4K with Garcia right here with Rick Garcia right here. This shit crazy.
Okay.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I hope Devin beat the shit out of Keyshawn, man. And I hope he just beat the shit out of Keyshawn and Shakur just looking over there on the sideline, all fucked up.
Oh, so now Chris Mannix, will he come back and double back and report talking about that event with San Francisco from IVB? They're relocating it to Vegas at the Sahara. That's what they're talking about now. So that's the update on that as far as that report, as far as that July 11th San Francisco IVB event right there. But yeah, I mean, Keyshawn, bro, like shit, y'all gotta get that man to the table, man. Shit, FaZe. Y'all gotta get Keyshawn to the table. Y'all gotta get to the table with Jay Prince and Keyshawn to make the fight happen.
I know Devin was, Bill and them were trying to get some more of that Saudi Arabia money with Shakur, but he gonna have to really sign now since Shakur don't want to get that action. He gonna have to really sign. He gonna have to sign with something, do something that he don't want to do.
This nigga Bill FaZe be talking crazy.
Do y'all truly believe Devin's gonna fight Keyshawn next?
I really don't even know.
I think he will.
I think he gonna fight Jack Catterall.
Nah, Devin ain't. That ain't gonna get him no money.
Let me say this. I do believe that he'll fight. I do believe he'll fight him because they think they have an advantage. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I think he'll fight Keyshawn because it's gonna make more money. I don't see Devin fighting like a tomato can. Like I don't see that, but he might. I think he gonna fight Keyshawn.
Yo, I got to jet out, Cam. Thanks for having me, bro. Randall, y'all be good and safe.
For sure.
Lady.
FaZe, they said your boy gonna fight him because he got an advantage over Keyshawn because of the experience.
Yeah, but they the same ones that said, "Oh, Keyshawn more polished. Keyshawn been to the Olympics. Keyshawn got more power. Keyshawn, more all this stuff." But they saying it's an advantage. Hey, when Devin get out there and just do what Devin does and beat up Keyshawn, hey, I want the same energy. Y'all was saying he was a phenom. Y'all was saying that he'd knock out Devin.
I ain't giving Keyshawn no fucking. He ain't getting no motherfucker. He want to fight. He fighting at 47 shit. Ain't no excuses for him. Go in there and get it cracking. You've been calling for. You've been going to fucking Fridays, fucking movie scene and shit, and pulling out bricks and shit and popping shit. Shit, want to fight shit. Fucking fight.
Get your ass in there with Debo and lose, cause Debo gonna beat him up. That's why I really want that fight to happen now too, cause I want the eyes to keep being on Shakur. Yeah, nigga. And we get Keyshawn, we still looking at you. But
man, this nigga soft ass shit up, man.
Yeah,
go fight
this motherfucking nuts out your mouth.
Damn.
Nah. I want Shakur. That's why. I want Shakur to get up in there and fight
motherfucking nuts out you.
That nigga want everybody, all his friends to fight niggas. He don't want to fight them dudes. He want everybody else to fight him. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be on that still. But like I say, I got Devin winning. And all these people, they love Keyshawn. He could beat this guy. He could beat Brian Norman. Everybody saying that. Y'all think Keyshawn, people think highly of Keyshawn. So, get up in there.
How does the fight happen? How does the fight them with them going to Zulfa?
Krispy Kreme or
look at Sin. He might beat the shit out of Devin.
Krispy Kreme or Dunkin' Donuts. Which one? Which glaze you using today?
I like Krispy Kreme. Krispy Kreme got better donuts than Dunkin'.
Damn.
That's arguable. I ain't a donut connoisseur like that. So, but I'll take your word for it.
So look, you got Aircraft and you got Sin saying Keyshawn got a better eye test than Devin, and that he might beat the shit out of Devin. So we want that fight. We not gonna downplay it like Shakur be doing shock. We not finna do none of that shit. We
Aircraft said there's some VA love from Sin.
Hey, let it be that.
Shit, I mean, bro, Keyshawn won't he calling for the fight? Hey, let's get it cracking. I'm just wondering how the fight gets made. Ring Magazine to be, the sure thing, you know what I'm saying? If it's a Ring Magazine situation, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't really like no big motion upon Turkey on Devin, for real, honestly. Besides him signing straight to Zuffa. And then y'all not even adding like the context, it's like kind of crazy though, because it kind of makes me think like with them signing the Zuffa, like Dana's gonna be like kind of in a mix of putting them fights together for those guys. It ain't a short thing that they gonna be sending them boys over there to Ring Magazine events, man. That's another thing too.
If they try to have a purse bid, Cam, and Devin don't have no promotional company, what do they do then? How do you know what I mean?
Boy, you just open up a whole nother can of worms right there. Saying that right
how
there.
do that shit work?
And
I ain't
Devin
never
and
seen that.
Keyshawn, if they go to purse bid, Top Rank's gonna win that purse bid, and Devin's fucked because he's gonna be fighting on Keyshawn territory and all of that shit from there. The judge is gonna be biased and everything. It's gonna be a fourth up situation. Devin better win that fight. Close as hell. If they go to purse bid and Top Rank win that purse bid, that motherfucker, he better win that fight clear. Because you know what they gonna do.
Okay,
and
so
Bill don't got no money to bid for the fight.
Right.
He ain't got no bread to bid for the fight.
That means Top Rank just gonna put on the fight. Basically, that's all that means.
Pretty fucking much. That would be the case.
I ain't tripping about that. Yeah, I mean, shit, he's still gonna lose. Nigga still gonna lose.
Cash, what you think about that, Cash?
I didn't know how that worked.
What are you talking about? Haney and Keyshawn?
If they have a purse
that
bid.
boy, if Haney and Keyshawn went the purse bid, who will win that purse bid?
Devin gonna drop that belt.
If a purse bid happened,
he did it with Sandor. Shit.
So look, Cam,
That's
you
if
gotta
he
put me on
signed.
game.
That's if he signed with him.
You gotta put me on game, Cam. So look, a purse
And he
bid
better
mean
not. That means he's a dub.
So that mean that Top Rank would give Devin what they want to give him.
I mean, if now there's another case too, and I see Dank in the comments. Now, if he was signed to Zuffa, that's an interesting case. We haven't seen Zuffa vie for purse bids for fights, and that's an interesting perspective
But
right
let's
there.
say if he not with Zuffa, then Top Rank can give him what they want to give him.
But if he not with Zuffa and they ordered a fight and it went to purse bid and it was just purse, you got DHP and Top Rank, you already know who's gonna win that shit. You know it's gonna be Top Rank.
So I'm saying like it ends up being like a 50-50 split or some shit like that.
No. Devin would get majority of the split. You know what I'm saying? For sure, still.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He'd still get the split now, but it'd be whatever Top Rank bid for it though. Like say Top Rank come in that bitch and bid fucking what 4 or 5 million on the fight and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That big guarantee that Devin them won't, like with the fucking 8-10 million, that shit ain't gonna happen with them. I think a purse bid for that fight would not be the place that they would want that fight to be at. I would hope they would want to negotiate that fight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Without the purse bid, like I would expect them to try
It's
to do
not,
so.
Cam. It's not, Cam, because they're gonna have to basically give up some of their purse. It's not, bro. They have to give up money. They're not gonna want to do that.
That's what I'm trying to say, but
that'd be the worst thing. If that fight went to the purse bid, I would hope it wouldn't go to a purse bid though. I hope they would be able to negotiate that somehow.
It's just cool for these fighters to be all about their money all of a sudden, though.
Hey,
I still don't think it's an excuse to drop the belt. If he dropped the belt, I'm calling duck.
He's already done it, Face.
Well, no, not
He
with
did the
Keyshawn. He
same
can't.
exact thing
He
with the
can't.
Sandor Martin thing. What's the
That's
difference?
Sandor because nobody feel Sandor Martin is like a threat like how they feel Keyshawn is.
No, it's the same principle, bro.
Because he ended
The
up not
same
fighting.
principle.
He ended up not fighting Sandor Martin, and did he fight? He fought on the Turkey card and was getting big money on that fight. So if he don't fight Keyshawn and all this hype behind Keyshawn, it's a dub to me.
You'll have to go wait outside in the line if you're here for him.
He gotta fight Keyshawn. And he just been saying it. Yeah, he gotta fight Keyshawn.
So well, what if they not offering
I'm
him
gonna take
enough
pictures.
money? Is he still gonna be a duck?
He
Face?
can't
Because
drop. He
they said
can't.
he didn't. They said he didn't fight Sandor Martin because he dropped the belt because the money wasn't enough. So what if he say Keyshawn like hell no, I'm gonna drop the belt. The money ain't enough.
I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it like that.
How you not gonna
Not
take it for that? But you took it for Sandor Martin, Face.
because Sandor Martin is like one of them fighters that like he's not known. He be losing every time. He's not
But the
really.
issue wasn't the opponent. The issue was the money.
That's how
So
I
now
look at
you're
it. Two
saying.
cents.
So now you're
He,
saying that was fine in that situation, but in the Keyshawn situation, he just should take
yeah,
whatever they offer him. He shouldn't care about the money.
man. He can't go out like that with Keyshawn. No.
Hey, Bill Faze fanned out.
Hey, he
Now
he
I'll
can't. He
say this
can't.
for us to split. Now say top rank, they win this, they win if they went to a purse bid. Motherfucking that split for Devin would be like a 60-40 or 75-25 split, you know what I'm saying, as far as the WBO concerned, you know what I'm saying, as far as
Yeah.
that, you know what I mean, if the fight was on like Keyshawn's territory, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Seeing
Yeah.
Earnhardt, my boy Seeing, man, and my boy T Hill in the building, man. What's good, bros?
What's good with it?
Yeah, what's really good? What's really good?
Yeah, dang, it can go. It's 80-20 if, you know what I'm saying, if it was on his shit, if it was in, you know, Devin's territory. But if it's not in his territory, it's 75-25 or 60-40. You know what I'm saying? Like if it was in Keyshawn's territory for the WBO.
Yo, saying it's on you.
Man, look, I'm just trying. I'm just happy to be here, CamJ. I think I need to go ahead and politely pass this mic to Thomas Hill for a minute because the shit I'm about to say, I think I need to get myself together for a minute.
Oh wow. Okay, shit, okay. All right, cool with T Hill.
We know what Sin coming with. We know what Sin coming with.
hey, shout out, since my man Blue had to say something, shout out to the hustle man right there. Sauce guy, Blue Hustle.
My guy, Thomas?
Shout out to FaZe. FaZe been a comedian lately, man, especially speaking on my name. Shout out to FaZe, though. Shout out to 2 Cents Boxing,
It's Bill
a.k.a.
Faze. It's Bill Faze. Thomas is Bill Faze. Get it right.
Oh, Bill FaZe, my bad. Shout out to D Free, my main man of loss prevention fame, dog. If your boxing career is somewhere lost, he can always find it. He can help you find it, but you might have to go through the storm to get it back to where it need to be. Shout out to Lieutenant Bust Insider, a.k.a. Cash Crypto, man, the cryptologist. He don't play no games. Shout out to the network, CamJNetwork, man. I just heard somebody say, my man Sandor Martin be losing now. See, Sandor Martin be victimized. I don't think he be losing. I think he be victimized. I think he is a victim of not having that market that you were speaking about, putting in work on folks and just not fortunate enough to be able to be pushed for other fighters so they don't give him the wins that he deserved. But I don't think that he's lost the fights that he has been awarded a loss in. So, I mean, he was a good fight. And on top of that, he was a mandatory. And he was going towards the way of unifying and virtually undisputing a division. And that's what I heard come from both camps that we were probably going to be talking about right now, that
T Hill, he lost after that too, though, Brody.
He lost to Puello, who I thought he also won that fight as well. I thought he clearly won that fight. But Puello did win a couple of rounds in the end, so maybe they use that to give them the leverage, but they wanted Puello to fight someone else. Puello had a bigger name. I think that Sandor Martin didn't have the name that, you can build around. So I understand you're not going to get that much money, and it's a high-risk fight. But I seen Cambosis, a.k.a. Scambosis, get really pretty much taken to the shed, 10-2, and they still gave him a decision. And, and this thing is more so about what fight appeals more, and that's how they align themselves with winners sometimes. But that being the case, we here right now. I just like to know what every fighter move is going forward, man, because right now it's more fighting on Twitter, more fighting on Instagram, more fighting on YouTube, and less fighting in that ring. And we need to get some ring action. Right now, we in the soap opera. My man, Greggy Cash. Shout out to Greg Hackett, GHBT. My man was over there talking about today's fighters more and more look like soap operas, and he can't keep up. And I told him, man, it's the episode of As the Ring Turns, man. We got to stop turning that ring, man, and getting people to turn into the ring and get up in there and scrap. So hopefully we can get some fights from Debo Dev, a.k.a. the New Face, Sugar Shakur, a.k.a. Baby Goat, Tank Davis, a.k.a. from the Slapper Tribe, and who else was it? Ryan and the rest of them that are their contemporaries. But with that being said, man, there's some other fighters out there that we need to see in the ring as well, too, man. And that's how I'm going to end that right there.
Brother Sin, man, you ready, man? You ready, brother? You ready, Wiz?
What tribe you said?
I'm ready to hear this shit right here, man. I'm ready to hear
what
this.
tribe you
right
said
here.
Tank from, Thomas? Man, you ain't shit, dog.
My bad. That's what they say. But I know when he get back in the ring, he gonna be slapping.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact.
So that's all I want. He from that tribe. Just remember when y'all said that.
Oh shit. Nah, man. I'm gonna try to keep it light, man. But right when I clicked on, man, shout out to 2 Cent, man. That's my girl right there, man. Because normally, right when I press that talk button or whatever, that StreamYard button, she normally touches on the point that I'm about to touch on, which is exactly what just happened. I'm wondering why. Why is there so much controversy around mid-tier earners in the sport? Because when I growed up, yes, I said growed. When I growed up, I was seeing, you know what I'm saying? I grew up knowing that it was normally only one money fight, or it was one opportunity, so to speak. So to see all of these people looking for opportunities now, and none of these dudes that's talking about an opportunity, or all of these dudes that's looking for the big paydays, none of these dudes seem to have value attached to their name. Like, dealing with sales, we have what's called the gold standard. I'm pretty sure most people would know what the gold standard is, when a product pretty much sells itself. So you automatically, most of these corporations, when you are the gold standard in your industry, these corporations are automatically going to present you with a number that in most cases you can't refuse. You might throw a little sauce on it, but you're going to get a number. They're going to treat you with respect based on what you can earn. It seems like everybody wants that gold standard, but these people, based on their performances, and we've seen them, we've seen everybody more than enough times to know what they're capable of, but they can't draw that gold standard effect to their name. So now you have a bunch of mid-tier earners talking about, oh, it ain't enough money for me. It ain't enough money for me. This is the equivalent of a bunch of cashier level workers complaining to Walmart, and I'm saying, saying that they want managerial salaries and pay. You know what I'm saying? It seems like there's a lot of entitlement involved with these fighters, and there's noticeable people, or there's a noticeable pathway that they could draw money to their names. Like Shakur would instantly gain fans. I said this a while ago, that Shakur and Devin have both capped out in their careers. They're not going to get any more fans, because we've seen how they handle pressurized situations. We've seen them fold and flake out of their own verbal agreements. So the only way that they could reverse that is if they fought the people who would establish some integrity and value to their career path and how they move it. Right now, for Shakur, for all of us to have witness, and I apologize for being long-winded, but for all of us to have witnessed O'Shaquie have a successful sellout event, generate a real interest around, like Ray Ford, I don't even know if he has fans, but somehow he was attached to a successful event just due to the energy and the genuine, the genuine malice or whatever it was between Shock and Foster. And Shakur may have been responsible for that due to the controversy with, the back and forth. But in the same respect, Shock did not have to mention Tank. He didn't have to attach his name to nobody else's. He kept everybody focused on the event in front and the event that's to happen next. So to see these mid-tier earners move with this entitlement and run away from a golden opportunity to really make their name stand out, like this is Shakur's opportunity to make his name, that to have some negotiating chips against Tank's team. If he fought Shock right now and probably one more big win, fans would force Tank to have to entertain him. But right now, it just seems like these niggas don't want to do anything that leads to a Tank Davis fight while saying everything that makes the fans believe that they want a Tank Davis fight. If anybody got something counter to what I said, I'm saying, please, feel like I don't want to, but that's just how I feel. I feel like it's entitlement, man. I feel like we got to kill this entitlement talk, this opportunity talk, and acting like these mid-tier niggas who ain't really did nothing, but get a couple of accolades. Stop acting like they're somebody that we should treat with some level of prestige so that somebody else can cut us a check. These niggas don't sell out nowhere. These niggas don't break the bank nowhere. So why are we talking about money? My fault, go
I
ahead.
understand what you're saying, Sin. As far as that fight, that's why I was telling 2 Cents. If Devin begins spoiled by the Saudis and stuff like that, I'm saying if Devin pay scale was 10 million, if they tell him he needs to defend his belt for 4 million, he needs to fight. I don't see no way that I think it's okay for Devin to drop that belt against Keyshawn. Anybody else? I mean, if it was just some crazy shit like somewhere he was just finna get 1 million to fight Catterall or some weird shit. All right, Sandor Martin, all right. But somebody that people see as a threat, Olympian, like a real threat like Keyshawn, I don't see no reason he could drop that belt. He got to fight Keyshawn. That's how I look at that. I don't care if it's half of what he usually give. If he get 10, they want to give him 5 or 4. He need to take that fight and fight Keyshawn. Fuck the money for that fight. Go on and eat that. Terrence Crawford used to eat fights, and Earl used to eat fights. You got to do that sometime. He got to fight him.
I agree, because Keyshawn does have enough of a buzz around him, and Keyshawn is Keyshawn's a good draw. Keyshawn gonna promote shit. You know what I'm saying? Like even moving uphill, I think the dude's slightly autistic, but he gonna do some shit that's gonna draw the fans. I'm saying, like he's kind of an attention whore a little bit, and it's kind of like in a good way, because at the end of the day, it's gonna bring some interest to people that we ain't really interested in like that. And Devin couldn't sell the fight himself. Devin don't have no value himself. He don't have no charisma, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? Swag of a dust mop. So it's like you need to attach your name to somebody else. But I'm sick of seeing these fighters who call themselves so great having to attach their names to somebody else. Floyd didn't have to attach his name to nobody. He was the gold standard. Anybody who got that name got that payday. Anybody who fights Tank gets that payday. At one time, anybody who fought Canelo got that payday because they were the standard, because there was an anomaly factor to them. There's no anomaly or magic happening when you see Tank or Shakur fight.
Let me respond to Sin. Let me respond to Sin real quick. But Sin, I get what you're saying, but you got to think everybody can't be the anomaly. So I don't think the issue is attaching their names to the fighters. I think the challenge that we're having is you don't have no intentions on ever even fighting them.
That's the bigger issue.
Sin, and let me click on this, Sin. It looked like from all reports all over the internet that Zuffa or those people is trying to get Shakur and Devin to fight, and Shakur not complaining about the money, he complained about the weight. And I want to know what you think about that. If Shakur not trying to fight Devin, how you feel? If he the best fighter in the world, should he fight Devin?
Oh, well, for any world-class boxer, boxing is this is a skilled sport, right?
And he got the best skills in boxing, right? That's what
right.
I'm
So
saying.
when you're dealing with fighting, when you're a skilled fighter, the first illusion that is destroyed in fighting is size. Any skilled fighter wants to fight the bigger man. Like, nigga, I want you to come in with more weight. I want you, because we know that this is the more of a trophy. I want you to be healthy, nigga. I might buy you dinner before the fight, if anything, because I'm saying I want you to be in your best shape. And if you are noticeably bigger, it's more of a bragging right for me. Even if I lose and I do good in that loss, it does more for me in that fight. But to see a so-called skilled fighter say, oh, you ain't as big as I thought. Nigga, what the fuck? Was you having nightmares about this nigga before you seen him? And you just couldn't see sunlight before you met him up close? Like, what the fuck be going on in niggas' heads? To hear a world-class boxer complain about size, bro, you not world-class. And now you making the whole sport of boxing look pussy. Because there's no way I expect to hear, I grew up watching, whether it be Mike Tyson, Holyfield, Riddick Bowe. Damn, you did all the... Bro, if I heard them say the shit that I hear these niggas say today, no, I think I'm watching a different sport today. It just don't feel like the shit I grew up watching back then, because these niggas are different. They want to make sure your credit score is right. They want to make sure your piss is clean. They want to make sure that the ring is big enough for them to run around. They need all these conditions and circumstances and shit. And it's like, bro, this is not the sport that I grew up watching. Not when I look at these clowns. So I want... Like, and I feel whoever, what was it, Cash? I think Cash and Blue. I feel when niggas is when niggas coming at Blue. I feel why niggas is coming at Blue, because, bro, why are you in a position where when your favorite fighter is disappointing you, or your favorite fighter is doing something that is counteractive to his speech, counteractive to his actions, why ain't you holding that nigga accountable? Why ain't you holding his feet to the fire and telling him that, yo, nah, you go fight that nigga?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying go fight that nigga. If I fuck with you, like, bro, I wouldn't love my son off of the shit that these niggas do. If my son was doing it. So it's no way that you could love a stranger that much to where they could do this sucker shit and you still get up here and defend them, bro. Where do they disappoint you at? At what point?
Hey, Sin. If motherfucking Jerron Ennis beat the shit out of Xander, and then Devin Haney say, okay, yeah, I'll fight Boots, but with a rehydration clause, I wouldn't be a Devin Haney fan no more. I swear to God, nigga. I swear to God, it'll be a wrap for that shit. It'll be over.
And I
It'll
would
be over,
appreciate
bro.
that. I would appreciate that, because
It's
I didn't
over.
believe that there was any real men in the Hanos clan whatsoever. So it's nice to know that somebody has that type of heart. But yeah, man, I just feel like the sport is suffering from entitlement, bro. And we all know where it started at, but I ain't got to, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got to go all there with it.
That nigga only said that because you said something. You don't feel like that.
What's that? What you say, Blue? All right, well, look, if anybody else got something counter to it, yeah, like I said, I think the sport is just suffering from entitlement, man. It's like a bunch of suburban rich kids that, like, take their money and, like, hey, I had 4 belts. I beat Cambosa, so I want to fight here. And you got to eat this in order to fight. And you got to test with them in order to fight me. And, man, no, shut the fuck up, man, and send a motherfucking offer. Plain and simple. I'll crash my UFO right there. I ain't got insurance on this bitch.
It get real quiet when you talk like that, Sin, and they don't be having nothing to say because, like you said, they wanted to finish the court so bad. But I'm telling you right now, if opportunities come up for Devin to have big fights in the Saudis and just putting money on the table, and that nigga say no, nigga, I'm holding his feet to the fire.
That's what everybody need to do, man. It's like, yo, Shakur is literally like seeing his interviews is like watching a little kid talk, bro. And it's like, nigga, go in there and fight that nigga, bro. It's like, I want to push that nigga in the ring. Go fight that nigga, bro. Fuck out of here. I don't want to hear this nigga talk no more. I don't want to hear your name associated with words like opportunity. Like, you can't sell out in your home state. Your own state will get up and walk out of your own event. Like, these niggas don't even have patriotism behind you. The only niggas that love you is fucking Rich and Blue Hustle Man. You need to clone these niggas in order to sell out an event. Yeah, fuck Shakur, man. And Devin ass too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't forgiving that nigga for backing out of Rolly. He can't. Keyshawn ain't gonna Keyshawn ain't gonna cover up the shit. I'm on his ass too. I don't think that either one of them niggas got 5 years left in the sport, and I think they got forgettable ass careers.
Nah,
Yeah, we
but
gonna see.
do you think that Keyshawn would be a better opponent than Tiafimo for Shakur?
Absolutely.
And do you think that Keyshawn be a better opponent than Ryan Garcia with a rehydration clause against Tank?
You said, do I think Keyshawn would be a better fight against Tank than Ryan?
No, against Devin than Tank fighting Ryan on a rehydration clause.
We already
Do I
seen that
think Key
fight.
versus Devin? Do I think Key versus Devin is going to be what, as good as Tank and Ryan, or like what am I comparing?
Is that more of a competitive fight?
There's no fight with Devin Haney's name attached to it that you can make it more like you can make it. Oh well, all right. You said competitive.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, but
Yes.
I think Ryan. I think Keyshawn's scared of Ryan too.
I know if Devin fight Keyshawn and beat him, he definitely solidified the best resume out of them three for sure.
I mean,
For
yeah,
sure.
I mean, best, I guess, like Lomachenko win really don't count. Like it's up there, but Lomachenko gave him tremendous problems. I had Lomachenko winning that fight, but some people think Devin won. I think Lomachenko gave Devin tremendous problems for Devin to be supposed to be the bigger and more skilled fighter. Lomachenko only being a mobile threat, Lomachenko kind of had his way with him. And Devin went back to his corner with issues that he didn't have the answers to. Like he vocalized his frustration. So clearly there's something missing. I think that people
He
go
walked
ahead.
out of there still undisputed champion. But I know for sure if everybody know what they looking at with Keyshawn, he's a good fighter. And so he beat him. I don't want to hear no resume or competition talk.
Oh, let's do this. Let me ask this. Since Devin fought Kambosos twice and nobody asked for it, why do you think he didn't fight Lomachenko twice?
I think he had a stipulation against Loma, like a rehydration. I mean, not rehydration, a rematch clause. I think that's what Loma had. I mean, Kambosos. I think that's what he had against Devin, a rematch clause. Because I think Devin got lowballed in the rematch too. I think Devin fought both fights getting only like what, a small percentage. That's what I think the stipulation was.
I recall a lot of talk. I recall a lot of talk where people were saying that, like, yo, nobody was asking for a rematch with Kambosos. They ain't need that fight, and I never heard I never heard of a rematch stipulation or anything being the reason why that fight had to happen. It was like Devin had other fights available. So if anybody that loves Devin enough want to research that and proof,
I think he had a rematch clause. Cause why Devin go to Australia twice? He didn't have because he got 22%. They were saying he got 22% to fight him. Both fights, both fights,
Yeah, the 22 is capped, but Kambosos definitely had a rematch clause.
Yeah, Campbell had a rematch
So do
clause.
y'all think that it would have been advantageous for Devin, that it would have said more for his career if he would have fought Loma twice and
He
especially
should have.
definitively beat Loma?
That's where he turned left. He should have fought Rome. He should have rematched Loma.
Because
That nigga,
after
that
the
nigga,
Devin Haney walks away from every big moment in his career. He
he
turns his
fought
back
That's my
him.
on it and
point,
walk away.
That's
He
my
fought him
point,
and won.
right there. They walk away from all the big paydays, but
all
then
the
they
big
talk
ones,
about they want nothing but big fights. And it's like, bro, fam,
and they're the only one
when
that's making big fights.
when you actually have value, nigga, the money follows you. Why do you think that you always have to go and beg for it, or you always have to go look for an opportunity? And the well's always going to run dry for niggas like that. And we shouldn't really create. I feel like, the fans that don't hold these niggas accountable are creating the little, the scapegoat. They're creating the pathways for these niggas to run other places, weaponize their accolades, so to speak, to not fight people that they're supposed to be fighting, not fight people their actual size and all of the above. Because in
Man,
reality,
if he don't
go
fight
ahead.
Keyshawn, I'm standing on that hill. He gotta fight Keyshawn because I'm still saying it. If he fight Keyshawn to win, he got the best resume out of all of them. So
Depending on the quality of the win.
he's separating
Depending on the quality of the
himself.
win. depending on the quality of the win. But at the same time, Keyshawn also pulled Keyshawn up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't put a lot of stock in the win because I really think that he's relying on his punch resistance being a bigger fighter. Like Keyshawn got a better punch and a more precise punch. We just don't know how it measures up against a more seasoned fighter that goes the distance. But I think that Keyshawn is really the better boxer on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? And definitely more dangerous. So it's just about the experience that people is really banking on, but it's not no abilities that measure up. Like Devin don't do nothing great that y'all relying on to pull a win on, to pull a win off on Keyshawn.
And that's what I like, and that's why I want the fight to happen. And people really think highly of Keyshawn. I think highly of Keyshawn. I'll be lying if I said I didn't think highly of him. But Devin Haney, if he win that fight, I mean, I don't know what they're gonna say next, but that's a good win. If he win that fight and that fight happens.
Dude said, my man saying Devin gonna expose Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? Jay, man, I'm saying that's the homie. I'm wondering how Devin's gonna expose Keyshawn with Keyshawn is a smaller fighter fighting a motherfucker that we know could easily weigh 170 on fight night.
Yeah.
This is the best time. This is the best time for Keyshawn to fight Devin because he's more active. He got 2 fights in between Devin's last fight.
That's a fact,
so
TD.
This is the great. That's why Keyshawn should jump on it now. In all honesty, Devin has to fight somebody. We already know that he hasn't fought since November. Just all this talk about the contract, fight somebody. Let me see who you're gonna fight next, and then we could bash you, or we could say, all right, let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? But with Keyshawn, in all honesty, he hasn't really deserved an opportunity to really fight for a title at 147. Let's call it what it is. His resume is not, and I love Keyshawn. I think Keyshawn beats Devin, right? I think it's a close fight, but I think the dog in him beats him. I think he edges us out and maybe hurts him and stop him late. Maybe. I said that's what I think. But let's see it. You know what I'm saying? But this is the right opportunity for Keyshawn right now because he's already got 2 quality fights, right? I know people are going to talk about Nadir Albright, Nadir Albright and all that. It's still a quality win. I don't care what anybody says. He got a quality win against Jermaine Ortiz. He stopped the guy that hasn't really been stopped, right? And he pretty much dominated most of the fight too. So, let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? But Devin's got to fight somebody already. It's been what, 7 months right now.
No, that's a fact, Thomas. And I just want y'all to bring this to y'all attention. When have y'all ever seen or heard anybody come on the panel and say that about one of Tank or Shakur's opponents? Keyshawn's a real guy. You never heard nobody say somebody gonna stop Shakur late or Tank late. This is a competitive fight. So if Devin go out there and win, shit, whoever win, you got to give him credit out of Keyshawn and Devin. Whoever win, you got to give him credit.
I take it with a grain of salt for Devin because Devin took a long time. Like I feel like if anything, if he felt like maybe the fight, this is the best time for them to fight. I would say that much, but Devin is trying to exploit a size advantage over all his opponents. I ain't never giving Devin credit until he fights somebody that's 160. Plain and simple, you know what I'm saying?
But Keyshawn,
maybe 160 might be a stretch. Keyshawn is punching, yeah, but it's still higher. It's still more work to do when you're fighting somebody that has that bigger weight mass. You know what I'm saying? They could increase their punch resistance just in that mass. So Keyshawn might have to work harder to find that shot just based on that. And the fact that people are exploiting that alone, just size as their advantage and not anything skill based. I can't respect it, bro. Like we know that Devin's supposed to be fighting bigger motherfuckers. If he did, if he did,
y'all saying
he would
Keyshawn
not
got
be top 10.
every skill better. Y'all saying
But
he got
listen,
every skill better
this is
than
my
Devin, and he'll
question.
stop him late.
Yeah, I don't think he got every skill better than Devin, but yeah, I don't think about every skill. No shot. I'm sorry. I don't want to cut people off, but I don't want people to misinterpret what I said. But go ahead, my bad.
Y'all love to juice up Devin opponents before he fight them. Oh, he the best in the division. Oh, he got the skill. Keyshawn is a good fighter. Nobody is denying that. But at one point in time, bringing up a champion 5 pounds was an issue. Keyshawn's never been a champion at 140 pounds. He was a belt holder at 135 because he lost the belt his very next fight. So we had an issue with a fighter coming up 5 pounds that was a current champion. Now it's cool for somebody to go up 7 pounds. That's not wasn't a champion in the division before. You see what I'm
Who
saying? I
says it?
think the
Hey,
issue is just that like fight people in your division, bro. Like you're not even bringing up a champion. You're not even bringing up a. You're not even
There ain't
trying to fight
nobody
the
at
champion.
147 better than Keisha. Listen,
That's
at
a
the end
That's
of the
right.
crazy
day,
observation,
That's a
too,
great
Saint.
point.
That's a crazy
No,
listen,
you can't
observation.
say that, Face.
no,
You
no,
can't say
listen,
that,
two
Face.
cents. What you could say that, what you just said about him bringing him up, you could say that, and that could be all. But you still have people saying that he gonna stop Devin, and he got every skill better than Devin.
I mean,
Keyshawn
there was
is on a
people saying
different.
Frank Martin was gonna beat Tank. What does that mean?
No, no, no. I don't know who in the God's green earth would say that. You talking
Well,
about
oh, there was
Faze,
a
you
you
lot of
talking
people
about
always
saying that.
switch it
There was a
up.
lot of
You
people
always
saying
eighteen.
that.
switch it
Yeah.
up,
He was
Faze.
eight.
You always
There
switch
was
it
Frank,
up.
a lot of people
how
saying
I'm
that.
switching up?
Yep.
You saying that like I said it. I'm telling you right now. You just heard two people say that Keyshawn can stop
But
boom.
they say
He
that for
they
every opponent in every fight, Faze. That's not a
I
good
said I
talking point, is
believe
what I'm
he
trying to
can. I
tell
don't.
you.
You guys don't misinterpret my words seriously, because you know I don't come up here and talking all of that.
Hey,
I said he may.
I'm not
It's
mad. I'm not mad
possible.
at you saying
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
But if
see,
Tank. I'm
he's
not
the
mad at you.
mandatory, he's the
yeah.
mandatory though. If he's the
Hold on.
mandatory, he's the mandatory.
see, this
Right.
is the
So why
thing.
you even saying
This,
it? Why you even
this is the
saying it? He's the mandatory. He's the
but see, this is
mandatory.
the thing. When people say, "Oh, this guy is punching," this guy is punching. Is he punching at this weight class or he's punching at the last weight class he was at? Because Keyshawn's never fought at 47. So we don't
D3.
know if he's punching at 47.
Hey, let me
Remember?
ask the panel. Let
I
me ask
mean,
the panel.
Ryan was knocking out everybody at 35. He got the 40, he had one knockout. He got the 47, ain't get no knockouts.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, let's ask the panel this: who hits harder, Keyshawn or Devin?
I don't know.
I'm
I'm
asking the
not
panel.
I'm not
Oh,
taking
we
no
know
punch from either one of them.
Keyshawn. Nah, Keyshawn hit harder. That's for
All
sure.
right, then.
I don't
Everybody
know. I'm
gonna
not
say
taking a
that.
punch from neither one of them. Y'all going by based off of who Keyshawn knocked out. You are
I
like
mean, I know
Keyshawn
how to
knocked out
punch
a
like
bunch.
I know how to punch like a
Hold on.
motherfucker. I know a hard hit when I see it. I know
But
I
what
know
I'm
what I
saying is,
don't want to take.
but what I'm saying is, the
I know
guy,
what I don't want to take.
But listen. The guys that Keyshawn has knocked out, did Devin fight those guys? No.
No.
So we don't know if Devin don't knock those guys out too.
Okay.
But are those
Look.
guys the
So
same
it's
size?
two cent.
Are those guys
So
set
it's
Devin size?
so it's 2 cent and D free. Is y'all trying to take away Keyshawn as a fighter, or what was going on right here? Because
No,
from
What are
what
you
we
talking
hearing,
about?
what I'm saying is
is
when
he
y'all
not
say
worthy to
guys
fight
are
Devin Haney?
no, when y'all say guys are punchers, you got to look at what you're talking about because a guy that's a puncher at 35 doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be a puncher at 47. Tio was knocking guys out at 35 too. He got one knockout at 40.
No, 2 cent say I'm trying to hype up a fighter that's about to fight Devin. I didn't have to say nothing. Guys have opinions. Sin and Thomas have a valid opinion that they think that Keyshawn gonna get to Devin
No,
and
but
hurt him. I didn't
I'm
hype him
trying to
up.
say that. No, I'm saying that that's their opinion. That doesn't verify anything. Because you say,
I
No,
oh,
mean,
people
no,
think
talent
he gonna
alone don't
lose.
win fights.
That doesn't
My
that
fault,
doesn't
people.
verify anything. Listen, make the fight. It'll be a decent fight, I guess. But my point is, I don't care about Ryan. I mean, not Ryan. I don't care about Keyshawn or freaking Shakur because this is all a deflection from Ryan Garcia.
Mm-hmm. I think also
That's the
with two cent.
that's the fight that should be trying to be made for real.
The problem with these boxers today, majority of these boxers that we consider the big names in the sport of boxing, majority of boxers are not boxers that's trying to be the best. These boxers are opportunists. They looking at what's the best opportunity for me, and I have no problem with that. But just let it be known. This is what you're not trying to be the best. You're trying to get the best opportunity for you. Because the guys that back in the early 2000s, in the 90s, in the 80s, and the 70s, they was trying to be the best. They wasn't worried about the best opportunity. They wanted to beat everybody that they thought was somebody in their division. They wanted to beat all of them. These guys are not trying to do that nowadays. They trying to get the best opportunity for their career. They are
well,
opportunists
And the biggest
for the
bag.
most part.
well. At the same time, what Thomas came in, I asked Thomas that if all the reports is true that Devin and Shakur being offered a fight, how do you feel? Should Shakur fight Devin if he the best in the world?
It's tough. I mean, if you believe in yourself, I think you should. But if he feels like we're not in the mind of Shakur, if he feels he's not ready to move up to 147 yet, then he can't. Then that's on him, But we still want him to then take the biggest opportunities he can at 140. There's a lot of good fighters at 140. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard. It's hard to say because I'll always try to give the fighter the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like these rehydration clauses or whatever. Listen, if you can't fight it the weight, don't fight it the weight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You don't have the power to make these demands. So I don't agree with Shakur in that sense. But I do agree with Shakur if he says, look, I'm not ready to fight the big guys at 147. It's just what Shakur does, he contradicts himself. It's like he comes up there and says, okay, I'll fight Conor Benn at 147. And then you have Devin Haney saying he'll fight you at 147. You say, oh no, he's kind of big. Like it's a little. That's the inconsistencies I have with when it comes to Shakur.
FaZe, I think part of the issue too, why this is looking so crazy, is because you're out here trying to put public pressure on a smaller fighter to fight you. Like, I don't know when
Man, I
that's
mean,
and it's not just that he's a smaller fighter, FaZe. It's the fact that he's already laid out the terms and conditions to fight you. But instead of you doing that and talking and negotiating behind the scenes, now it's looking like you're out here going from channel panel hopping because you're trying to put public pressure on Shakur Stevenson to make the
yeah,
fight because you got
yeah.
Keyshawn Davis sitting right in your face telling you he want to fight you, send the contract, and you like, oh yeah, okay, what about Shakur? Tell your buddy, and it's like, bruh, like he already said what he
So
said.
you saying at one side of your mouth, you saying Keyshawn is green or whatever, and then you
When
saying
did I say
that
he
he
was
that he
green,
trying to duck.
face?
You trying to say he ducking Keyshawn to get Shakur? What we talking about?
No,
What
let
do
me
you say?
I'm
How
sorry.
did you get that out of what I said,
No,
FaZe?
I think what Two Cents was trying to explain, she was making a point about some of the narratives and opinions that people do, the inconsistency of how people say like, he brought this guy up to fight. Is Devin Haney's kind of doing the same thing? That's all I think. If I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, Two Cents. I
No,
think she
right
was
now
just
what I'm saying,
comparing.
this is what I'm saying. I'm saying the reason why Devin is getting backlash is because one, they sick of him continuously causing all this chaos to make a fucking fight. And two, because he's trying to put public pressure on a smaller fighter to move up to fight him when that fighter has already laid out the terms and conditions to fight you. But you don't want to accept that. Instead, you want to go around from channel to channel,
Can
putting
I?
this story out there about Shakur Stevenson and how the money on the table, but he ain't accepting the fight. But when you have Keyshawn Davis sitting right in your face, willing and ready to fight you, and you looking past him like, yeah, all right, Keyshawn, that's cool. But what about Shakur? Talk to your homeboy. I'll fight you if you can. Basically, he's saying, Keyshawn, I'll fight you if you can talk Shakur into fighting us too. And that's why it's an issue because you keep trying to coerce and put public pressure on Shakur, a smaller fighter, to come up and
Keyshawn
fight
coming
you
up
when
too.
he's all
Keyshawn coming up
listen,
too.
listen. Keyshawn had already been talking about going to 47 though. Shakur, the one that keeps saying he don't want to go, and he's a little guy. That's the challenge that everybody is having that you obviously not seeing. What he already told you, rehydration clause or 144. But you won't accept that. You want to go out here from panel to panel to make it look like Shakur ducking or he don't want the fight and the money on the table. And y'all know how Bill do all that shit. And it's like, why are you doing? It's not like Shakur was like, yeah, I want to come up and fight you and challenge myself. You're challenging the smaller guy. He told you his term and conditions, but you won't accept that. And now you're trying to put the public pressure on him to make the fight. Like,
So
how is
so
that
so
okay?
so
How is that okay?
so you gonna have the same energy if they offer Boots and Devin a fight. You gonna say that same thing? I'm not saying that shit. As a
Why would I?
fan, I'm not
Is it? How is that the same situation, FaZe? That's not the same situation. Boots is not calling
because
out Devin and then running around to every panel, making it seem like Devin is ducking him. He's not doing that.
I'm saying if that fights get presented, are you gonna say, oh, Devin Boots is bigger than you? That's not a fight that you should take, or you're not gonna y'all don't. And that's not how it go, man. That's not how it
No,
go.
Yeah,
no,
I
It's a
mean,
double
it's
standard,
I
bro.
tell you firsthand. I
no,
said it. I said
you
it first
trying to make
hand.
Because
that
no,
situation the
no.
same
Hold
as
on.
Shakur. It's not the same because
I don't want to see
Devin.
Devin and what's his name, Devin versus Duran, and that's not going to be a competitive fight. I don't want to
No,
see
but
that
that's not.
whatsoever.
No, he's not understanding what I'm saying, or you don't want to accept what I'm saying. I don't think you want to accept what I'm saying. You're trying to create a
Hold
false
on, real quick.
equivalence.
Hold on, quick.
Why am I on hold?
Yeah,
That's so weird.
I'm
Listen,
just saying,
let me
like
let me let
it
me just
is
say
what it
something.
is,
Like,
bro. It's not a.
yeah,
I don't know what. Listen, I'm a casual. Can somebody give me a time in history where the
no, I
bigger
think
man was
you made
calling
I think
out
you
and
made
putting
good
pressure
sense.
on
I
the
misinterpreted
smaller
what
fighter?
you said, but still, I agree with what you're saying. Listen, when they came out with this list, they basically called out all these fighters on the list, and then they came back and said, all these guys are ducking. But at the end of the day, he put guys in, that were two weight classes or one class below him on that list, and he's calling them up. So I get it. That's why I don't understand like these channels that go ahead and say like Keyshawn and all these guys duck. No, you called them out. Oh, they clout chasing. No, the list is clout chasing. You put them on the list, and that was your gimmick or whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? You put them out there, and no fights have been made since. So
I
except
was, I was
Brian
trying to
Orman.
like he had guys on the list that was two weight classes below him. I'm
Yeah,
like, why you got guys on the list that you not going back to that weight class and they not moving up to your weight class? Why is those guys even on the list? Oh, these guys that we potentially want to fight. How? If you're not going down to their weight
So
class
so
and they're
so
not
so.
moving up to your weight class, how was that potentially a fight?
All right, first, this is a thing right here too. People saying that Devin pulling Keyshawn up, and then
I'm
that's
talking about
jump.
him pulling Shakur up. I'm not talking about him
So
pulling Keyshawn up.
what's the difference?
The
The
difference,
difference is
listen, the
one
difference is
one
Shakur
guy.
said he don't fucking want to do it. What are you talking about, Face? He
One
said he
guy
don't
said he's
want to
going to
do it.
47. The other guy said he's not going to 47.
yeah.
He said he will only fight at 47 if you take the rehydration clause. They're not taking the rehydration clause. Why are you pushing the envelope? The man already said, okay, we can fight, but I need a rehydration clause. I'm
Why
not
you
giving you
need
a rehydration clause. There's no talk.
why though?
There's no fight.
Why though? You the best fighter in the world. What I
It
mean,
doesn't matter why. That is his stipulation. If that's his stipulation, you're not willing to do it. There's no reason to push the envelope.
then
He
The
then
gave you a
why is
all I'm
stipulation.
another
saying is
conversation.
this.
Hold on, the
All
why is a different conversation, Phase, because that's a good question. Why? You're supposed to be the best fighter in the world. That's a very valid question, and that should be discussed. But for this conversation, the why is irrelevant because right now we're discussing why is Devin doing this. He's saying no. You running around the internet crying, begging. You're begging Shakur to come and fight you at this point. Why?
I mean, look, it's a legacy fight. It's a big fight. Everybody want the fight. Shakur been talking about the fight for the last 5 years.
It's not a big fight. It's not a big
Okay.
fight. They've never
All
even
right.
been in the same weight class. There's no
All right.
storyline behind them fighting, except for that few months they was in the same weight class and Shakur jumped in the ring
It,
and then Devin moved up. There's no real story.
it seemed like every time a fight is trying to like, you know, get ready to fight somebody, it's always all this other stuff that I gotta hear. Like I don't understand that. They've been talking about
Yeah,
fighting for
because
a
Bill
long
comes
time.
out with this chaos every time. That's why you got to hear it. He's the reason. He's the reason. They create all of this chaos every time they're about to fight. You're right. I'm glad you made that observation because that's the same thing that I've been saying.
No,
I
it's
don't.
not.
Because
It's not particularly what Bill say. Just like the other week when what's his name said say his name. Oh, everybody got on the internet. Oh, he don't need to say his name. He don't need to do this. It's
he
okay.
don't.
But then now we got a Shakur Stevens in a Devin situation, and Shakur fans been saying that Devin gets cooked for the last 5 years. Oh, he ain't going up. He don't need to go up for one fight. Go up for one fight and beat this guy that you could smoke 12-0. Beat him.
So why Devin didn't just fight Boots at 152 then?
He was going up there for the belt. He was going up trying to fight a champion. Boost
See, that's
moved
what
up.
I'm
He still
saying. It's
fought a
always
champion.
a hoop to jump through for
He went up and
Devin.
fought a champion. He went up and fought a champion at the
It's
end of the day.
always
What
a
you
hoop
want?
to jump through, bro.
What
You
what do you
asking
want?
you want Shakur to do what Devin was unwilling to do.
What do you want? He went up and fought a champion. If Shakur move
You're
up,
asking
if Shak,
Shakur to do
okay,
what
okay.
Devin was
So if
unwilling
Shakur,
to do.
if Shakur move up right now and say, Devin, I'll fight you at 147, and then Devin says, you know what? I want to fight you at 152. if that happens, then I would say, okay, Shakur, you got a point. You don't need to fight him at 152. You can fight him at 147 for the fucking unified championship. Come on, man. It's different.
It's the same reason like people was calling Jerome Booson as a duck for not taking the fight with Devin Haney at 47.
I didn't say he was a duck for that, but
no,
I hear what you're
but
saying.
a lot of the Devin Haney fans are saying that. They're saying Jerome Booson is a
that's
duck.
what they do.
A lot of them are saying that.
Yeah.
So the same way that they were saying that Jerome Booson is duck Devin Haney is the same way you sitting here saying that Devin duck Shakur.
Man,
I
don't understand what she's saying.
Because Jerome Booson said, "I'll fight you at 52."
Yeah.
Shakur said, Devin Haney said, "No, I want to fight you at 47." But Jerome Booson was the duck, and he was already announced that he was moving up weeks prior to Devin Haney's offer. He had already announced he was moving up. Shakur said, "I will fight you at 47 with a rehydration clause." And you said, "No, we got to fight at 47 with no rehydration clause." So one of these joints, if one is a duck, the other one got to be a duck. If Shakur gave you his stipulation, but you ain't willing to take that, you saying Shakur is the duck. Jerron Ennis said he was at 50. He's at 54, and you wanted to fight Jerron Ennis.
He wasn't just
47.
trying to fight Jerron Ennis just to fight
That's what I'm
Jerron
saying.
Ennis. He was trying to fight Jerron Ennis
Circumstances
for the
always in
belts.
Devin's favor. The circumstances always in Devin's favor, no matter what.
He was trying to fight Jerron Ennis for the belts. That's
he
the
had
only
already
reason.
relinquished his belts. He said he was going to 54. He had already relinquished his belts.
He did not relinquish his belts, D. Free. He did not.
No.
He still was. He still
the man
was
did an
unified.
interview. He said I already told everybody I was going to 54. I already dropped my belts. He said he got the call weeks later, asking, "Would you fight Devin at 52?" He said, "Yeah, I'll fight him at 52."
And you know what, D. Free, the whole time, all of him saying that, he was still trying to make fights at 47. Boots was, but I ain't finna get into all that. But he was for sure trying to get. He was trying to fight Jerron Ennis. I mean, he was
Who
trying
was he
to
trying to
fight
fight at 47?
Brian Norman Jr. He was still trying to fight Brian
No,
Norman
he
Jr.
wasn't.
No, he was not.
Eddie Hearn sat up there and said that he's still trying to see if they can get Brian Norman. If not,
He said, did Brian Norman have a belt? He was fighting for the belts, face.
I'm just saying he was still trying to.
I mean, Devin ain't have nothing to offer, so why would he fight him at 47? He ain't had nothing to offer him at 47.
This debate is not about. This debate is not about Boots ducking. I'm not saying that.
If that was the case, he would have fought Tio at 47. He said, "I was not fighting anybody except for a champion. I want to be undisputed. I will fight the champions. I will stay here and fight the champions. If not, I'm moving up."
So what's wrong with?
But let's not get too far from the topic because the whole point is it's the same situation, but in no matter how the situation goes, the circumstance is always favoring Devin. So the same situation can happen, but this person is the duck, and then Devin not the duck. Like it's the same thing, FaZe. It's just the same thing with the Sandor Martin stuff. It's the same thing. You want to keep trying to say the situation's different, but they not.
It is because Boots moved up again. If he went to that division and Boots stayed there and Devin didn't fight him, then that would be Devin ducking. But Boots moved up to 154.
The whole point is Shakur is telling y'all no unless you meet this stipulation, and you still running around the internet begging. Why?
If Devin would have stayed at 40, then he would have fought Shakur at 40. He moved up again. What?
Hey.
I'm telling y'all, that's the original boxing brothers.
Hey, but I heard some inconsistencies up here from D3 though, man.
So you came to provide some more inconsistencies frequent? You came to give some more inconsistencies?
To provide some clarity. Right the day after the Brian Norman fight.
Oh my God, we don't care.
Is when
You ain't hear no inconsistency from me because I'm telling you what the man said. I didn't say this. He said this.
Damn,
he said
Cam,
he announced that he was moving up and he got called weeks later.
Cam, kick my nigga off that fast, man.
Cam,
kick
don't
my
do
dog
it.
off, man.
Inconsistency from D Free. That's what he said. I didn't say that. He said that. I'm telling you what he said.
Oh, man,
No, but I mean, FaZe, you can't say, oh, Jerron Booson has moved up again. He only moved up one time for one. But second of all, at the same token, Devin Haney fought 2 fights at 40. He moved up again. He could have fought Shakur at 40. He moved up again.
Yeah, he
So,
moved up again, but there was never no fight. For Shakur was at 135 at that time anyway.
Yeah.
the very next fight,
And he
Shakur
went
fought Tio.
and Shakur wasn't talking about moving up or nothing. And then all of a sudden he seen Tio and was like, "Oh, I'll fight Tio."
No,
No, he
actually,
said,
no. The next fight
according to
wasn't
him,
Tio. It was
No,
Cepeda.
it
He fought
wasn't. It
Cepeda.
wasn't.
He fought
according to him,
Cepeda. No,
he had
he fought Cepeda at 135.
no, but according to him, he had already had the Tio fight lined up. He said that was the fight they made before he fought Zepeda. They had already made the Tio fight. That's what Shakur said. He said we already lined that fight up even before I stepped in the ring with Zepeda. They had already lined the fight up.
But I mean, he's lying because they still had to negotiate and stuff because I
I'm
had
not
Tio
saying
on
he's
and we
telling the
spoke to him and Tio still couldn't confirm everything. They still were working
I'm not
things
saying
out.
he's telling the truth or not. I'm just saying that's what that man said. It came out of his mouth. So hey,
Shakur
according to him, I mean, he could have lined up the Devin Haney fight at 40, but he said he lined up the Tio fight.
There you go.
Because he fought twice last year, right? It was the Padley, and then it was Cepeda in the summer.
Yeah, he fought Padley, Zepeda, and
And then
Tio.
I was at 135, and Devin already fought in Times Square before the Cepeda fight. That was in
that was at 44.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, like I said, these guys nowadays, majority of these top name boxers are opportunists. They're not trying to show that they're the best. They're trying to get the best opportunity.
Because they're all spoiled. They're all spoiled because they're getting the biggest bags. Fighters weren't getting the money that we're seeing them get now, like back then. That's what I'm saying. So now they can fight twice a year or even one fight every 15, 16 months, right? Because they're getting a big bag. They don't care. Back then, they wanted to fight to be the best, and they earned their bag. And you seen them fought like 3 times a year, or 3 times in, what I'm saying, in 14, 15 months. Like, it's just...
This is the only era of boxing. This is the only era of boxing where on a consistent basis, we saying these guys hasn't fought anybody.
I want to see the best versus the best.
No other era was you saying that about a boxer. You would say, oh, he fought that guy, he fought that guy. This is the only era where you could sit here and say, these guys haven't really fought anybody.
But then when I say I want to see, when I say I want to see Shakur and Devin, or I want to see Booth and Crawford, everybody gets talking like it ain't the fight. I'm like, damn,
you serious?
What's wrong with it?
One of them niggas is retired.
Hey,
and then you don't forget about the best friends and the brotherhoods and all this other stuff that stopped.
And I gotta agree with what 2 Cents said. What 2 Cents said earlier. Devin was originally the original Brotherhood. He was a part of the original Brotherhood. I gotta agree with him. He was a part of the original Brotherhood. They was Devin and Shakur. They were the best of friends. Shakur was sleeping on Devin's couch and all this stuff when he was coming up. They was brothers. And then all of a sudden, the brothers had an argument, and it's no longer brothers. They enemies now. So I gotta agree with it. He was part of the Brotherhood originally. It was him and Shakur way before Keyshawn, way before Raymond Ford and all them other guys. It was Devin and Shakur. They was part of the Brotherhood.
But to add context to that, Shakur was fighting at like 126 and Devin was fighting at 135. So it was like they couldn't avoid each other blatantly. Like one couldn't be the other's mandatory, like we see today. Like how Keyshawn.
Let me stop the presses real quick. Salute to my boy Ace Austin with the $5 banger in the Cash App saying just support, man. Salute to my Brody, man. And salute to my boy Quadir, man, with the $20 banger in the Cash App. He said, tell FaZe stop lying, man, up here, man. He said it's a warning shot for you, FaZe. He said little warning shot for you up here. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Nah, I was gonna say. I mean, Shakur was fighting at a smaller weight class when when Keyshawn first started fighting. He wasn't fighting the same weight class as Keyshawn. He eventually moved into Keyshawn weight class, the same weight class that Devin was in. He eventually moved into that weight class. They all was fighting. I mean, outside of Keyshawn and Devin, Shakur was fighting at a different weight class than all of them, a smaller weight class than all of them.
But Shakur bigger than Tank. He bigger than them dudes. He
But
not just
he
little.
started at a. You the one say he was fighting at 126. I didn't say that. You said you gonna say, but he's bigger. How you gonna say? Well, I mean, at contest, Shakur was fighting at 126, but then you gonna say, but he's bigger than all them dudes.
Hey, salute to my boy FaZe, man, with the $9 banger in the Cash App, man. Salute to my Brody FaZe, man, for sure.
But yo, I really came up here. I wanted to talk more Xander Boots. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to carry Xander's name as much as I can before it's the end. So I got to do it because that's my guy Xander, and I'm gonna do a live probably in a couple weeks. So if anybody steals my idea, I'm snuffing you. But I'm gonna label it Tito Trinidad versus David Reed or Tito Trinidad versus Bernard Hopkins. So I don't know if anybody can kind of see the relationship to it. I don't know if anybody know who David Reed is. I'm sure everybody know who Hopkins.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. So they both, Philly fighters, and both fights were the odds were close. I believe Tito was favored in both fights. This fight is a little bit different. Boots and Xander. Boots is almost a 4-1 favorite over Xander. Trinidad, I believe, was almost a 3-1 favorite against David Reed, and he was a slight favorite over Hopkins. So. One guy, both guys pretty much did well, right? Tito beat David Reed in a decision, but it was a competitive fight. But Trinidad pretty much dominated the fight, but it was competitive. And then obviously we know what Hopkins did. So that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to relate it. Which Xander do we get as far as a Philly fighter, right? Versus a Philly fighter. So that's what I'm going to do. But I just want to hear everybody's opinion as far as I know everybody, we got a lot of Boots fans, but not boxing fans. There are more Boots fans than boxing fans. Xander's going to die and Xander's going to be in a hospital, all sorts of stuff. But I mean, I just don't respect those types of fans. You know what I'm saying? I believe Xander's going to lose, but I'm not going to say the guy's going to go in there and die and, you know what I'm saying, and end up in the hospital. I just think that Boots is the better fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Like I've been saying, I think it's going to be.
Xander has a chance to win this fight. He does.
Anybody has a chance to win the fight when they get in the ring.
No, it's not about that. It's not. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
I said, look, Xander does really have a chance to win this fight. This is the first time that we've seen that Boots is going to basically be in a situation where he's not fighting somebody that we're not saying that. Actually, we are. We're all saying that he should be able to beat this gentleman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which we all do believe that, and that's just what it is. But you have some people that say that he will win. What I'm saying is that I believe that Xander can win this fight if he does certain things to win the fight. That means keep his distance. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit in there and stay in front of him. Don't be right in front of him so he can take advantage of you, because you don't move your head like that. So therefore, you're gonna have to move. You're gonna have to hit and not be hit and actually do a lot of foot movement. Footwork when it comes down to it. Now, can you last the whole round because you have a history of basically, not being able to? It looks like you're getting tired towards the latter end of the fight. So,
you talking about Boots?
Xander.
Xander.
Oh,
Xander.
So, I thought you said Boots didn't move his head.
No, Xander don't move his head.
No, everybody knows that.
That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is this: is that no matter what, he really does still have a chance to fight, to beat this man. But it's a breakout fight for both fighters, regardless. You got one fighter that they say is green. You have one fighter that hasn't proven himself. So no matter what, once this fight is over with, we're basically going to say whoever the winner is. Now, let's see these people fight somebody that's real contenders. That's what we're going to say. They're going to say that person is actually proven now. So that's what it all boils down to. So when I hear people say that Xander doesn't have a chance whatsoever, he really does. But we all expect Boots to win the fight because he's the phenom. He is proven the eye. He's proven when it comes to the eye test. That's what a lot of people believe, and that's just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So
I still stay with the same sentiments that I've been staying with. It's Xander hasn't fought anybody that's a boxer. Every guy that he fought has pretty much been guys that stood straight in front of him or they was come forward fighters. He hasn't really fought a boxer. Boots have fought guys similar to Xander's style. They don't fight the same style, but it's a similar style. So Boots have more experience in fighting that style than Xander. I don't know what Xander can do to frustrate Boots. I know there's things that Boots can do to frustrate Xander, but I don't know if there's anything that Xander can do to frustrate Boots. And I think it's going to be competitive for the first about 3 or 4 rounds, and then Boots is going to start to pick them apart. And I think this fight only goes 7 rounds because I don't think Xander is going to have anything that's going to confuse Boots. And once Boots started landing shots on him and start landing shots on him with ease, it ain't going to be too much more that Xander can do.
Yeah, I just think like this fight is big just as a boxing fan, right? Forget my fan is like I like both fighters, obviously, but obviously I'm gonna go with the Puerto Rican fighter. I've always have, but I always keep it real when it comes to boxing, right? So as a boxing fan, I think this is a fight that boxing needs, right? You got two young guys with great big star potential, right? You got Puerto Rico following Xander, right? And especially in the East Coast where a lot of Puerto Ricans are, and then Philly is a big fighting town, right? And Boots has got a big fandom, and I think one of these fighters are gonna get to that big superstardom and could maybe be placed as maybe a face of boxing, right? I think you got two fighters that, if you look at both their resumes, right? I personally think that Xander's got a little tougher resume than Boots. That's just my opinion. I think I broke it down before, but I think, in all honesty, if you take all the fighters on Boots' resume, I think Xander beats them, and then vice versa. Anybody that Xander's beat, Boots beats them, right? You're going to have two fighters that's going to bring the best out of each other. And even in a loss, at least I'm hoping, right, because I'm picking Boots to win, even in a loss, I think the loser wins in a fight like this, and then boxing wins, right? Because both of these guys got a big fan base. You feel me? So, and I think boxing needs something like this. You got the best fighting the best, no matter what anybody says. It just comes down to, the fans of the man fans, right, of these other fighters that are not fans of boxing, that are going to go and be critical of Boots, like, oh, but he fought a guy in Xander, he wasn't ready. There's always something that's going to be critical.
No,
But as a
I
boxing
mean,
fan, I don't think we should do that. I think we should be praising both fighters. And yeah, you're going to root for your guy. You have to, you know what I'm saying? But we should also give credit, even, if our guy wins or loses. Because you got a lot of guys here like that are Boots fans that if some miracle happens, right? Because I'll call it a miracle for you guys. If Xander wins, are these Boots fans going to show up the next day and be in these chats and be on this panel? You know what I'm saying? And I don't think anybody in this panel are like that. I think it's mostly in the chats. Are they going to show up? And the same for Xander fans. Are the Puerto Rican fans going to come in here and chirp and be like, Boricua, Boricua? Are they going to do that as well? I don't think those are real.
Well, they got nothing to lose. If you a Xander fan, you got nothing to lose. It's like this is Xander's big fight. This fight for Boots ain't like it would be better. Like, if let's say Boots and Fundora, those are the two best fighters, like pound for pound, like that everybody see at the division. Like this fight, it's really nothing but a warm up for Boots. If you looking at how they perform and you looking at Boots' pedigree and you looking at Xander. I mean, he like Blue said, he gets tired. It looks like he gets tired. I ain't gonna say if he gets tired. I don't know if he getting tired, but
I've seen it up close and personal. I've been at like 4 or 5 Xander fights.
You got the velocity of Boots with the punching, the counter punching. He just as quick as Xander. This fight ain't one of them like huge fights for Boots. Like, I don't like, as far as competitive. It's not that to me.
And that's
but
fair.
I respect
But
Xander.
can I ask y'all a
Though.
question? Can I ask y'all a question? When Xander fought what's that dude name? Abbas? How you say his name?
Yeah.
Whatever. Bruh, y'all don't think Boots gets him out of there? Like Xander doesn't really move his head. He don't move his head really well, or he doesn't move his head. He don't really got fast feet. He does have a decent right hand and a decent uppercut for what I'm seeing, but what does I don't see anything when I watch that
Yeah,
fight and I watch Boots fights. I don't know what problems he gives Boots. I'm not saying Zen doesn't have a chance. He's bigger, so Boots gonna have to work to
yeah,
put him down. But I
yeah,
wasn't impressed with that. Like I think
yeah,
Boots walks through that dude. Like literally. Like it ain't he's not
yeah,
going 12 rounds with
yeah.
him.
I agree.
I
I don't
don't think
disagree
it's
with that.
nothing that Xander could do to keep Jerron Ennis off him. That's why I say this. The Vegas got it right. I don't think this is a super competitive fight. But if Xander does beat Boots, then hey, everybody
Yeah.
gotta eat
Yeah.
their words. They
Yeah.
gotta
Yeah,
eat their
Yep.
right.
words.
You right.
And
They gotta
I'm
eat
right
their
You
there.
right.
I'm
words.
right there with Thomas. I'm rooting for Xander, but I just
Yeah.
know Boots is a better fighter.
Yeah.
I've been high on Xander since I first seen him as a pro, his pro debut. I've been high on Xander. He was an 18-year-old kid boxing with these
Is there
grown men
anything Xander can do to make Boots uncomfortable? Y'all think?
outside of moving. No,
No.
outside of moving, there's
That's
nothing
why
that
I'm
Xander.
saying the best thing he could do, D free, is just go out there and get on his
Because
bicycle for
Xander's
all
not a
12 rounds.
Xander
He
got
get on his
he got
bicycle all
decent
12 rounds.
power,
He gonna
but
piss Boots off.
he got
I'm just
decent
saying.
power, but he's not a huge puncher. He's not a
I'm
huge puncher.
interested
Nah,
to
but
see
He got
the
Boots
game.
likes
decent
to
power.
keep his hand up.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what I'm interested to see in the game plan because I think Javier Centeno is a very underrated trainer. I think he's very good, especially in the corner. Like he's good at giving instruction. He's good at strategy. Like and in big fights. That's the only thing I give Xander a little bit of an advantage is Javier. I think Javier is a better corner man than Bozy. Believe it or not, I think Bozy's more experienced and he does great things in the gym. He's worked with tons of fighters, but as far as giving instructions to the corner, Javier's pretty good. So that's the only slight edge. I don't, that doesn't mean it translates to a win, but if I had to give any advantage, that would be it.
And
I
then don't
think
get me
Xander gonna have
wrong.
to. I think Xander gonna have to capitalize when Boots is risky. Like when Boots got his hands down looking for shots, he gonna have to somehow capitalize on that because Boots does get hit. He'll risk getting hit while he in there trying to make something shake. So I mean, he gonna have
I
to when
think
he touch him, you gonna have to really touch him. I don't
I
Yeah.
know.
think
I don't know if that's
Boots,
gonna
I
Boots,
work.
think
Boots, Boots
Boots
gonna
I
got the
think
address.
crimson chin, but I don't know. I don't know.
Boost
He,
don't get
he,
We'll
he
see.
Boost
You gotta
don't
test
get
that
hit.
chin out.
Boost don't get hit as clean as most people
Go
think
ahead,
he
man.
does. He rolls with a lot of those shots.
He does.
He
Yeah.
turns a lot of those. He takes a lot of steam off those shots. Yes, they do land, but they don't land with the same velocity as you would think they do. Because a
Yeah.
yeah,
lot of those shots, he's rolling and he's turning with those shots. So I think he leaves his hand down to let his opponent throw the shot so he could counter because he's a much faster puncher than Xander Zayas. He
Yeah.
got quicker reflexes. He got a
oh
quicker
yeah,
a quicker
yeah,
jab.
yeah,
I
yeah.
think he does things like that because he knows he's much faster than his opponent, and so he wants to be able to counter him. Because if he just come and he just let his shots go, he's going to get a current, somebody that's going to be on the defense and not let him be able to get the shots that he wants. So he gives himself up a little bit to make his opponent throw something so he can react on it. So that I
It's
think
it
it's going to come
D
down to the
free,
ring IQ.
D
So
free.
like
It's a
so is that
all.
called? Is he baiting? Is he baiting people? Because I like
Yeah,
as a casual, I
yeah,
gotta go back and watch that. It's like he
Yeah,
yeah,
baiting you,
yeah.
yeah.
and then
He's
he's
waiting.
slipping last minute. I
He's
gotta
No,
go
he's
back
that's
and
the,
watch
waiting.
that's
that.
the sad.
I see Xander holding on too. Because listen, so like I see
Clemson.
Rick Tim's in the chat. You're right. And then if anybody, and I was up close in ringside for the Chino fight. Chino's Paez. That's the when he won the title. He hurt Xander in that fight, and Xander was holding on. And I gave Chino 3 straight rounds. It was like in the mid rounds. I gave him 3 straight rounds because he hurt Xander, and Xander had to kind of hold on for a little bit. So I've seen Xander hurt a couple of times. He got hurt by that German that was trained by Roy Jones a couple years ago. So yeah, so I mean, he was low key running. He looked a little tired. So yeah, I've seen all of this before. This is why I'm a little worried for Xander. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I've been very critical of Xander. People, D Free knows. D Free has been critical of me criticizing Xander because I thought Xander won 7-5 versus Chino.
Hey, Thomas. Why? What do you think took place that Xander was like? You know what? I'm gonna just fight Boots, man. Like, what do you think he's seeing? Like, I don't see nothing he can do, man. I ain't gonna
He
lie.
saw what
I
happened.
think
He
I think
saw what
he
happened
the
to the
money.
last security guard with Virgil. He ain't got no point.
He
What else
saw
you
that.
gonna
He
do?
saw that payday. He saw
I
that
think it's
payday.
the payday, and I really think he's going to go up to 160.
Yeah, this is last
Yeah,
fight. He's like,
This is
yeah,
the last fight.
I'm gonna go out with a big fight, and if I win, I go out even even on a higher note. But if I lose, I got a big payday because anybody else he would have fought, he wouldn't have been getting the payday that he's getting fighting against
Yeah.
strong
Okay.
contenders.
Okay.
And
Okay.
he's in
And
a
he's
great
still young
situation.
too.
Like
He's only 23,
he's been
right?
signed by Top
Yeah.
Rank for like since he was like 17. So like he's not going anywhere. So like win or lose, I mean he's good. So I think that and of course there's going to be people in his head, in his ear. You know, I mean he's backed by Bad Bunny. He's got a big following. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Egos are part of, you know, in every athlete, you know, they have to deal with egos. And I think there's a little bit of ego when it comes to Xander. He's a humble dude, but listen, at the end of the day, you're going to start feeling yourself. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's feeling himself a little bit too much too. So
Yeah, I see some people in the chat saying Xander is overrated. I don't think Xander is overrated. Xander, a person can only be overrated is if you rate them higher and they perform less than what you rated them. If I don't see Xander as being overrated. I see Xander being exactly what I see him. He's a tough young kid that's still learning. He's still learning.
See,
And
the whole
he's
thing
out here.
about this, he just don't got the skill to beat this fighter. Styles
no,
make fights, and he
exactly.
don't have the style. He could be great. He could even be, you know what I mean, better than what we were seeing. You know what I mean, on his style of fighting and his
Yeah, I could see that,
how
JJ.
good that
I
shit
could
is.
see Xander
That be bullets.
overachieving. Xander might be overachieving at this age because I don't think a lot of people would have had Xander being a unified champion at 23 years old. Based on if you saw him as a pro debut up until now, I don't think nobody would have had him as a unified champion right now. So I
Hey,
would say he's
listen,
more so overachieving than it is overrated.
I'll tell you one thing. When he beat Teixeira, which is probably to me like his best name on his resume, I don't say his best win. He beat Teixeira. They were, you know, I was there. There was some boos in there because they wanted Xander to stop Teixeira. I would have never thought that Xander would have been a unified champion. I thought Xander was good enough. We were saying, you know, because listen, you know, we've been a little bit spoiled. Tito and Cotto spoiled us, right? As far as the Puerto Rican population, they spoiled us, and we're always looking for that next Tito, that next Cotto. And when he fought Teixeira that night, people were like, he's not it. This is not it. So I would have never thought he would have been a unified champion, especially at 23 years old.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Nobody expected Xander to be a unified champion. So I would say he's more so overachieving than it is overrated. I don't think Xander's overrated. Now, somebody like I would say if you had Xander as one of the best, I mean had him as the best in the division, then I would say okay, yeah, he's overrated because he is not the best in the division. I would say he's very good, but he ain't the best in the division. That's overrating somebody.
Listen,
I
I'm
like.
all about giving people credit. Like I want, listen, if Xander loses, which I think he's going to lose, I want Boots to get the credit that he deserves because I want to see, you know, him get escalated up to superstar status like he deserved. That's what I want. I don't want people discrediting, oh well, Xander wasn't ready, or Xander, you know, is
They
overrated, or
don't
Xander,
say that
you know, is
though.
young. I don't want that. I want him to get the proper credit, just like I give Xander credit for beating a guy like Chino, because people look at Chino's record and they're like, oh, he's a bum. But that's the same Chino that beat Charles Conwell, and a lot of people thought Charles Conwell was going to be that guy at 154. So like, you know, I'm a guy. I'm a boxing fan that's always going to give a fighter their credit. You feel me? And that's what I want the same for Boots, because this fight is big for both fighters, but in my mind is big for Boots because I don't think Boots gets the credit that he deserves, and I think he's going to take it out on Xander, right? And it's going to bring the best out of Boots. You're going to see a Boots you probably never seen before. So, and probably the same as Xander, but at the end of the day, I just want, you know, people to give, you know, the proper credit and
I mean,
respect.
both these guys get credit regardless of the outcome. Both these guys get credit. I think one guy is going to get more credit than the other, of course, because one guy won and one guy lost. But I think both these guys get credit because both these guys, they didn't have to get in the ring with each other. They really didn't. Xander could have said, nah, Boots is a tough fight for me early in my career. I'm just going to move up to 160. Or Boots could have said, nah, I'm not getting there. He doesn't really offer me anything but a belt. He don't really offer me anything. So I give
This the
both these
thing.
guys
This
credit.
the thing, Thomas. Like a prime example. Right now, we was talking about Keyshawn and Devin. When you look at them fights, Keyshawn, they like the same age or whatever. Keyshawn on his trajectory. People think that Keyshawn to hurt Devin and beat him and stop him. Nobody don't think nothing like that with Boots, man. It's not even close. Like maybe if
Yeah.
it was Fundora they say that, but when they look at Boots, they already feel like he ain't fighting no tough fights, and they gonna say Xander is just another guy that wasn't a tough fight.
Right.
He's gonna have to wait until 160, 168, or like a guy like Fundora, that people like. If Fundora keep beating the shit out of people, how he just did Keith Thurman,
But
if we
see,
keep
and
seeing
that
that from Fundora, that's
and
his
that's the
fight.
reason why
But it's not
I
Xander.
say, that's the reason why I say these fighters can't beat anybody until they get an opportunity. Because who knows,
Mhm.
Xander could go in there and beat Boots, but if he never had that opportunity, we would have never see it. So
Yeah.
can't nobody beat anybody until they get an opportunity to show who they are. So that's the reason why I want these guys to fight. When I say these guys are opportunities, because they're not trying to put themselves to show to everybody that they're the best. They're looking for the best way to make money. So I have no problem with Boots and Xander fighting each other, because if Xander pull out the biggest upset in this year's boxing, that it's great for Xander. It's not great for Boots, but it's great for Xander. He goes straight to star status because
And
nobody.
everybody's going to criticize. They're going to criticize Boots, and they're going to say that Boots
Yeah.
is overrated.
Yeah,
And
and they
I
gonna say
don't
Boots
want
is
that for
over.
him either, right? You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Like that's what they're going to do because that's what fans do, and it's messed up. But that's the reality of it when it comes to
Because
boxing.
Boots
If
took
If
a
Boots
Boots
huge
loses
bump
loses
the
to
getting
fight,
his
Xander,
back though.
listen. If Boots does lose to Xander, that's gonna be major, bro. That does
Yeah.
mean he's overrated.
hey,
hey
I'm gonna
yo,
put it
yeah,
like
Because
this.
a lot of
because
because a
if
lot of
Boots
people
loses
are
to Xander, all that he should have fought Bud shit goes straight out the fucking window.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
I'm
So
gonna put it
he
like this.
can't lose to Xander. He can't
If
lose to
Boots
Boots
Xander.
saying
lose,
Boots saying that he can beat him, he'll knock everybody out, all this other shit. It's out the door.
no, but
It's just
I
talk.
mean, it's out the door to people that listen that don't watch boxing. If you don't watch boxing, it's
Mm-mm.
out the door to you. But people that watch boxing
No,
know
it's just
any.
about no, D free. It's about
No,
the simple
no,
fact
no,
that you're
no.
talking a certain
It's
kind of way, and then
no,
you lose to somebody that's green
no.
compared to you.
It's no.
D
It's
free, you
out
gotta
the
talk
door.
about Boots'
It's out the door
pedestal.
to
He's
people
on a
that
high
don't watch boxing,
pedestal.
because nobody could tell me that you can't beat anybody, because anybody can win on any given night. Nobody has Salido beating daggone Loma
Oh, my
when
God.
Loma was fighting. Nobody has Salido beating him. Salido came out there and whooped Loma. Everybody thought Loma was going to run through Salido. This is a tune-up for Loma, and he whooped Loma. So anybody can win on any given night. It's just
Put it like
it's the
this:
sport of
if
it's the sport of
if
But
boxing.
they're
if
talking,
What it
but
does
he,
do,
but
but
D
what
free,
it does,
he was compared to
hold
Bud
up,
though. I got
hold
you.
up, hold up. What it does do, if Boots lose, it opens the door to Boots getting all the fights that he wants, because now everybody's going to want to fight Boots because Xander just beat him. If Boots go out here and stop Xander, he's not going to get the fights that he wants.
Oh, no way.
He's not going to get the fights that he wants.
Yeah.
But if he
it don't
loses,
matter,
he's going to
he
get all the
already
fights that he wants.
it don't matter because why? D free, he gonna be the cash cow at 154, and he gonna be the unified champ.
Yeah.
So it don't
They still
matter.
want to avoid him.
It
They
don't
still want
matter.
to
It
avoid him.
don't matter. He gonna be the king. You
No,
gonna be openly ducking
he's
to the
gonna get
world, but I'm
whenever
the
he get into
king.
a fight. Whenever he get into a fight, it's going to be a money fight, but he's not going to get the fights that he wants. If he goes out here and he beats Xander badly, like some people saying, and he stopped Xander early, like some people are saying, he's not going to get the fights that he wants. He's going to be a big fight, but he's not going to get the fights that he wants. He's going to get all of the other fights, guys that's not scared to get in the ring with him, or guys that's trying to make a name for themselves. Those are the fights that he's going to get. He's not going to get the
We
Sebastian
talking about
Fedora.
who we talk.
He's not
Okay,
going to
so
get
that's
the
what
Virgil
now
Ortiz.
we get into the gist of shit. We talk about Sebastian Fundora.
He's not getting that fight. He's not. If he
Okay.
goes out there and he smash, if he goes out there and he smash
Why not?
Xander Zayas, he's not getting Sebastian
Just
Fedora. He's not getting the Virgil
smashed
Ortiz
Keith
fight.
Thurman.
He's not.
Fedora just smashed Keith Thurman. What's wrong
No,
with niggas'
that's
hearts?
old
Fondura
ass
didn't
Keith
even want to
Thurman.
fight Xander.
He didn't want to fight Xander. He
He didn't
wanted
even want to
Keith
fight
Thurman
Xander.
over Xander. He picked Keith Thurman over Xander. He didn't want Xander. So no, he's not getting. He's not getting. He's not getting. He's not getting the Sebastian Fedora.
Y'all
He's
say
not getting the
that, but
Virgil
people be
Ortiz. He's
mad when
not
I
getting
say
none of those.
Fundora gonna duck. Every time I say Fundora gonna duck Boots, everybody get mad at me. Who said he was gonna duck? Why would he duck? The writing's on the wall. But we'll see though. If Boots win, against Xander. But yeah, no, the pedestal, the problem, D free, is the pedestal in the boxing community that Boots is on it's all world. Cash just said it yesterday. He said he's a mixture of Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather, and Marvin Hagler. Cash put that shit up in there on the like he's on a high pedestal. So when you lose to a guy that's 22 years old, Xander, who people don't think has no special powers or just does everything pretty much basic, you lose credibility, and all his fans do too.
No, I mean, like I said, a lot of you got to understand when it comes to the boxing community with these fans nowadays. These fans are bandwagon fans. As long as the guy winning, they on the bandwagon. As soon as they lose, them niggas jump off. They go find somebody else.
You already know. Ain't nobody doing what I'm doing. I am the biggest Xander fan. I like Boots too, and I am openly picking Boots to win. And I'm going to the fight with all my flag colors on, rooting for Xander, and I'm probably going to leave in tears. Nobody would do that. That's what I'm saying. Like these guys are not real fans, bro.
These dudes, they jump on the hottest wave. Whatever's the hottest wave, they jumping on it. That wave starts they jumping off.
Nah, but it's actually
what
I salute y'all fellas. Appreciate y'all. Boy, gotta get up out of here. Appreciate. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. We're gonna be back at it at 10 a.m. short tomorrow, Eastern time tomorrow.
What's the over under that Cam comes on at 10:30?
Yep. Cam, you out?
That most likely it's a chance. It's a highly chance that it may be 10:30, but for sure 10:30 for sure tomorrow. For sure, man. For sure. I don't got nothing to do in the mornings. So I'll be ready tomorrow, man. I had a show ready tonight, so I can be ready to go lock and loaded in the morning, man. So
I appreciate you having me, man. I appreciate everybody on the panel.
You already know. Appreciate you, bro. Always, bro.
And, we'll talk. We gotta set up and meet for what we're doing in Cleveland, bro. Because
absolutely, man. Yeah, most definitely, bro. We most definitely gonna do that for sure. Most definitely.
And if Shushu lose, I'll be leaving the arena crying too. Because the only other
fight,
Shushu
better not fucking lose this fight.
That's it.
Man, he better not lose. He better not lose.
I cry when they lose. But you guys have a
good better not lose, man. All right, man. All right, man. Your boy, man, for sure, man. Got to go handle some business, man, for sure. Appreciate y'all, man. Fire ass show, man, today, man. Y'all already know 1 for 1 starting off the week again. We're going to be back at it tomorrow, man, 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, man. I promise you I'm going to be on time, regardless of what time I say. I promise you I'm going to be on time because I already got some content that we're going to do for tomorrow. We definitely going to react to Scooter Davis interview on Fight Hype for sure tomorrow morning, for sure, man. And some other shit that, comes about for us to sport, man. So salute to y'all, man. Enjoy y'all Monday evening, man, for sure. We be back at this thing tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, man. Love y'all. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.